Yeah, man. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood. Shout out to all the neighbors. Man, we're going to have a good show tonight. As promised, today is December the 29th. We will be doing our end of the year award ceremony. Hey, man, this should be a fun show. It's going to be a lot of jokes in here, so we're going to have a lot of fun with this one. We're going to go through the best and worst moments of the year. As you know, we have a survey up in the community tab of the show. So we've been going through that for the last 2 weeks. I gave you guys options for fight of the year, fighter of the year, knockout of the year, biggest upset, prospect, things of that nature. So we've been talking about it for about 2 weeks. I had the surveys up in the community tab. Today, we're going to go through those, but also we're going to go through best and worst moments of the year, also best and worst albums of the year. So don't go nowhere, stay where you're at. We're gonna have a good time on this one. The show is gonna start in about 5 minutes. Let this room populate, and I'll see y'all very soon. Peace. 5 minutes, be right back.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Uh-oh, yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to all my neighbors out there. Man, it's so good to be home. It feels so good to be back. Hope you guys having a good day wherever you at on this side of the earth. Remember, man, if you are here and within the sound of my voice, you are here for a reason, man. God don't make mistakes. So every day is a good day, man. I wish you guys nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. You are rocking with the best. So, yes, my name is marqnash. This is called Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, please remember, this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, all right? As promised, this is December the 29th, so we are going to do the year-end review. We're going to do our year-end review right here. Hopefully, we can do them both. I'm trying to do both, the hip-hop and the boxing. I know I promised the boxing today, but I'm going to try to make sure we can do the hip-hop as well. I feel like the boxing is going to take the longest because it's going to bring the most debate. But the hip-hop side could too. But I'll probably try to do the boxing side first, the hip-hop. Who knows? We'll go with the flow. Not like a dead fish, though. Only dead fish go with the flow, right? So poor choice of words on my part. But you guys know what I mean when I say these things. So what we're going to get, let me go through first. Let me give a shout out to everybody who pulled up early. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. I'm going to open the phone lines up as well. But also, I'm going to put these topics on the screen so you guys can know what I mean when I say these things. D Bevel, what up? Show Moore, what up? Taylor Bell, what up? Drew Charles, what up? All right, A-Ops, what up? Let me do my drops. But shout out to all of you guys. Let's get right into it. This is gonna be like the best and worst moments. I'm gonna let you guys call in as well. You can tell me what you think. Tell me if you agree or disagree. We have taken a survey, and the votes are in. All right, the votes are in. If you're mad at me, don't be mad. I didn't vote 200 and something times. These are viewers like you. These people have their choice, or the choices were picked by the audience, and then from there, the audience pick who they said should be number one. He said, excuse me, sorry about that. So I'll put the choices up on the screen so you guys can see what we were talking about. Let me go to that page. And basically, we're gonna start off with something I saw on another show before I get started on this main thing. I want to talk about something I saw. Shout out to I don't even want to say the other YouTuber's name. I don't know if this is gonna come across the wrong way. Really don't care, but I care. I care. Can't say I don't care. I do care. I ain't out here trying to purposely offend and hurt people's feelings. Especially if I don't know you. We just having a disagreement what you're saying on the screen. He was talking about the Ugas versus Spence being on pay-per-view, and he's Cuban. So 2 of the 3 reasons why he said, first he said, well, I wanted to be on pay-per-view because I'm Cuban. The next thing was because it's a good fight. The third thing was, I think it'll be good for people to see Cubans. I tell people the Cubans support Cuban fighters, and I don't. So I was like, damn, bro, 2 out of 3 reasons why you telling people to buy the pay-per-view is because of nationality. That shit ain't got nothing to do with boxing. But on the flip side of that coin, if I say something like that, I ain't talking about him. I'm just saying in general. Like, you only support black fighters, or you don't support black. Yo, going forward, man, we just want the best fighting the best, right? That's all we talking about. We want the best versus the best. And a lot of times you ain't gonna get the best versus the best, as long as you have people out there saying, well, I'm just rooting for this guy because he's Cuban, or I'm rooting for this guy because he's black, or I'm rooting for this guy because he's Mexican, or I'm rooting for the white guy. We got to talk about it, but maybe we don't. It is what it is. Like, he was like, click the link, join the pen. I was like, for what? Your mind made up. You already said for you it's more about him being Cuban than Ugas is not the best guy. He's second best. He just got here last year. The other guy, Crawford, been here since 2018. So that's a whole nother conversation. But crazy. It's crazy talk, in my opinion. In my opinion, it's like, damn, bro. Not you too. I thought you wanted the best versus the best. And we know Ugas is second best compared to Crawford. I got to give Spence number 1, but come on, man. That's a whole nother conversation. We ain't got to get into it right now. Let's get into these awards. Let's give out these awards. Let's give out some of these awards. And I'm going to open the phone lines up. I want to know what you guys think. Do you agree or disagree? Let me put this on the screen. Put the phone number on the screen. And I'll open the phone line up. Shout out to my girl, Lisa Bells. She never fails.
What up?
What up, Lisa Bell? How you doing, sister? Let's take this in reverse. 2021 Coach of the Year. I put this up here. We had 32 votes. It's been up for 2 weeks. Coach of the Year, 2021 Coach of the Year, according to the Breaking Bees audience. I'll put this on the screen. Keep in mind, I didn't do all this voting. These are viewers like you. So I love to hear the discourse. If you agree, if you disagree. In the words of Miss Cleo, you can call me now. I got the phone line open, but I'll put the first one on the screen. Coach of the Year. So y'all can let me know in the audience as well as I'm pulling these up. Who do you believe Coach of the Year should be? But as of right now, as it stands, Coach of the Year, the award for Coach of the Year. I should have downloaded the drum roll for this. I'll do the drum roll. Coach of the Year goes to Eddie Reynoso. Make some noise for Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso is, according to the Breaking Beast audience, congratulations, Eddie Reynoso. That's all I got for you. Most of these dudes are millionaires anyway, so all they're gonna get from me is a yay. That's all I got for you, homie. Don't look for no cash app. Don't look for no trophy in the mail. I ain't got it. I ain't got no trophy. I'm sending to Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso wouldn't give me his address anyway, respectfully. But I picked Eddie Reynoso as well. Full disclosure, I had I also voted for wow, I can't vote for 2, but I did vote for 2 because I got another YouTube account. So one of my votes went to Papachenko, and my other vote went to Eddie Reynoso, just because of what he's done with Canelo. Same thing for Papachenko, how he brought his son back, but also what he's been doing with Usyk. A lot of people forget that. So that's what we got right here. Let me see. Coach of the Year. Somebody said Ty Lue. Man, we don't, bruh. bruh. All right, so let me see. Let me see what they're saying. So, does anybody disagree or agree? Let me put the phone number on the screen. Put the phone number on the screen. Actually, I can do it this way. I'll put the phone number on the screen. Just put it at the bottom. Do y'all agree or disagree? Eddie Reynoso, Coach of the Year 2021. I'll find out in a minute. We'll find out in a minute. I don't see why not. I think you got to give the man credit where credit is due. I think he's truly remarkable too. People always say he cheated. I ain't seen it. I ain't seen it. It looks bad because of what happened in the past, but some of y'all who be going balls to the wall, pause, hard at Canelo saying, he's a cheater. Same dude support John Jones? Then he pop on the test? Roy Jones, I believe, popped as well. It was a whole expose about the great Evander Holyfield, and I love Holyfield, but it was a whole expose about somebody named Evan Holyfield. Yeah, man, where they had the fake address in Alabama, and they had called the number. Like, look up Holyfield. So I'm just saying, it's a lot of your greats out there who got a questionable past. Now, I ain't here to judge because you ain't on trial. I'm just saying that's what people pick. People pick Eddie Reynoso. I ain't mad at it. Does anybody agree or disagree? Here we go. Reynoso had a great year. Canelo became undisputed. Valores had a bid in versus Berchel. Also, Sanchez beat. Come on, bro. He beat the shit out of F.A. Ajayi, didn't he? Good night. And look, and the whole time you watching it, it looked like ain't nothing happening. Like, if you don't know what you're looking at, you be like, okay, man, this could be going either way. Okay. But man, he wore him down, man. With little subtle shots, little sneaky shots. Yeah, man, he got him, bro. Shout out to Sanchez, man. So here we go. Somebody said coach should be Trevor Whitman. You gotta name off his accolades, though. Gotta name off his accolades. Gotta shout out the accolades. Tell me why. Tell me why he should be coach of the year. Also, let's see. But Papachenko got beat out. Sugar Hill got beat out. Sugar Hill was second choice. A lot of people thought Sugar Hill because of what he did with Tyson Fury. Also, who else did he? He had another fight that had a big knockout, man. He had a couple fights. I was at one of his fights, and I was like, damn, Sugar Hill is a trainer. I was like, this dude Sugar Hill be grinding, bro. So I had Papachenko high because of the undisputed and him taking Usyk up there to beat Anthony Joshua. That was major, bro. That was major. So you gotta list the accolades, bro. You gotta list some of the accolades beside it. He said, nah, not Sugar Hill. Hey, look, I didn't pick all these people by myself. We had a show and the audience picked it. So we can go on to the next one though. Let me go to the next one. Let me put the phone number on the screen. Should I open two phone lines? I don't think I need two phone lines yet. If need be, I'll open the second phone line. But there you go. So if you want to call in, you're more than welcome to call in and voice your opinion. I love to hear from you. Tell me who you got as trainer of the year. Give me 1 second. Let me share this link. Somebody's telling me send them the link. And I'm like, bro, we live now. You can just click the show and click. All right, whatever. I'll send it though. I'm gonna send you the link just for you because you special. And you're my good friend. Send me any links so I can share. I'm like, they got a share button on YouTube, my G. I'm live right now. I'm live, baby. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Bring my apron here. All right. So there we go. Here we go. So I got that shared out. Let's get it. Let's go to the next one. So far, Eddie Reynoso has fighter of the year. Anybody else disagree? Okay, he said he got he's Kamaru Usman trainer. Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna still give you the $2 drop though. Appreciate the donation, my brother. Let's get it going.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate you, homie. That's how you start the show off in a major way. I appreciate it. Let's keep it going. Let me go to my community tab and let's play around with this. Fighter of the year. I won't put the answer yet. I'll put the question up. I'll just put the question up and I'll ask the question to you guys. Who is 2021 Fighter of the Year? Who is the 2021 fighter of the year? And I'll just ask the question now, and I'll put the question on screen. 2021 fighter of the year. Who is that? Who is that? Let me see what y'all saying. Who is 2021 fighter of the year? Don't see any names yet, but it's definitely an opinion based. Yeah, it's opinion. It's no right or wrong answer. Even when you give somebody a Grammy or an Oscar, it's an opinion, and it's opinion based off their peers. It's opinion based off the people who are getting a chance to participate in the process. The biggest selling movies a lot of times don't even win the awards. So I get it, and it's not about no right or wrong answer. It's the show is meant to be fun, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's meant to be fun, and we're gonna have fun with it. So let me see what they saying. 2021 fighter of the year. Let me do this. Before I do that, let me do this super. Shout out to Beyond Media for the $5 donation. I appreciate it, man. He said he got 5 on it. Supporting the content. He putting his money behind the content he like. I gotta respect that. Thank you.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
All right. Let me see what they saying. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Shelton Moore said Loma, 2 big wins after T.O. loss. Usyk going for undisputed. Hard to top that. Man, shoot. Usyk got the heavyweight championship of the world this year. Heavyweight champion of the world, Craig. Of the world. He beat Joshua. Looked like he was about to stop AJ at the end, too, won't he? Oh my God! If he would have stopped AJ with the final seconds of the 12th round, bro, you wouldn't be able. Bro, you would have been like Kanye West. Can't tell me nothing, homie. And I like Usyk. Usyk's one of those guys that even when he's smiling, he looks scary as hell, right? So you gotta love a guy like that. And he went in there and handled his business. Beat the shit. He beat AJ. He beat him convincingly too. So who else y'all got as fighter of the year? Let me see who else y'all got as fighter of the year. Fighter of the year. Let me see anybody else before I announce the winner. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat before I announce Canelo. Okay. You said Canelo. Somebody else saying Canelo. Easy. Okay. Canelo easy. Okay. Usyk. Usyk as the heavyweight champion goes. So does. Okay. Okay. Now I like that. That's a good point right there. However, according to, I had somebody tell me like, "Oh, you a hater? You ain't got Errol Spence on the list." Like, bro, Errol Spence ain't fought this year, bro. He ain't fought since Danny Garcia. This ain't got nothing to do with me liking a certain fighter more than another. Or I think this guy. Come on, bro. He ain't fought. It was like, well, he still got 2 belts, but he ain't defended them. He hasn't defended them. I can't put him on the list if he hasn't defended the title, bro. That just doesn't make sense. So here we go. Let's get it. The 2021 fighter of the year. Drum roll, please. Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez has won. We had 41 votes. Out of the 41 votes, Canelo won a resounding 46%. Second up was Usyk, then Tyson Fury, and Josh Taylor and Bud Crawford are tied for last place. That's how it's going. That's what the people are saying. Out of 41 votes, that's what they want. Let me see. I didn't get the vote. The vote was in the community tab. The vote been up, as you can see, 2 weeks ago. So this survey was created 2 weeks. So that means you are slacking on your support to the show. You should be going over there to that community tab daily to see what we got in there. We always dropping something or sharing somebody's link. I think I shared your album over there and you didn't even know it. Shared your album over there. You didn't know to the next day. Let me see. Spence. Somebody says, right, Spence. Come on, bro. Miguel. Come on, bro. He ain't even fought all year. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. He said, yeah, get them likes up. Appreciate it, Lisa. All right. He said, I can see that. I got to see that. Brian Costano got 6 man of the year. Might be. He might be. He might have 6 man of the year. Might have 6 man of the year. Nello a safe choice. I mean, shoot. He got undisputed. And he got undisputed. What, in a year? Within a year's time, he got undisputed. And I believe he got him 1-by-1, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't Canelo get him 1-by-1, or did he have to? Yeah, Canelo didn't fight somebody that had 2 belts like Josh Taylor. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys and girls. And let me go to the next one. He said Castaño doesn't get a participation trophy. Damn. He said Charlie Z. Charlie Z might get troll of the year. Charlie Z might get troll of the year. Let me see what else we got in here. Let me go to the next one. Let's get these likes up, and get these likes up. I appreciate it. Let me see. Let's go to the next one. But shout out to Canelo and Eddie Reynoso. They did the damn thing. Let's see this one. This was Fight of the Year, 2021 Fight of the Year. Should I just share the screen, or should I do the thumb? Should I do these? Should I share the screen? I could just share the screen. I'll do that instead of taking these screenshots. Let's just share the screen, and I'll just let y'all see what the votes were. I just didn't want to spoil it, but forget it. We can spoil it a little bit. It's all good. Let me stop that. Let's share the screen. It's all love. Take that off. Here you go. Bam. Oh, man, that's small. All right, let me try to enlarge the screen a little bit. There we go. So we got Coach of the Year. Canelo was Fighter of the Year. All right, 2021 Fight of the Year. These were the choices, and these are your winners, ladies and gentlemen. These are your winners. Man, that seems like it's smaller, man. We just got to deal with it. Is the screenshot better? Should I do the screenshots and make them larger like this? Or is this fine? Is this fine? Me sharing the screen? Well, yeah. Boom. Strata. Puro, what up? Clips, what up? All right, so that's what we're looking at right here. So 2021 Fight of the Year. Choices was Charlo versus Castaño, Lopez versus Kambosos, Wilder Fury 3, Usyk versus Joshua, Valdez versus Burchett. 44 votes. Out of 44 votes, 68% had Wilder Fury. Now I'm gonna click the comments, because sometimes in the comments people write things and they might have some honorable mention. Okay, here we go. DJ had Fulton versus Figueroa as honorable mention. Do you guys think what do you guys think is the Fight of the Year? Let me see what they're saying in the chat. You said I voted. Valdez. Okay, you vote. There you go. Somebody said I had Lopez versus Kambosos. Yeah, bro. I think I might have had that on my list too, because but for me it was between that and Wilder and Fury because of the knockdowns. Both guys had experienced knockdowns. It was knockdowns on both sides. And I feel like that fight was more competitive. Lopez versus Kambosos might have been more competitive. Wilder and Fury, kind of like a one-sided thing for me. Even though Fury got knocked down, still seem one-sided for your man marqnash. Kind of one-sided on the fight game. Let's keep it moving though. We can keep it moving. And I dropped the link out there if anybody wants to actually beam in versus call in. That's cool too. You want to beam in versus call in, that's cool too. So let me see where we at with it. Let me see where we at with it. So does anybody else disagree? Okay, we got T.O. was a good fight. It was a damn good fight, bro. T.O. Kambosos was a good fight. So was Wilder Fury. For me, it goes down to those two for me as two of the best and fights. But it was some good. It was a lot of good matchups, especially in the midst of coming off COVID. I can't be mad at that. Some of the things in boxing truly disappointed me. How they tried to, for lack of better words, R8 the budget at the end of a year right here. I think that's why so many pay-per-views failed, because they was putting shit on pay-per-view that shouldn't be on pay-per-view. D-Ray, what up? So more in the background. Go ahead, D-Ray.
What's up, marqnash? Great job, bro.
What's popping, my brother? How you feel?
I'm
Welcome
just saying,
home. Welcome home. Welcome
man, I
home.
feel excellent.
Talk to me. What you got as 2021 fight of the year?
Hey, B-Ray love the kids, bro. Hey, I'm saying Wilder and Fury is probably the fight of the year. But there was that one. It was the smaller weight guys. I think it was it a chocolatito?
Yes,
I think,
that was a good fight this year too.
Yeah, that's like underrated. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead. You got the floor.
No, I'm just saying, but hey, man, I'm just glad to be here, bro. I'm just saying, keep doing your thing. I just called in before the panel got all on fire, man.
Yeah, Roman Chocolatito, man, had a hell of a fight. He lost to Estrada, and that was in March. It was Estrada, and it was a split decision.
And they got a rematch coming up.
Absolutely, and I'm here for it. It's gonna be March the 5th. And then for me, that's more of a pay-per-view than Thurman versus Barrios.
Oh, absolutely.
For me,
and more action-packed, and probably more, what we would call a real 50-50 fight.
Absolutely, you got to respect that. All right, well, look, the panel has started to populate. Let me jump back into that, and you're more than welcome to call back anytime. All right.
My brother, hey, everybody, if y'all just got here, smash the like button, subscribe, and share on all platforms. I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you for calling in. Anytime, bro. Sean Moore, you was here first. Talk to me. 2021 fight of the year. What do you think of the nominees, and what was your winner?
My winner was Fury and Wilder 3. That was because of the drama, the build up, all the shit that came with it. And it turned out to be a decent fight. It was a one-sided ass whooping, but it was a good fight. Fury went down, Wilder went down. Wilder showed tremendous heart. Got to give it to that fight.
And look, but was it even competitive? Even though Fury went down twice, was it even was it like, damn, man, he might win this shit? Or what, the whole time you watching it, even when he went down, you was like, Fury's still winning?
No, it wasn't like that. I mean, when he went down, I thought he had a shot. You know what I'm saying? He was gassed, but the way he hit Fury and the way Fury went right back down the second time, like, this dude got a shot, man. About to beat this cat. But Fury pulled it out. You got to give Fury credit. You got to give Wilder credit. The question was, with all the excuses, was Wilder a bitch? Did he have heart? And Wilder showed he got tremendous heart. His heart cannot be questioned. His skill level can, but his heart cannot be questioned.
Who had a better year this year, music or boxing?
Music for sure.
Why you say that?
I mean, we got a bunch of shit fights during most of the year. At the end of the year, it heated up a little bit, but for the majority of the year, we got a bunch of garbage.
All right, cool. Pure, I believe you was next. Talk to me. 2021 fight of the year. What do you think of the nominees, and what was your choice?
Well, out of the ones that you had on your list, I would have picked Charlo Castano. I thought that was a great fight. But also, I thought you could have added the Roman Chocolatito and Estrada rematch. That was a good fight.
So who did you have?
I would have picked Roman and Estrada if you had it, but I picked Charlo and Castano.
All right, so who had a better year? Music, boxing, movies, or MMA? I do that.
I'm gonna say boxing because, man, ever since the pandemic started, the only thing I've been doing is boxing and working and shit.
Okay. And basketball, I can't say basketball. That shit been kind of crazy this year, bro.
Shit, I used to watch all the sports, man, but I don't know what happened to me in sports. And the pandemic hit, man. I just been on boxing.
All right. So that'll be the choices I got in the chat. Who had a better year? Music, boxing, movies, or MMA? That guy Clips, talk to me. 2021. Oh, matter of fact, Clips, thank you too. I just got that cash app. Shout out to my guy, that guy Clips, for the donation. Let me give you the drop. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
One more time.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
To that guy Clips for the $50 cash app. One more time for the cash app. Appreciate it.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
Man, it's nothing, bro. Man. I wish I could give more, man. You already know, man. You already know, brother. But yeah, man, it's been a wild year. It's been definitely an interesting year. I would have to, as far as your question, who had the better year? I'm gonna say movies, to be honest with you, because when you think of what movies came back,
do it in order for me. 2021 fight of the year.
fight of the year was
nominees. Go there first.
Fight of the year. That, in my opinion, was definitely Wilder Fury. The build up, the way it played out, the whole shit. It was something that'll definitely be talked about. I believe that some of the other fights that happened this year, some of them will only be talked about because it was a changing of a guard, a belt got exchanged, or it was a good fight. But Wilder Fury will be talked about for its significance in boxing history. Didn't think it was competitive, to your question to Sheldon. I didn't think it was competitive. Wilder got his ass whooped, but he showed his heart and took his ass whooping. I guess if you want to, I don't know if we're going for moral victories, and that's no shade to Wilder, but from the outside looking in, it didn't look good. So go on. What was the next one?
Did you have a different? So that's your choice too, or you just agreed with that one? That's what you got.
Yeah, I got Wilder Fury. I definitely do got a Wilder Fury 3.
Who had a better year this year? Hip hop? I mean, music, boxing, MMA, or films? Hold what you got. Hold that one for one quick second. 415, you on the line? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Oh, this is Smoke, man. What's up? What's up? I'm calling from Oakland, but 415 is, that's old Bay Area code, right? Anyway,
I didn't even. I wouldn't know. I don't even know what these areas.
Yeah, that I mean.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, 415 in it, baby. Richie Rich, what's up? Anyway, we're not going to go there. That's old town stuff.
Talk to me. 2021 fight of the year. Who you got?
Oh, that's Wilder Fury, easy.
Okay, easy. Okay.
Yeah, it was like the other ones. They were cool, but like Gambosa's TO maybe.
That fight was more competitive. You had a knockdown on both sides.
Yeah, I mean that's what you say, but you think guys getting knocked down twice is one-sided. Like whatever, that's your opinion. That's not how I see it, but whatever. I just thought the fight was a better fight. There was like more insight. There's more intrigue to it. There's like whatever. It was like Kambosos and Tia was competitive. I'm not saying it wasn't competitive. I just think Fury Wilder was like a way more exciting and overall a better fight.
Fair enough. Who had a better year this year? Hip hop, music, film, boxing, or MMA?
Like film. So film is making a comeback from COVID. Boston had a pretty good one. MMA is trash to me. Like, I don't even know what kind of year they had. Probably like, I don't know. Tyron Woodley getting knocked out by a YouTuber seems like it's not that great for MMA, but that's my engagement in MMA. It seems kind of like lackluster these days without the stars and the masters like Mighty Mouse and John Jones and all those guys. Like MMA seems to be in a little bit of a slump for me, like my own interest. But I stopped listening to fucking music. I don't even know, dude. I listen to old shit.
All right, well, thanks so much.
Listen to like jazz and stuff.
Well, for sure. You got anything else you want to plug or promote before we go back to it?
Yeah, man. Big up to you. Happy New Year to you and yours. I'll be listening in and keep staying on the neck. Keep the grind up.
Thank you so much.
One last thing. Stop hating on Spence, man. Like you can like Bud without like hating on Spence.
Okay, you call it hating. I call it just showing that he was kissing a man.
Say again, kissing a man.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't call that hating. I just call it stating the obvious. I mean, it happened. I mean, it is what it is.
What that got to do with anything, though? That's the hate I'm talking about.
No, I mean, the other side was calling that man Toby top rank, calling him a slave.
The other side. So wait a minute. So you let somebody else dictate what you do?
Oh no.
They want to go dirty. That's them rolling around in mud saying stupid stuff. That don't got nothing to do with you. Like like Toby top rank. That's absolutely disrespectful.
Absolutely.
Like come on, like Bud is a man. That's it. Like you don't need to hate on Bud because you like Spence. Like let's just stop it.
Absolutely. Hey, look. Well, in the meantime, in between time, you call it hating. I call it doing my job. So if you don't like it, it's a button to say unsubscribe.
Come on, man. Why you gotta go there with it? Why you gotta go there with it? I'm just saying, you can appreciate.
Did you tell those dudes not to call Bud Toby top rank? Did you call in there?
Man, stop it. Yeah, man, listen. I'm telling you, like you're saying that they call. Like I don't run in them circles. You run in them circles that get you all mad and got you lashing out at strangers online. I'm telling you, Like all that is some bullshit. Like hating on Terrence Crawford is some bullshit. Hating on Spence is some bullshit. Like both of those dudes are great fighters, and both of them just want to leverage the fight. And this is how you build fight.
One is great. One is good.
Okay, that's your opinion. They're both great fighters. That's why everybody want to see the fight. Well, you're just talking about accomplishments. To me, I think that Errol Spence is too much of a load for Terrence Crawford, but I think both of those dudes are damn. Like, I'm going to be watching the fight. I'm going to be watching the Ugas fight because I think that's a great fight also for different reasons. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Like
you
I'm just saying,
you gonna buy it?
Say again.
You gonna buy it?
Probably if it's a pay-per-view, yeah. Why not?
Okay. Well, look, when you buy it, I want to see your receipt. We're gonna do a receipt challenge in 2021 for all the people who saying buy the fights. Every fight, I'm gonna just tell people I'm gonna have an email. I just want people to screenshot and show me that you bought the fight. I gotta take.
Bro, I'm not telling you.
I gotta get back to.
Yeah, I'm not telling you. Yeah, okay, but I'm not gonna tell you to what to buy. I'm not telling anybody to buy the fight.
Absolutely.
I'm just telling you that I'm going to be buying the fight. That's it.
And they look, and I just want to fact check that. That's it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. You calling me a liar? You calling me a hypocrite? That's what's up. I need to check my credentials now. You know what? I've been rolling with you for a long time, but okay. I
just
call
it fact checking.
I'm full of shit now. That's cool. That's cool. I got it.
Can't keep going with this nigga, man. He long-winded, bro. I keep trying to get him off the phone.
Man, he got real emo with you real quick. You calling me a liar, man? Man, you know what I'm saying? It's me, baby. You know me, baby. You gonna do me like that, Nash? Fuck you then, Nash. You ain't shit.
Like I can't tell somebody what not to do in their house. Like, hey,
he did come in your house and tell you what not to say.
Look, hey, show him more and stop cooking pork chops every Sunday, nigga.
Man,
stop eating bacon. I can't tell you what the hell to do in your house.
How you gonna tell me what to eat, nigga?
Right, come on, bro. Like, and stop hating on it. Or what? It's an unsubscribe, bro. Or look, you ain't got to unsubscribe. Just check the next episode.
Hey, look, I don't know why he was saying that to you. I'm the #1 Spence hater,
bro. Look, people don't watch the whole thing sometimes. They just hear clips and they hear me go in at the beginning, but they don't listen to the end of the show when I give the guys his credits. Or like, you know what I'm saying? I give the man his credit. I think he's a good fighter.
How can you not? The man's a 2-belt unified welterweight champion. He obviously can fight.
Good
Who
fighter.
kisses boys?
Obviously, the man can fight.
Yeah, I troll the trolls. That's all I'm saying.
Fight. If the dude couldn't fight, we wouldn't be calling for it.
Come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. We want to see the best versus the best, not best versus second best. And as far as the little jab, he said, well, you think 2 knockdowns the fight ain't competitive. Bro, Fury fell that second time. He didn't even get hit clean. I think he was still hurt from the first knockdown. He was wobbly. That's the only round I really gave to Wilder, the 2 knockdown round. Other than that, he lost every round in that fight to me.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
even that first round where he went out blazing, I don't think he really. Okay, maybe I'll give him that first round. Other than that first round, the 2 knockdown round, yeah, he lost.
And I gotta stick to my old saying, man. I can't be giving motherfuckers participation medals. Yeah, the rounds was competitive, but he was getting his ass whooped. I mean, it is
exactly. That's like I said. It was a legendary fight for what it was, and I'm not trying to shit on Deontay Wilder, but at the end of the day, it was like, yeah, the only thing he can really get is a moral victory, but a moral victory is still a loss, baby.
Yeah, bro. It's simple as that.
I thought it was competitive to the 4th round, and then it was an ass kicking.
Shit, he was out. He was gassed after the 3rd. From the 3rd on, I thought
he was gassed after
from the 4th.
Yeah. I honestly, I thought a little bit into the 2nd round, Wilder was like loading up to where right at the beginning of the 3rd, all that he did was all that he had, and then when he got knocked down, it was then just survival mode, and that's when you see him just going away from the game plan and trying to hit a nigga with 1 haymaker, and you know this boy done did this to you 2 fights in a row. What you think he gonna do the 3rd time?
This should have been up there. Now not D-Ray, my guy DJ had for honorable mention for fight of the year. He said Fulton versus Figueroa. Yes, that was a rock'em sock'em back and forth fight, but not a lot of clean like that fight right there. It was a good fight, but that was super hard to judge, bro. That was a hard fight to score. But I still thought the right guy won because of the clean punches. For working a jab, lateral movement. He got hit with some good shots, but he had the shots that was easier to score. Brandon Figueroa versus Fulton. I would love to see that fight again.
Yeah, that was a great one.
Good fight. But it wasn't no Fury Wilder. You know, damn sure on Chocolatito versus Estrada. So I got to give some credit on that.
Man, do you think boxing would be dope? It would be dope for the sport of boxing if we could take it back to the old school days where the judges can demand they do championship rounds where we extend it to the 15.
Whoa. What, right
like
there,
that
just in the
idea.
middle of the fight? Hold on, just randomly in the middle of the fight, say, all right, let's do a couple more.
Yeah, like, nah, let's go. It's too close. Let's go.
Sudden death. Oh, shit, I don't know.
They do a doghouse 5. They do a doghouse 5. Add a doghouse 5 for any championship or undisputed. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I wasn't mad.
I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. As a fan, how would you feel if boxing did that? I'd be like, oh shit. I'd pay for almost any pay-per-view.
Yeah,
just to see if they get in that situation.
You'll never know, right? Because you'll never know if it goes up or not. Yeah. Let me see what they got right here in this survey too. We got a survey in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Who had a better year? Music, boxing, movies, MMA. Let me go back to the panel because I didn't give everybody a chance to speak yet because we had a phone call. Clips, give me your last take, and then we're gonna go to Puro. Who you say had the better year? Hip hop, boxing, or film, or MMA?
I'm gonna have to say film, man. Because we had some form of all them sports in one way or another in 20, but we had no movies. And when movies came back, they came back dope. Not only that, they showed that they could adapt, and they've been using like streaming services. So there's been all sorts of shit that's just been out. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, film. I think film actually had this year.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. That was one of the things where I put music and movies up there as a topic because this was the first time I saw movies that should have been in the theater free right there on HBO. 678. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Yeah, Joe, man. Calling from Atlanta.
Joe from ATL. What it do, shout it?
Yo, man, wanted to talk a little bit about the fight of the year, man.
Let's
it happened like 4 months ago. I think everybody's forgetting about it. You know, and it combines 2 of your categories. You know, it was the biggest ass kicking I've ever seen, man. That did set. You know,
let's go.
Let's talk about it for
Yeah,
real,
we
man.
do this hip hop thing too. Let's go.
Let's not forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Like 4 months ago, man, I ain't seen another crew get their ass kicked like that in a while, son. I mean,
yo,
let's put it out there. I mean, it was a big moment, man, for like, you know, hip hop, man. I'm an old head, you know what I'm saying? And like, box, you know. I love them cats. I love this set too, man. You know, I came in the front, man. I mean, I've been in the car, man, like bumping a lot of that stuff back in the day, you know. So, I mean, I just thought that was like a real big moment, man, for hip hop. But yo, them boys got their ass kicked, man, for real, man. That was something right there. I just wanted to call in and put that out there.
Hey, yo, let me put this on the screen. I'm glad you brought that up, yo. That's yo. When they got washed, bro, they got washed. Yo, Jada was such a good performer. People thought that Biggie Who Shot You was a new freestyle. Shit is mad years old. Rapping without the beat. Look at Jewel. Look at Jewel's outfit. Can you see the screen?
Goofy nigga.
Yo, Jewel's looked like he went through the Dipset closet and said, okay, let me get your hat. I'm gonna put this bandana around the hat. I'm gonna put the Louis Vuitton do-rag. Louis Vuitton make do-rags for real, homie. Who knows? They make them in New York.
Man, he had all that fly stuff on, and he looked like a pile of dirty clothes, man. This nigga looked like a bag of laundry, man. I mean, I'm like, how the hell, you know, I don't know what he thought he was doing, you know, out there with all that on. And then, you know, they was all focused on all the wrong things, Dipset coming in there. Because you see Jada and them came in there, man, with Tim's on, cargo shorts, all that. They looked like they was ready for a workout. They gave them boys at work, man, for real.
Yeah.
You know, it was a proud moment, I think, for hip-hop, you know, at the end of the day. But I loved it because, you know, a lot of cats start focusing on what's real important about that craft, man. You're actually being able to spit bars, do it live, and not just be walking around on stage, man, not doing nothing and stealing money.
Right, absolutely. Well, man, thanks so much.
Hey, I enjoy y'all show, man. Look, that's all I got for y'all, man. Love y'all, man.
Love you more, my brother. God bless. Call back anytime. Call back anytime. Appreciate it, man. Good call. See how he was in and out. I looked up. Smoke was at 4 minutes and 45 seconds. I'm like, bruh, gotta go to the next call, man. Gotta get back to the panel. All right, let's get back to it. Good call, though. Damn good call. Stop hating on Aerosmith. Or what? I'll never stop. But no. Seriously, though. Puro, what up, my G?
What up?
Hey man, talk to me. 2021 fight of the year. Charlo Castaño was a draw. Cambosos took the belts from Lopez. Fury retained his title against Wilder. Usyk took 3 belts off of Joshua. Valdez put Burchett to sleep. Who you got?
The sleep
Still
with a
sleep.
blanket.
Still sleep. He's still asleep.
Yeah, he's still waking up.
Talk to me. Go ahead.
Charlo Castaño, I was saying earlier, but definitely honorable mention to Fury Wilder. I thought it was competitive up to the 4th round. Like I said, he was starting to gas out a little bit in that 4th round, but shit, I thought he was going to knock him out in that 4th round, to be honest. But then after the 5th round on, even though, Deontay did get some punches in there, he was never in real danger of ever hurting, Fury again until he got knocked out. And but yeah, Charlo Castaño definitely for me.
Charlo versus Castaño. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, the winner, as you all know, is Wilder versus Fury 3. And I think rightfully so. This fight had been marinating for a long time, from the point where they had the first fight, then they had those couple fights in between, then they had a rematch, then Fury was going to fight AJ, and then no, they said, no, you're going to fight Wilder. Then it got pushed back due to COVID. Then they finally fought, and it was all she wrote. What round did it end? 10 or 11? What round was this?
I think it was 11. I think it was 11.
11 rounds. So we got what we were looking for. We got what we was looking for, right?
My nigga sleepy. Damn.
Yeah, he went to sleep.
It was brutal, actually.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was brutal. Fury was doing those little moves where he would put him in a headlock, but he would release him from the headlock, and right when he released him, he would shoot an uppercut.
And then come over top with the other thing.
Yeah, great inside fighting for Fury, man. Great inside fighting. He said, yeah, it's a fish fry, homie. Yeah, man, look, at the end of the day, it is what it is, homie. I just want people to keep the same energy. Don't call in and beam in my show telling me what I need to do. If you ain't calling and beaming in on them other shows, they call that man a slave.
Hey, but Mark.
And that's a fact.
Mark, you forgot something.
I think I'm too accessible to people. You get what I'm saying? I'm too accessible. But what I forget?
You forgot that Fury cheated, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Not the 3rd time? He cheated the 3rd time?
Facts.
All right, Sheldon. How did Fury cheat the 3rd time? I'm all for that. Second fight was
a long count. They say he stayed down 19 seconds. It's a long count.
So did Buster Douglas, but he still got up and knocked Mike Tyson the fuck out.
Yeah, he got up. The man counted 10. He got up at 9. He got up and knocked the nigga out. Man. Just get over it.
Right.
Just get over it.
Man. Listen, I'm bomb squad for life. But Deontay got beat the fuck up.
Yeah, I bet it on Deontay myself.
Hey, listen, man. On the 6th, man. I'm from the hood where if you my guy, you my guy. If we just got fucked up by these dudes, oh well, man. We gonna put some beer on the motherfucking black eye. Motherfucker, shake it off and go spin the block and go and try and get that back. But we ain't gonna sit out here and fake our jacks like motherfuckers didn't get. You gotta take. If you're gonna give your lumps, you gotta take them too.
And that was my whole issue from the gate, man. You got your ass kicked. You gonna say the man had loaded gloves and the ref was against? Come on, man. You just got beat.
No, the second one was fishy. The second one, there was some fishiness about it. And then and I'll even include myself, maybe some of us Wilder fans were reaching because we weren't used to seeing that. But when I saw him walk to the ring, me and Mark, we even talked about it. We didn't like the way his body language. We saw Timmy in his face.
Bro, come on.
We saw the Timmy in his face through the mask. Me and Mark said it on the live. All of our true.
I don't like the way he looked right now. He doing
all of our neighbors who watched that fight with us heard us say we didn't like this.
He was rubbing his eyes before they went in. I'm like, why he rubbing his eyes so much with the glove?
He was blinking and looking down and shit. I was like, what are you doing? I really felt, honestly, as somebody who been in situations, I feel like this was that moment where I was walking with my guy to the, to the bathroom or the back of the schoolyard because he was about to fight somebody.
You see it in his face. He don't want, I'm gonna have to help him today.
Exactly. Or I just already made up my mind where I'm gonna end up having to steal on a couple of these niggas because it ain't gonna go well.
Well, I get that and I understand that, but I'm old school, man. Once you sign the contract.
Say it again,
and you make the ring walk,
Say it again.
No excuse. If there's a problem, you handle that shit in the dressing room. Look, I don't feel right. We can't go through anything. But don't go out there. And then after the fight, well, he did this, he did that. If all this happened, okay, let's just say it did happen. Oh, I got proof. Okay, well, why you didn't show it?
Right. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying.
So
Like,
cut it out. If you're not gonna show the proof, cut it out. I got my ass whooped. I'm finna go back to the lab. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna whoop that motherfucker's ass next time we fight. That's all I want to hear from a champion. That's all I want to hear.
I did the exclusive with Tate Jones. He said they still gonna go to court. We shall see. I know Coach Malachi interviewed Sugar Hill, and he's like, "What court?"
Man, we ain't going to no goddamn court, man.
It's over. Like they don't expect to fight for nobody. Not Wilder.
He got what he wanted. He got $25 million for the second ass whooping. He got another $25 million for the third ass whooping. He's straight. He don't want no more. He good.
He got what and what?
He got 25 and
25, baby.
25 and 25.
Yeah, he got 25 and 25. Plus, he got some of that pay-per-view, so he probably got more than that.
Man, y'all worried about the wrong. These boys worried about the wrong things. Then
that
man ain't even got paid. Probably got a Tyson Fury in his house.
He got a quick 50 million.
All right, let's do this.
That man got paid, man. That man is good.
Let's go to
the video with the gloves was informative, by the way.
I need y'all. Let me keep the flow going. 2021 knockout of the year. This might be the same answer. Wilder and Fury is the choice and was the winner. It was Wilder and Fury. The other choice was Oscar Valdez over Burchell, Canelo over Plant, Gabe Rosado over the Bear. I always call him the Bear because I can't really say his name. Anthony Durrell over Hernandez. I remember Anthony Durrell. That was that one little hit quitter with the uppercut. And these are guys who just got slept. I want to throw in an honorable mention. Please, let me get this off. And I promise I'll pass the mic. I want to do honorable mention. I'm going to put Jake Paul up here over Tyron Woodley. Fuck it. I got to do it. Put a case on me if you disagree. But he got slept too. Slept. So, Shelton Moore, you got the floor first because you're the oldest on the panel. Tyson Fury won knockout of the year out of 45 votes. What do you think of the other nominees? And did you have another choice that we missed out?
I have another choice.
Okay.
Gabe Rosado versus Beck the Bully. Boy, he slept that boy.
That's up here.
He slept that boy. Yeah, he slept that. That's the one I'm going with. He slept that boy.
Beck the Bully.
He walked him right into a right hand.
I called him the Bear, didn't I? I said it wrong. I meant the Bully.
Beck the Bully. Head down, ass up. When's the last time you seen head down, ass up? You see that in the hood. You don't see that in the ring too much.
Right, bro. I saw it with Jake Paul, though. Jake Paul had him.
No, he was flat. No, he was flat.
No,
Woody was flat.
Before he fell, though, it was face down, ass up. The dude whites were in the air. I put a screenshot up.
He said he took that ass up.
Pause. Yeah,
took that ass up, man. He was asleep. Beck the Bully didn't know what hit him.
Goddamn T Wood. Goddamn it, T Wood. Why you have to do it, T Wood?
And he was landing some good shots prior to that knockdown. Beck the Bully was. He was definitely landing some good shots.
He dropped Gabe in the first round. Gabe walked him into that right hand in the second, though.
Boom. Benny, though, man, and put himself back in the picture, man. Got himself back in contention. Let's go. Let's pass it around. Go ahead. That guy Eclipse, talk to me. Knockout of the year. Fury Wilder won. But who else?
I'm gonna go with Fury Wilder because of the finality of that. Show the image. Show the image. I hate. It's nothing against Wilder, but show the image. The finality. There it is. There it is. Yeah, the finality of that image.
Looking down on you. Looking down on my boy. Got my boy with his pillow. Night. That's my thing too. People be like, "Yo, if you talk,"
I love me some Wilder, but no, there was a finality to that image. It's like, goddamn, yeah.
Yo, I saw this sister, Miss Boxing Baby, and I like Miss Boxing Baby, right? But she had put this post out. She was like, anybody up here picking on Wilder or making disrespect or memes or something. She said something to that degree. They're gonna get unfollowed and blocked. And I'm like, Shorty, like, come on, it's a boxing match and he lost. What about all the times he knocked people out? That's okay, but it's not okay to talk about him losing. Like, come on, we got to keep that same energy. This is a man who said, I want to catch a body in the ring. I want to kill a man. And he loses. Gets knocked out. Come on, you know it's gonna be some recourse to that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some people who gonna say, wow, you got what you was looking for. You saying you want to kill somebody, now somebody almost don't kill your ass twice. It happened. It's part of the game. Oh, you picking on Wilder? I'm gonna block you. Come on, ma. I like the sister, but she's wrong.
Yeah, that's way too much with that picking on Wilder shit. That's way too much.
Huh?
No, I said that's way too much. You went too far with that.
Now, is anybody calling him a bum?
Boxing.
Is anybody calling him a bum?
Era, homie.
Nah, he's going too far with that shit. I'm gonna
unblock you. Niggas gonna make some memes, homie.
I'm gonna follow you and all. Come on, man.
They make memes when he knocked out people.
Right.
What's the problem?
And here's the thing, man. I don't understand why people get so emotionally invested. How much of the check are you getting?
Right. Like, damn. That's why I'm tripping off some of the Spence fans, because the way they get mad about it, it's like, listen, bro. I mean, if you remember the one dude, like I said to him, I said, are you Errol Spence or somebody in his camp under a fake account or something just up here? Because if not, then what we're doing right now doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Because you're starting doing personal attacks and you jumping way out of character over a nigga you don't even know.
I'm Terrence Crawford's #1 fan, man. I believe. I checked my account this morning, bro. Bud ain't sent me a dime.
You ain't get your Bud Crawford stimulus check?
Man, I ain't get nothing for Bud, man.
You didn't get a Bud buck?
Card?
Damn,
man.
No Bud bucks.
I want to see the fight. I love you.
Hold on. You call them Bud bucks?
Bud bucks. I love these guys the way they fight, man. But I can give a shit who wins. Honestly, I just want to see the fight.
I just
want to see the fight, bro. I want to see who
care about who getting what split. 60,
man, I don't care about the splits. I ain't getting none of this shit. I don't care.
Hey, listen. All I know is I didn't get no Bud bucks, and so I know them. I know they didn't get their little fish chips, and so you know, and only, you know what I'm saying. And we ain't worried about no splits over here because right now the only thing it looks like is getting split is Yellow Beezy.
Oh, put a case on it. And that's a factoroni. That's a factoroni.
Yeah, man. Shit, man, they sending me no money, man. I don't care, man. Look, I love him. I want to see him fight. I hope he wins. But if he don't, I'm gonna get up and continue with my day, bro. I'm probably gonna grab another brew and change the channel. You know what I'm talking about?
Come on, bro.
Okay, fight over. What we gonna do now?
Man, the most that would happen, I swear to God, the most that would happen is if Errol Spence was able to beat Bud Crawford, is I would finally pay Derek Lincoln for a bet instead of get paid from Derek Lincoln for a bet.
Yeah,
and have to say you were right to a couple people on the internet. Yeah. Big fucking deal.
Right. That's it, man. You know I got a couple bets on that. I'll be hitting the Cash App up. All right, man. Here's your money, man. It's all good.
Trust me, my world's not going to end. It's going to be okay. I'll be fine. And guess what I'll do? When Mark does the recap, we're going to post a picture of whoever's knocked the fuck out saying, damn, see, there's a finality to that image.
Even if it's Crawford.
Yeah, man, be like, damn, what?
Thank you. Yep. Because it is what it is till it is.
Too emotional. Bro, too much. Stop hating on him. Or what, nigga? Like, come on. Do what I want to do. And I'm not going to tell you Bud is doing right when he's doing wrong just so I can say I support him. But all of this pocket watching and y'all worried about the split, brother.
Yeah, who
cares? I'm worried about content creators. Bud Crawford ain't worried about me. Why you worried about me?
And check this out. I'm finna give both of y'all tomorrow's news today.
Oh shit, Miss Cleo with the house.
Tomorrow's news today.
Don't be like old boy.
If Thurman wins
now, because they was a lot of fake news.
And if Spence wins, the next fight will be
Keith Thurman. Spence.
You watch.
Because I told you, Spence will do anything besides fight Bud. Spence will fight Thurman. Spence will fight Sherman. Spence will fight a bear. Spence will fight the air. Spence will not fight Bud. Spence will stand neck deep in mud before he fight Bud. I'm trying to tell you.
You know what y'all two brothers right here?
on the
Y'all
panel.
two brothers right here, man. This is the first time I talked about that fight in a long time. I stopped talking about it because the fight is not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Yeah. Hey, look, and like I said, man, I'm real nigga. Them mind games don't affect me when people like, well, you don't want to see. It's undisputed, but it ain't best versus best, bro. One guy got 12 knockouts, the other guy got 29 knockouts. Which one guy got 4 losses, the other one got no losses. Which one do you think is an easier fight? Don't change the game now. You know which one. Like if Canelo is ducking Charlo, who's 8 pounds lighter. Come on, bro. What do y'all think is happening to this guy in the same division?
Well, here's the thing, and I said this before on your platform, Mark. If any of y'all thought that Spence's handlers, Al Heyman, whoever else is in charge, was going to put him straight into a fight with Bud Crawford off of a 15-month layoff, y'all was tripping. That was never going to happen.
Back Shelton.
And prior to that, how long was the layoff before the 15? Before he fought Danny, it was another 13 months, right?
13, 14.
Danny though.
But that was Danny.
Danny though.
True.
I mean, Danny's not that good. Let's keep it clean.
Oh no,
Danny's
he's a welterweight. He's one of the best welterweights in the world.
Okay, well, who is he be that welterweight? I'll wait. I'm waiting.
I put somebody. No,
who is he be that welterweight? Who? Name one.
Robert Guerrero.
Oh, the Ghost. The Ghost was good when he beat Pavlik.
Yeah. The Ghost was good back in the Ghost was good in 2006.
The Ghost.
No, because remember Robert Guerrero was the Ghost too, and that was the whole point about their fight. They both called himself the Ghost, and since he won, he's the Ghost. But you know, the Ghost is always my guy, KP. Shout out to Kevin.
When did Floyd fight the Ghost again? I don't remember. Was it 2010?
He fought him right after jail. He got out of prison.
So it's like 2010
after jail.
No. He went to jail again. Hold on. No, he fought. No, hold on. When did he fight?
No, when did he fight the Ghost?
Robert Guerrero was the first deal on that Showtime fight, but I can tell you the exact date. Right?
Oh yeah, that wasn't after jail then.
Let me see.
I don't know. I don't remember. But I think you might be right.
No, he fought Marquez.
Hold
on. Stop. He fought Marquez and then fought Shane Mosley. So he hadn't been to jail yet. He went to jail a different time because he went to jail and fought. He fought Cotto before he went to jail. Got out of jail, and I believe that I pulled it up though. It should have been Robert Guerrero. Mayweather.
Yeah, when did he fight Robert Guerrero? It had to be. I know it was a long time ago.
Hey, look, and you see what we about to hold up, my brother. You see what we about to do? We gonna pull it up and we gonna fact check it, cause that's what we do. We fact check the fact checkers over here. We don't get offended, like, oh, you calling me a liar? No, you seem offended that somebody want to check your facts. But here we go. Miguel
calling
Cotto.
me a liar, black man? Don't be calling me no liar.
I got it. Miguel Cotto, 2012, went to jail, came back and fought. Who did marqnash just say? Robert Guerrero. Thank you. Checkmate.
He's Robert Guerrero.
So that was in 2012, right?
Oh, the actual year was 2013, May the 4th, 2013.
Okay, 14, 15, 16, 17.
And for the record, he fought Marquez 2009.
Oh, okay.
So that was 2021.
Then fought Victor Ortiz, then fought Cotto, went to jail. They did an HBO jail special about it. And when he came out, he signed the Showtime, had that 6-fight deal.
So he fought Robert the Ghost Guerrero in 2013.
Damn, I missed a whole bunch of chats.
And y'all gonna say that Danny Garcia he beat Robert the Ghost Guerrero? Come on, man.
And let's see who Robert Guerrero.
I mean, this is something they actually said, Sheldon. I couldn't make this up, man. You heard it with your own ears.
Keep this though. When Floyd beat him, he only had 1 loss.
Right.
By the time Danny fought him, let me see, when did Robert Guerrero fight Danny Garcia?
He had like 3.
Let me see. Let me click over here. When Danny fought him, let me see what weight they fought at and when they fought. Okay, he had 3 losses. He had 3 losses and a draw, and he fought him in 2016.
Yeah, they fought for the vacant WBC welterweight strength, right? Yeah,
right, a vacant. Fight for the vacant.
Yeah. So that's the only win Danny got. That they might bring up Brandon Rios too. They might bring that up.
No, they're gonna bring up Sam Vargas. Stop Sam Vargas.
Who?
Never
the same
Hoyer.
guy that
Ivan Redcalf. He went the distance with Ivan.
the same Sam Vargas is the same guy that Conor Ben put to sleep in 30 seconds. Is that the same
Adrian
guy?
Granados.
That was Granados.
Oh my god.
Adrian Granados with 6 losses when Danny fought him. Come on,
Danny
bro. Danny Garcia ain't no heavy
is
lifting,
trash.
bro.
Danny is a B-level fighter, bro. He's
Man,
a
he a
B-level
gatekeeper, man. I love Danny Garcia, man. But when you really, every time he went toe to toe with an elite, he did not
Got beat.
measure up.
Not
Got
at 147. Now he did his thing at 140. I give him credit for
Right,
that.
140. No, 140. He should have stayed at 140, and he should if he was really. But that's what I'm saying. If he was really that guy, he would have stayed at 140, or after or he would have went back down and said, "Hey, this is more comfortable for me." He wants to be in 147 when he knows he ain't that guy.
But with
And he
Eclipse,
knows
hold
that.
on, wait a minute, Eclipse. You gotta factor in that when Bud was at 140, he didn't do shit because he had the easiest undisputed run in history. Remember that?
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Those were undefeated champions.
Doesn't matter. They wasn't shit. Remember?
Oh yeah, let them tell it. Let them tell it.
Bro. How many undefeated champions Erkenjerk fought? Crickets.
I wait.
They'll say Mikey Garcia. I'm like, he ain't had no belt when he fought him. It was like, but he was a champion before. Like, oh my God. Well, okay, well, Bud's list is even longer. That's why I got into it with my guy Ranger earlier, Raw Box, and he was like, Spence got the better resume. He beat Kell Brook, he beat Sean Porter, and then he shut the fuck up. I was like, damn, Ranger. Oh, you one of them. You one of those one division only counts. Since when if you want to count what somebody did over the last 3 years, okay, have at it. What since 2018? Have at it, homie. But even then, Bud's been more active than Errol since 2018. And's been performing better.
And then they always bring up that damn accident like that somehow.
Yo, let me cook this some more real quick. I promise I'll pass the mic. My boy was like, yo, well, he's fighting leftovers. I was like, bro, somebody leftovers unless they undefeated. And if they undefeated, you can always say, well, he ain't fought nobody. Like, or you can say, oh, he fought him, but he fought him then. You get what I'm saying? If you have an agenda, and you're gonna always be right. That's why certain people don't even really jump on their panels. I'm like, man, I can't even argue with you because you got skewed logic. You got, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, he's fighting leftovers. They all are leftovers unless they undefeated. Keith Thurman with 1 loss, he gonna be somebody go, oh, you Manny Pacquiao leftovers. You get what I'm saying? How many people? Okay, and by that logic, okay, Errol Spence, this fight that you won with Ugas, and you keep talking about Ugas and you rooting for Ugas. Ugas is 4 people's leftovers, bro. But you telling people they should buy this fight and this is such a good fight. But no, but you told on yourself when you said he's Cuban and I'm Cuban. So I got 3 reasons. The first reason, I'm rooting for the Cubans, and because you know what I'm saying. The second reason, it's a good fight. The third reason, I always tell people to support Cuban fighters. What kind of person I'll be telling people to support Cuban fighters? I'm supporting myself, bro. 2 out of your 3 reasons is about nationality and him just being somebody you identify with because he's Cuban and you're Cuban. Like this ain't hard to figure out for a guy like marqnash. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the sharpest tool in the box, but bruh, I can listen. And you said 2 out of 3 reasons. You kept saying Cuban. It's a good fight. Cuban. You see what I'm saying, y'all? I ain't trying to bash the guy, but that's so hard. Just tell people, hey, look, I got a bias, bro. I got a Cuban bias on me. Straight up.
But here's the thing, Mark. I would never shit on that fight because you got 2 brothers in there getting paid.
I ain't shitting on it neither.
Or if they get paid, that means the next fight's gonna be bigger. Don't shit on the fight. You know what I'm saying? We know it's not the best fight, because let's face it. I don't. Ugas is good.
Fans.
Ugas is good.
We're trying to switch the narrative.
But Ugas beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff. Let's not forget that. And I don't care what that 43-year-old man did before him.
He was training for, bro.
Doesn't matter. You beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff. No. You're supposed to beat him. If you're 35 years old and the WBA champion, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
You're supposed to beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff. So let's not act like Ugas did something spectacular. He beat an old guy.
4-loss Ugas. That's what I called them that day. I like Ugas, but come on, he got 4 losses, bro. The other guy undefeated. Which one you
I
rather
mean,
see?
the numbers don't lie.
Which one you rather see? Undefeated
And
or
Ugas got lumped up in that fight.
Huh?
I said, and Ugas got lumped up in that fight.
Yeah.
He beat an old man. I mean, you know, I can't get that, take that away. He beat an old guy. Yeah. So let's see what he does with this guy coming off of a 15-month layoff. See if he beats this guy, which I think he should, but he probably won't. I mean, I don't know. It's a tough fight. I don't think. I'm just surprised that people thinking that Spence just gonna roll through Ugas, because I don't think anybody rolls through Ugas. A lot of people beat Ugas, but you're not just gonna roll through him.
Yeah, man.
Question: was Ugas ever stopped, like put to sleep?
Nope.
No.
He only been knocked down one time.
So you mean to tell me of them 4 losses, those were 4 losses that he lost on the cards?
They were all controversial.
Not only that, yeah, they was like, it was like they was close fights, bro. Like it was like split decision. I'm looking at it right now. I got to pull it up. He only got 1 unanimous decision, and that was against Amir Imam. But Shakur was split.
So technically, even though he doesn't have, even though he isn't undefeated, if he's a true fighter and a warrior in his mind, he is still.
Fair
and that means champ.
Because Pete, this Emmanuel Robles knocked him down. But even when you see that fight and when he knocks him down, he hit something. He hit him with a good shot. He backed up, but Ugas lost his balance and he fell back, and the ropes caught him. And they counted that as a knockdown. But at that time, old boy was 9-0, and yeah, it was a split decision. Even with a knockdown, it was still a split decision. So imagine how close that fight had to be.
Yeah, and I wonder, is Spence fighting Ugas for a mental chess game with Bud?
Nah, man. I don't think that. I don't want to go, and I don't want to go too much in the hearts and minds of men.
Yeah, I don't want to, but it's like,
but I will hold up. But I will go by their actions. It's a fight where you can still stick to your word and say, my next fight gonna be for a belt. I don't want no tunos and guys. And it's a respectful fight. The guy just beat Manny Pacquiao. He coming off the fight that I wanted to have. He got the belt that I was trying to get. I get it. It makes sense, homie. It is what it is. But like Shelton Moore said, coming off the couch, you better not get in there with Bud Crawford, bro. Coming off the eye injury, come on, bro. Don't get in there with Bud Crawford first. You might not make it. And you just might not make it, bro. Like, look at the history. This guy is on a fucking warpath. He's stopping everybody who they put in front of him.
No, he's not stopping them. He's changing them.
Yeah. No. Well, I gotta say that because when I say he knocking them out, people like that's with Bud Crawford. I hear people want to argue TKOs versus KOs now. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's crazy to me. That just takes
like hold up. Well, he ain't stopping them. His dad stopped the fight. I'm like, okay, well, sometimes the ref stopped the fight. Sometimes the doctor stopped the fight. Sometimes the guy quit in the corner. That shit counts. It ain't no law. It ain't no column on your record for TKOs. Why y'all want to change the rules with this guy? Lomachenko, they was calling knockouts. He was making motherfucker quit in the corner on a run for a minute. They would call him Nomachenko. They was just quitting. Frustrated. Can't do nothing with the guy. He's spinning them around in a circle all night, getting them dizzy.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, but I don't know why with Bud Crawford now we don't count the KOs and the TKOs. They don't count in the same column. Nah. But
because it doesn't fit the narrative, bro. It doesn't fit the narrative.
Yeah, man. It is what it is. And that's the problem too. It's too many people out there repeating other people's talking points. That's how everybody got tricked with that fake news on that free fight this week too.
Yeah, you blew that shit out the water real fast, didn't you?
Bang, bang. They was mad at me too. Oh, they were so mad at me.
And as soon as he did that, all them Spence guppies came out the water like, you sank our back.
That's how they was looking right here. That's how they looking. And nobody demanded a retraction from their YouTube daddies. Hey, YouTube daddy. I'm about to put that on a shirt, nigga.
Man, you can't even put them on blast because at this point they say anything, so it's to be expected. They're gonna announce the winner.
It's not out of the year.
They're gonna announce the winner of the Errol Spence Ugas fight tonight.
Bro, you gotta relax.
They've been announcing it all week. What you talking about, Eclipse? They've been announcing that shit all week.
All right,
well,
so
after Errol third belt, because he finna get this third belt. After he gets this third belt, then we go.
I've been hearing it. I've been hearing them. And that's why I'm still. And it's not even hate. Look, it's nothing personal against Errol Spence. I feel what I feel about how he looks at Bud Crawford, but my boxing mind is telling me they need to stop looking past Ugas. That's why I wanted to ask those questions about his losses. Like everybody's acting like this is some guy. Think about it. Technically, in his mind, he ain't never really lost.
Nah.
And then you just now got the belt, and here comes this dude talking about you got my belt.
He is on top of the world. Now, is he gonna have the Andy Ruiz effect? Or is he guys that's gonna become a champion and get better? Like after their biggest win, they get even better. And I believe the latter of the two.
You see him at fights. You see him.
Yeah, I believe the latter is true. He's not gonna Andy Ruiz the situation in that way. I think Andy Ruiz's situation. He upset Pacquiao, and I think he's going in there to upset this guy too. And he can do it, not because he's just so great, and he's a good fighter, but that activity. People keep saying, I keep hearing this going around. What do y'all see in Ugas? What are y'all seeing? Same shit. I'll be asking y'all what y'all don't see in Crawford. You get what I'm saying? But I play the game anyway, and I give them a quick answer like this. You know what I see in Ugas? I get to see Ugas. He's been active. That's what I saw. I seen him fight, and he's fighting. And he looks in good shape in between fights. I don't really see him with the puffy face. You know what I'm saying? With the DJ academic cheeks. Malcolm Jamal Warner in the face. You know what I'm saying?
You say, Mark, you don't see Ugas dancing in the kitchen?
No, I don't see him dancing in the kitchen. I don't see him looking like Lou Rawls neither, with his jaws all puffy. I ain't never seen. You know how Tank Davis would look in between fights. You'll see Keith Thurman. You seen Spence. You get what I'm saying? Some of these guys, they face get real puffy in between fights. Adrian Broner, belly. But they don't like me to tell the truth. I'm a coon when you tell the truth. Huh?
You're cooning for the white man. So you cooning for the white man.
Homie. I'll be there. I'm going to tell you the truth, homie. Whether you black, white, or whatever. Look, I do not tell my daughter, hey, if you don't brush your teeth this morning, it's okay. You'll never get cavities. Just do what you want to do in the morning. Nah. No, it don't work that way. It is what it is.
Wait a minute, it doesn't?
No, it don't work that way. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, I tell my daughter that every day. Fuck.
No, you got to brush them. Right. These dudes want you to give bad advice and tell, man, get out of here, man. I don't care if I hurt your feelings. I ain't here to be your friend, homie. My loyalty is to my audience.
Hey, homie,
first.
I better see you at a fight, homie. I'm gonna get at you. I'm gonna knock you out when I see you at the fight. Okay.
And guess what? You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
You're going to jail now.
Whichever way, you going to the jail.
Hey, Mark.
If I lose, you're going to jail.
Hey, Mark, we
if
was
I
in
win,
Atlanta,
you go to
right?
the hospital. But one of the two gonna happen, nigga. Shit, we most.
I came to your city, didn't I, Mark? Didn't I come to your city?
Yeah, man. We sat beside each other, man. We were at the weigh-ins, enjoying the concert.
Yeah.
They had a concert at the weigh-in. Remember, they had the one chick up there twisting and twerking.
Oh my God!
Flying trapeze. You forgot about her.
Won the fight, Shelton to you.
No. The one I didn't forget about was the one that was holding the rope.
Oh yeah. It was somebody.
Where the fuck were y'all at? Cirque du Soleil?
Bro, at the
We was at the weigh-in.
At the weigh-in, they had a what's the girl said? What's that? It was a meme going around, and it was like, but the bust it challenge. It was like, bust it.
Yeah.
Is you fucking 2 shots, 1 shot? Yeah. You know the song I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. It was lit.
It's called the bust it challenge. That young lady performed. They had, and it was like and she did her thing. She did a couple songs. Then they had some lady come out. And they were holding the rope for another lady, and it was like a flying trapeze. They held, and she went up in the air. She was doing twists with the rope, or like it was like a It looked like a Vegas, something you'll see in Vegas. But while
Like
she was
Cirque
in
du Soleil,
the air,
exactly.
yeah, while
Like
she was
Cirque
in
du
the air,
Soleil.
she was tumbling, twirling, twerking, doing a split in the air, like a full split in the air with nothing else holding her but her upper body strength, upside down, twerking and popping. And it was a beautiful show. Shell Moore bought me a beer. I appreciate it. It was great.
Yeah, man. And when I left y'all, I went to Hooters and bumped into some of the same cats that said they was gonna beat me up when they saw me.
Oh no! What they do?
Yeah, man.
What they do to you?
Oh man, you know that was just we just trying to get the likes. I thought so.
You were banned from the server. You were banned from the server.
Get your goofy ass out of here.
Because you already know I had to ask him. What was you saying? You said you was gonna do what? Oh man, you know, man. Oh, okay. All right. I was just
the link
checking.
is out there. I dropped the link again. Oh, I guess the link got pushed away.
Yeah, I was.
Is that Sheldon? You asked him what was all that talk about?
Yeah, I had to let him know. I had to ask him. You know, that's just the type of dude I am. I gotta find out. You said you was gonna do A, B, and C. Well, I'm here.
Well, I'm here.
Well, look, let's get back to the topic, man. Let me get back to the other thing. Somebody said, "Can I drop the link for Unrivaled?" Why not?
Yeah, that's for Mark. Yeah, drop. Yeah, that'd be
No
cool.
problem with Mark Unrivaled. Mark Unrivaled, the dude who shaved his eyebrows off that one time, right?
I never heard that shit.
I don't know about that. I don't think
Mark ain't from like overseas. That's Mark, right? Overseas.
Mark from Scotland.
Yeah, from Ireland or Scotland.
Yeah. Mark
Mark's my guy, man. Mark ain't shaving no eyebrows.
Mark Unrivaled. Hold up, Mark Unrivaled. Has anybody ever told you look like Chris Farley?
I don't know who that is, but that's a compliment, I guess.
What's up, Mark?
What's up? Who's Chris Farley?
I said what?
Comedian.
Google him.
He's a comic.
He's a comedian. He passed away. He was a chubby white guy with red hair.
Nice.
That ain't Mark.
He used to be on Saturday Night Live. He's in a lot of big movies, man. He died too young, man. He was a big star here in America, man.
Oh, yo, bro, that's harsh.
Yeah, man, big star.
Yeah, that ain't Mark. Chubby and redheaded. That ain't Mark, is it?
I'm not redheaded. But I have a fat face.
Hey, Mark, what you on somebody show that night, J Blues boxing, you cut your camera on, you were showing me your punches?
No, that's Brian. That's Brian.
Brian. Who cut their eyebrows off when we was trying to do that? We was doing that marathon drive trying to raise.
Both me and Brian did, but Brian is a lot older than me.
Okay, I just know one of them was a big dude.
I'm a big dude, but not as big as Brian.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Brian. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
All right, well, let's keep it moving. 2021 knockout of the year. We had some choices up. What was your choice for 2021 knockout of the year? Was it Tyson Fury over Wilder, Valdez over Burchell, Canelo over Plant, Gabe Rosado over Beck the Bully, Anthony Durrell over Hernandez? See, Lisa Bells would like these choices too, because we didn't go for a lot of the obvious, Lisa. See, we even put that one in there. I got an honorable mention for Jake Paul. What say you, Mark Unrivaled?
Well, my pick wasn't any of them. I picked Mark McSoyle over Julio Ceja.
Say it again.
Mark McSoyle's knockout over Julio Ceja. Julio Ceja was out for about 2 minutes.
Who? You said Julio who? Let me see. Pull it up.
Yeah, you might have to send that link, bro.
You said
Julio Mark McSoyle and Julio Ceja.
Oh yeah, the X. Okay, Julio Ceja. Yeah, the accent kind of threw me off. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, you should see that knockout. It's
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. You said he knocked him out in what?
I don't know. I can't remember. He just knocked him out brutally.
Oh, he already out. Damn. Oh, he got dropped too. Who got dropped first? Okay, I remember this fight. Yo, I remember this fight. We watched this one. Left hook, right hand. Bam.
Put it on the big screen.
Nah, you put it on the big screen. I'll send you the link.
I'm talking with this man out.
But yo,
that's Chris Farley.
Yo, he blinded him with the left, and he hit him with the right, and that second right was Mike. Kenny Bayless walked over, and oh boy, shivering, shaking on the pavement. I see my man doing his backflip. Oh my God. Let me show you this right here. Here we go. I'll show this real quick. Fuck it. Let's do it. In and out. Like a crack house. Share the screen. Wherever you at, here we go. Show it one time only. Knockout of the year candidate. Say the name for me because you know I'm gonna mess up. Marqnash versus Julio
Mark
Ceja.
Maxwell versus Julio Ceja.
Let's get it. Swooped him with the left. Bam. Right hand dropped him. Then caught him right there. Bam. It's over. All she wrote.
He was out for nearly 2 minutes after that. And beforehand, Ceja was whooping his ass. And he came back and he split him open like that, bro.
Yeah, because he was getting beat up. Yeah, he came back, bro.
Yeah.
He came back.
And now he's meant to fight Gary Russell.
That's gonna be a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Gary gonna beat his ass.
I think so.
Ain't nothing no foregone conclusion. How long Gary been on the couch?
That's true. Oh, shit.
Since
2 years.
February the 8th, 2020.
There you go.
I think.
Yeah.
And you know the craziest thing about this era right now is the pandemic and the lockdown, as far as boxing and the fight game, is forcing these motherfuckers to come outside. Because either their personal money is getting tight, so they might as well come on out here and grab a bag, or you got now these other guys who are doing things during the lockdown, and so while they're creating a buzz, and yeah, they might be grabbing up belts, and yeah, they could probably be doing this. You looked up, and in this past year, 2 years, he's got all the belts except for your belt, and everyone's looking at you like, where you at, champ?
Yeah, Gary fought for February the 8th, 2020. Yep. That's crazy.
Mark, is Gary a free agent? Is Gary a free agent?
His cousin
BBC.
His cousin Dwayne Freeman was on the show. I don't know if y'all know that Dwayne is his cousin. So I asked him, and he said that's 100% false. He's still with PBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I asked him. But
I think his brother confirmed it as well.
Right, he's still there, right?
Yeah, I think his brother. He was on one of the panels. Batman. I think he confirmed it as well.
Let's go to this next one. This next one right here. You share the screen. It was at the knockout of the year. We had best boxing platform. Let me share the screen. This is gonna be fun right here, right? Show and more. Before I put it up, you go first. Well, actually, Mark, you just got here, so you go first. What was the best boxing platform for you, in your opinion, this year? And the choices are DAZN, ESPN/ESPN Plus, Showtime, or Triller. Go ahead, Mark. Unmute your mic.
You know, that's hard. That's really, really hard because I feel like Does Showtime also include Fox or no?
Nah, we ain't counting Fox.
Okay. Probably DAZN.
And why did you pick them?
Well, DAZN had the Usyk Joshua upset, the Teofimo Lopez versus Kambosos upset. It had the Kiko Martinez versus Galahad upset. It had most of the upsets of the year. It had multiple unified title fights. The biggest fight in the heavyweight division. I believe Canelo implanted on Fox?
Yes.
They put on Showtime. I thought it was Showtime pay-per-view. Yeah.
No, it was Fox pay-per-view.
It was Fox pay-per-view.
No, it was Showtime because I thought Steven Espinoza was right there speaking at the press conference.
Oh.
Showtime. It was Fox pay-per-view, bro.
Yeah, but Steven Espinoza don't get up there and do. I'm telling you, man.
I don't care. It was Fox pay-per-view because I paid for it. It was Fox.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pull it up. I don't think I saw a Fox banner back there.
Shit. Now I'm thinking it might be Showtime.
I think it might have been Showtime. But those are my reasons offhead. I would say DAZN had a strong year. Like they started out pretty strong as well. Like they had the Brian Garcia Campbell fight, the Alvarado versus DJ Creel fight. That card was very nice. They put on a lot of good cards. Plus, for me, it's the only one that's actually available to me out of all of those because I'm not in the United States. and to me, it had the fight of the year as well. So it had the Chocolatito Estrada fight.
Okay, yeah, you kind of have we got the fight of the year yet? I think did we do fight of the year yet?
Oh.
I don't think we did.
Yeah, we did that. We did that.
Let me see. All right. Well, and it was Showtime pay-per-view. I just pulled it up. The Showtime pay-per-view.
It was Showtime?
Showtime pay-per-view. I'm looking at it right here. I can share the screen. But yeah, no Fox banner, nowhere involved.
Yeah, because I remember they were happy because Showtime had a bigger budget.
Ah, okay. Well, you know, you gotta do is click the button on the remote over here.
And look, and that's what has been going on. Like, I brought that point up to people too. Not to bring it back to the Spence thing, but if we're getting, I think they're messing up right now. This shit they doing, trying to put every fight on pay-per-view, man. I don't know. Maybe they trying to do some mind fuck on us, telling us, hey, buy this one, buy Ortiz and Martin on pay-per-view. Bro, that should be on regular Showtime or Fox. You know what I'm saying? That should not be on pay-per-view, in my opinion. It's no belt on the line. Thurman and Barrios, both guys coming off losses, definitely should not be on pay-per-view. That's insane, bro. That should be on Fox. Shit, put that on Fox, CBS. If you can't do that, put it on regular Showtime. But not pay-per-view. Don't make me pay for that. Because by the time we get to the Arrow Ugas, whenever that's going to be, like, we already got a bad taste in our mouth. It ain't like the undercards are like super crazy stacked. And we like, oh shit, did you see the co-main and who's on the undercard under the co-main? Like, nobody's really going crazy for this. And I seen the Mario Barrios card with Thurman. I'm not really impressed where it's like, damn, this pay-per-view. No, it's worth a Showtime subscription. But come on, not that. Not, bro. But that's neither here nor there. I'm just looking at the chat. Some people saying Fox don't want to pay. That's why it's on pay-per-view. Showtime trying to stay in the game. Versace Armani saying laugh out loud 100. Music had a shitty year, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, it was. It was a lot of trash. Edith dropped. That was one of the best things to drop. The before and after party came out. That was kind of dope. ESPN had nice ones. Go to everybody else on the panel. Troy Graham, 2021 best boxing platform. Let me change this. But go ahead, Troy.
Hey, how's everybody doing, man?
What up, Troy?
Bless. I don't even know what the subject matter is. I know you were talking about knockouts of the year, and now you said something about.
We on 2020. You ain't been listening the last 5 minutes I've been talking.
Yeah, but you were talking about more than one thing. But go ahead.
Okay, yeah, here we go. 2021. Can you see the screen? And what's on the screen?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
It's kind of small, but yeah.
Okay, 2021. Yeah. I'll try to enlarge the screen for you.
Yeah, the best boxing platform.
2021 best boxing platform. DAZN, ESPN, Showtime, or Triller. What was your favorite?
I'll just go with the name DAZN because I don't even pay attention to that stuff, so I'll just say DAZN.
You don't know where you're watching the fights at, or do you pay for the fight? How do you watch the fight?
You know I don't pay for fights. Yeah.
Well, I know you said you didn't do pay-per-views. You haven't bought a pay-per-view, but I thought you might have had Triller or ESPN Plus or something.
No, I don't. Yeah, I'll just say DAZN, man. That's because I know they put on a lot of fights throughout the year, so I could say that. So I'll say DAZN.
All right. Pass it around. Go ahead, Clips. Who you got? 2021 best boxing platform. DAZN, ESPN/ESPN Plus. We'll say Fox and Showtime. We'll put them both, but I don't think Fox put on no real matches like that this year. And I gotta pull up Fox.
You talking about them PBC ones that was on Fox?
I'm trying to look them up right now. I can pull up all the PBC.
They gave us a great pay-per-view. Remember Areola and Ruiz?
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was Fox pay-per-view. Okay.
Oh, that was real good right there.
Okay, let me see events. Oh, but go ahead. What you got, Eclipse? I'm sorry, it's on you.
I'm gonna still have to go with DAZN for all the reasons that everyone else was saying. That's the first thing that popped into my mind when I first saw the question. It was like, yeah, they put on a lot of fights. They had the upsets so far. They had the oh shit moments. The T.O. Kambosos was connected with that zone, and the Usyk and Joshua. And to me, those were the real oh shit moments.
All right. Go ahead, Piro.
I have to agree with I think that was Troy speaking right now. Or no, Clips. The zone, yeah. For all the reasons Mark said and Eclipse said, and also I don't think it's been the first time in a long time that the marquee fighter in boxing has been on a platform that you don't have to pay pay-per-view for. So yeah, I say the zone.
All right, let's pass it around. Go ahead, show more. 2021 boxing platform of the year. Who'd you give it to?
I got to go with ESPN Top Rank. They gave us T.O. Loma for free. They gave us
T.O. Loma was last year. T.O. Loma was last year.
Well, yeah, that was last year, but they gave us Josh Taylor, Ramirez Undisputed for free. We got T.O. We got Nakataki and Loma for free. We got Nakatani, and we got Nakatani and Loma for free. We got Bud Crawford and Porter. We got Loma Comey. We got to see a lot of Big Baby Anderson.
Shakur versus Henry.
Shakur versus Henry. We got great fights on ESPN. ESPN did us right. We got some
Valdez
great fights. Yep. We got
Valdez Burchell.
Yep. Valdez Burchell. And we got Navarrete twice. Two great fights. I mean,
both was in the same year. We got them both.
Yes. Yes. We got a great shit from ESPN Top Rank. I got to go with ESPN Top Rank.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Anybody, if you want to call in, the phone lines are open. I got a phone line open. We only can talk to one person at a time. And I'll give you 2 minutes on the clock if you want to call in. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Also, I got a survey going on in the chat. Kind of want to know what you guys think. Who had the better year? Was it music, boxing, movies, or MMA? Let me know who you guys think. I'll put the survey on the screen. As of right now, we have 61 votes. So far, boxing and MMA are almost neck and neck who had the best year. Music is coming up in third, and movies are last. Guess y'all were not going to the movies or not watching any good shows on TV. I found a couple good ones, though. I like Squid Game. I binge watched that, so some good shows and good movies came out. I agree with Mike. I got me as a consumer. I got a lot out of movies this year, just being in a house. So yeah, we'll talk about it. Let me pass it around. Let's go to this next one. Mark, you had something else you want to add on this before we go to the next topic?
Yeah, I just feel like nobody tried to really give Showtime a case. And can I just give a case for Showtime? That's all
you
right.
want to make a case? Let's make a case.
Okay, so Showtime put on more undisputed fights than anybody else. That's the point. Showtime put on more undisputed fights this year than anybody else. They had Canelo versus Plant, and they had Jamel versus Castano. Then they had Nonito Donaire becoming the oldest champion in bantamweight history and the first three-time bantamweight champion in history. So they also put that on. There was some hella good. My knockout of the year took place over on Showtime and Magsayo and Seha, but also Fury versus Wilder won your poll for the knockout of the year. And in a lot of people's eyes, it took the fight of the year as well. And I believe that was on Showtime predominantly. I know it was joined with ESPN, but most people were viewing it through Showtime because you had to do the whole app situation. I think it was with ESPN or some shit. Then you go through the whole thing. You had the end of Manny Pacquiao's career take place over there on Showtime, the last of a legend, fighting against Ugas. Most people looked at it as a disappointment because it was meant to be Spence Pacquiao, but actually lived up to be a good fight and kind of gets lost in the shuffle. So I think Showtime had a really good year.
Okay, good case. He made a case for this shit. And you made my point as well too, my brother. Scotland, right? You're in Scotland, right?
Ireland.
Ireland. Hey, look, let me say this. People keep forgetting when they keep saying, well, the Spence and Ugas should be on pay-per-view. It should be on pay-per-view. It's a 3-belt fight. Well, they gave us an undisputed on Showtime. You get what I'm saying? They ain't cost you nothing but a $10 a month subscription. Yeah, I think, if why was that undisputed on Showtime, but this 3-belt fight got to be pay-per-view? Also, why does Thurman now granted, this one isn't Showtime. This is Fox pay-per-view. The Thurman Barrios, I believe, right? Let me see. Was I looking at the right tab? Let me see. Damn, I closed the tab. What tab was that? What were we just looking at? We was talking about Fox pay-per-view. Fox pay-per-view, man. Fox pay-per-view is giving us Ortiz and Martin. That's the Fox pay-per-view, man. I don't like that.
I can tell you exactly why Castano versus Charlo.
But I'm looking right here on Fight TV. It only costs $40 though.
Yeah, it only costs $40. But I can tell you exactly why Castano.
You're tricking me. I gotta buy it now.
I can tell you exactly why Castano.
I'm talking all that shit. I'm talking all that shit. I love boxing so much. I spend $40. Take my money. Just take my money. Fuck it.
I'm watching football. I ain't watching that shit.
Man,
but
I'm watching this shit, yo. I gotta watch it. I love it.
I can tell you exactly
what you got. Let me run through 2 super chats. They put this up here. Let me run through 2 of these super chats. D Bevel, he said best boxing platform was Amazon Fire Stick.
Fact.
Yo, don't tell all our secrets. We should never reveal the secrets of the Shaolin. Michael Garney said Pac versus Ugas and Wilder versus Fury. Both was facts. Oh, okay. Facts. Okay. Let me give him the drop. Let me do these 2 drops right here for the $2 and the $5.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, and this is the $5 drops. Thanks, Mark.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you, Mike. Go ahead, show more.
I can tell you exactly why the Charlo versus Castano was on regular Showtime. Because they gave them dudes a pay-per-view. Do you remember that? 2 twins. 2 fights, pay-per-view. And one of them lost.
No, actually, that wasn't a pay-per-view. That was the
double pay-per-view, wasn't it? Wasn't that the double pay-per-view?
They did do a double pay-per-view together. They did.
Yeah, but it didn't do good. I can't remember who they fought.
Yeah, and they did.
Charlo fought the Revianchenko. Jamal fought the Revianchenko on that pay-per-view, and Mel fought Jason Rosario on that pay-per-view.
Yeah, exactly.
Banana.
And together, both of them, they did 77,000 buys.
They're big stars, though.
Why.
But they're big stars.
That's why Castano versus Charlo was on Showtime.
Can't argue that.
If I got 2 champions, 2 twin brothers, that's never happened in boxing before. 2 twin brothers, identical twins. I put them on pay-per-view, and both of them together did 77,000. I'm not putting them on pay-per-view again.
I'd like to step in here real quick and challenge Shelton on something.
Oh man, try to keep it brief because I'll be worried about you coming on the show, bro. Every time.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah.
Coming up the challenge stuff, and you say you ain't going to do that, but and that's why I don't know, bro. Like I don't be here for that arguing a lot of times, and I ain't saying that's
it
what
was
you
the
want.
Galaxy Twins, Shelton.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. You know, back in the day, it was the Galaxy Twins. They were champions as well. Now, I don't know if it was the same style, but they were champions.
Who are the Galaxy Twins? Give us some background information, Troy.
I want to say they were flyweights, and they were Asian, and they were twin champions as well. Huh?
From Thailand, right?
Yes.
Okay. Point taken.
Troy's talking about Kayakor and Kosoi Galaxy.
Facts.
Okay.
Point
All
taken,
right.
good shit, bro. Point taken.
All right.
But these guys did
That was fun,
77,000.
Troy. Okay, Troy, that's good right there. Those are with facts. That didn't even know. Yeah, I like. Yeah, that's good information, Troy. There we go. Shit, yeah, had my heart beating fast over here. Like, oh man, these motherfuckers about to
But
try
yeah,
to
that's why they put
free
it back
smoke.
on pay-per-view because they don't
Here
sell.
we go.
Bro. They don't,
Like, here we go.
them brothers don't sell, man. The Charlos don't sell.
Damn. Did the Galaxy Twins sell, Troy? Were they big stars?
Probably.
In Thailand, they were.
No.
Hey, Mike, I don't know what's going on. Mark, whatever's going on with your audio, you sound like you got a megaphone or something. It's like, or in the bathroom on speaker. It's a lot of reverb there, and it's coming in like a PA, like you had to. Yeah, I don't know what you did with your audio. It was perfect before, but
You talking to me?
cool. No, you good. I can't believe you got great audio tonight, but you do. I appreciate it. Let's keep it moving. Sheldon too. Everybody got good audio tonight. Let's go to the next topic. Let's go to the next one on the list. We asking you guys, what was the 2021 best boxing platform? All right, let's go to the next one. All right, here we go. Promoter of the year, 2021 promoter of the year. Eddie Hearn Matchroom, Floyd and Leonard with Mayweather Promotions, Tom Brown, TGB, Frank Warren, Queensberry Promotions. Who did you guys have down for promoter of the year? Let's start with Mark Unrival. Why not?
Out of the options, I'm going to go with Bob.
Right.
I think it was Bob out of the options. The main reason, Floyd and Leonard just have tank. Frank Warren had an abysmal year. My thing, Tom Brown, I couldn't tell you who's fighting for him and who isn't because he's a feeder for PBC. Eddie, this is the reason why Eddie didn't.
Say that again. He's a what for PBC?
Feeder promoter. Yeah, okay. They use them to feed their shows. That's their loophole around the management and the promotional on the Ali Act.
Absolutely. Some would say the same thing with TGB.
Yeah. So as far as Hearn and Bob, they're two that will be at the top. Eddie can't get it, and my main reason why Eddie can't get it.
Hold on, pause. You said Eddie can get it, right? You can't say that. You can't say Eddie can get it. I'm sorry, we had to put a pause on that, but go ahead.
I said Eddie can't get it.
Okay, right. Even better. They get the joke.
Yeah. Sexually.
Yeah. Oh shit.
It's a sexual metaphor about gay sex.
Go ahead, Ireland said, "Nigga, I get the jokes. You can't trick me." He said, "I get the culture." Go ahead, Ireland.
You worried about what I'm going to say with them dry ass jokes, huh?
The reason why
I play nice.
Joy, my jokes aren't as dry as your cooking. Okay.
I was talking to Mark.
Nah.
All right, Troy.
Oh, you was talking to me? Well, goodbye. Put him backstage. Go ahead, Mark Unrival.
So the reason
it's the host. What kind of person?
The reason I don't think Eddie can be given the promoter of the year award is quite simple. Joshua lost. Kid Galahad lost. Josh Warrington lost. All of his major fighters, his main fighters like in the UK, and he's mainly a UK-based promoter, they all lost.
Okay.
All of his two biggest draws in the UK market both lost. You can't win promoter of the year if your main fighters, your main horses are being destroyed. Just can't do it.
Okay, well, look, fair enough. Were you done? Because I'm gonna pass the mic, but I'm gonna say something before I pass the mic. Thank you. All right, cool. Just to make a case, I just want to make a case. I ain't saying I got to give him promoter of the year, but I'm gonna make a case. That means he ain't just giving you a fight where he's setting his guys up to win. A lot of times with some of these cards, you can look at the names and you're going to know who's going to win between them on some of these other people's cards, the way it's set up. And I'm not going to single out anybody specifically, But it sometimes you see these names and you think you're gonna know who's gonna win. But to make a case and give Eddie credit, Eddie's job is to give us the fight. His job ain't to fight. It's not his fault that the guys he promoted lost. Gotta give him credit. Gotta give him credit. He gave us the fight. We saw the fight, and we got an upset and another upset. Gotta give him credit for that.
Can I respond to that real quick?
Man, then we going back and forth. You said something, I said something. You want to say something? Then I'm gonna end up saying something. We got other people, but go ahead. Why not? Go ahead.
You can put on the fights and give us the upsets, but the Joshua one I'll give you. That's a great fight. The Joshua Usyk one I'll give you.
Great card too.
Yeah, great card. 2 16-1 favorites getting beaten, and they were supposed to be one-sided mismatches. Like, these are supposed to be tune-ups. Like, nobody really was even tuning into them.
How is that his fault? He promoted it. He didn't throw one punch.
Because he did bad matchmaking. It's bad matchmaking. How can you promote your fighters
and good competitive fight?
Good competitive.
Your guy didn't pull it off.
These are meant to be tune-ups for bigger fights. Look, the featherweight division situation was like completely thrown up. The Kid Galahad and Josh Warrington situation, because it was meant to be Galahad versus Warrington. Warrington ended up dropping the belt, fought an unknown in Mauricio Lara at the time, got knocked the fuck out, completely unknown, terrible matchmaking. There was no film on the dude available anywhere. So they just picked this guy because he had a loss early in his career out in the middle of nowhere in Mexico. He comes over and he knocks him the fuck out. Then Galahad goes in there and fights against a dude who was washed when I was 12 years old. It's bad. It's bad. When you're losing your draws, when you're losing half of your belts, when you're losing half of your thing to other people and they're going elsewhere, that's not a great look. That's just for me. At least Bob won this year.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Let's bring it back to the U.S. Show more. What you got for me? Who do you think promoter of the year is? Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, Floyd and Leonard, Bob Arum, Frank Warren, or Tom Brown, TGB? Still there, Show more?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I couldn't hear you. Go ahead.
2021 promoter of the year. Eddie Hearn, Floyd and Leonard with Mayweather. So we got Matchroom, Mayweather, Top Rank, Queensberry Promotions, or TGB.
Damn, man. I hate to say it, but I gotta go with old man Bob.
Okay,
Bob had a good year.
Break it down.
Bob had a good year.
Make your case.
I mean, Bob, you know, every time, number one, is it me? Or every time one of them PBC fighters cross the street over there to Top Rank, they get their ass kicked?
There's a lot of them, bro. Can you name some for the people? Name some for the people like me who got short-term memory loss. I'll be forgetting.
I'm just saying, every time they cross the street, they get beat. Wilder got beat. Porter got beat. Anytime them PBC fighters fight somebody other than PBC fighters, they get beat.
Porter got beat.
Yeah, Porter got beat. I'm saying, you know, Bob, he gives great cards. He got all the prospects. I think Bob and Top Rank are the best place to go if you're a young prospect coming out of the Olympics and trying to build your rep, trying to get up there to world level. I think you should go with Bob.
Hey, who did
now
Josh
once you get to world level, you should leave Bob.
Who said that?
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor. Yeah, Josh Taylor beat a PBC guy, right?
Yeah, he beat Regis. No, Regis wasn't the PBC guy, was he?
Not Regis Prograde. That was last year. I'm talking about when he got undisputed. When he beat.
No, Jose Ramirez was career-long Top Rank.
Okay.
Yeah, Jose Ramirez is Top Rank.
Okay. Yeah, that was a
and
good
Josh
one. They put that on. They gave us that one.
Yeah, Josh had just signed the Top Rank. Yeah, so that was two Top Rank guys going at it.
I ain't mad at it. Good infighting. I ain't mad at it.
You know what I'm saying? And Bob gonna put you in there tough. And Bob gonna put you in there tough. He gave us great cards. I say Bob had the best year out of all of them.
Okay, well, look, the phone lines are open and the number scrolling at the bottom of the screen. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. We asking, we're going through these boxing and going through our boxing awards. This is our first annual episode of this. We're doing our end of year award. And yeah, we asking you guys what some of the best and worst moments of the year. On Friday, which is New Year's Eve, I think I'm gonna do a game night. Probably just do a game night on Friday, unless some breaking news happen. Real news, not that fake news. So if you want to call in, beam in, the numbers out there. It's a fun show. Please, guys, we're trying to have a good fun show here. Like, let's have a good one. Puro, talk to me. Promoter of the year. Who you got?
I was gonna say I agree with you and Mark, with the two Marks about I agree with Mark's position that they all lost, and I agree with your position that he put up some good fights. I'm gonna say Matchroom for me, even though throw a little caveat there. I think all promoters suck. I think they're the ones that are truly fucking up the sport. But anyways, I'm gonna choose Eddie Hearn and Matchroom.
Damn, you got it. Damn, he said, boy, Eddie Hearn listening like. Breaking his heart. Let me see. Troy Graham. Go ahead. Promoter of the year. And y'all cook up. I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back.
We're talking about personal company.
I think the last one was the company. I think this one we're talking about. Oh, yeah. The last one was platform. This one is the company. I just put the figurehead that people know in charge.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say promoter of the year. We'll say Eddie Hearn, because he, like I said, he does talk a lot for his fighters. He comes out and talk a lot for his fighters. But overall, there are no creative minds out there that I see. So you have names, but you don't have any creative minds. So I don't see a lot of great promoters out there. Long-winded answer. Anybody else? Mark, Shelton, anybody?
I already gave my choice, man. I gave it to Bob.
I really gave our choice, but yeah, I can see where you're going with that, Troy. I just think Bob had a great year this year. He put on some great cards. Yeah, I think Bob had a great year.
The same guy who told Crawford, I can't promote you, but that's your job, isn't it?
But look, here's the problem with that. I get you. I understand that. Here's the question, though. Did he pay Bud what he owed him? You don't sell. I can't make no money off of you, but I owe you $5.5 million per, and I'm going to pay you. I think that's the bottom line for me. Anyway.
Okay, but Shelton, I've been in sales when I was in corporate America. And I never once went into my manager's office and said, look, I just can't sell this. Because if I did, he'd be like, okay, thank you. You're fired. See what I'm saying? But boxing is the only sport where the promoter, who's supposed to be the salesman, could tell the boxer, hey, I can't promote you. And the fighter's just like, okay, but you are paying me $4 million a fight. Oh, that's great. Imagine how much more I could make if you actually promoted me.
Facts, Troy. I agree with you, man. Promoter should promote.
I get that. But it would be different if he was saying, you don't sell, I can't make any money off of you, I can't promote you, and I'm not paying you. He can complain all he wants. As long as you sign my check and pay me what you owe me, I don't give a fuck what you say. Because when I'm done with this contract, I'm leaving you. That's how you do it.
Well, he jumped the gun based off of one fight, and it gave him a great contract for in Crawford's sake, and then he got upset when he realized, wait a second, maybe I moved too fast because he's not established yet, for me to be paying him that much money, but there's nothing I could do, and he already signed the contract. That's not the fighter's fault. That's your fault.
Fair enough. So everybody got.
And I agree, but my point is, whose fault is that?
All right, women's 2021 women's fight. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Was That was rhetorical, or you was talking to asking somebody directly?
No, that was a rhetorical question. He you know, Troy said what he said. I said, and that's fine. But my point is, whose fault is that?
I don't even know who's on. I don't even know who's on first, man.
He said it was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, I mean, you said that Bob jumped the gun off of one fight, signed it to a big contract, then got pissed off, realized, damn, he's not established yet. Okay, well, you signed the you gave the contract, he signed it. Whose fault is that? You put the contract out there for him to sign. So whose fault is that? Got to eat that, Bob.
Fair enough. And I want to say this, man, for the people who are asking me, like, why isn't Al Heyman listed? For the people who don't know, PBC is not a promotional company by what they're listed as. It's a TV show. You know what I'm saying? If you go to their about page, it's a TV show. And I think the biggest thing that bothers me too is it was almost promoted like we're bringing the fights back to free TV, bringing boxing back to free. You know, we had the CBS fight, we had some shit on Spike, had some joints on Fox, so we was getting fights on TV, and now it's back to the same old, and it's frustrating for people who thought we was getting one thing, and now you're getting, even if it's $40. I was joking like, now I got to pay for it. I'm just saying, man, even still, bro, $40. I got to pay $40 to see Ortiz and Martin. I thought this was going to be on regular. It should have been on regular Fox as advertised. But it is what it is. It is what it is, right? All we can do, and people don't like this word, is just boycott it. Boycott it. Say, I'm not going to pay for it. They're going to find somewhere for these boxers going to end up somewhere fighting, bro. The sport will not stop. They're not just going to stop the sport. Fox might not do no more pay-per-views with Martin and Ortiz. Their career won't be over. They're still fighters. They will still fight pay-per-view. But we just go out there and just willy-nilly and start just saying, yeah, whatever it is, we'll just take whatever you give us. Man, you're going to get what you asked for and get it because you asked for it. Sometimes you got to teach people how to treat you. 2021 Women's Fighter of the Year. We got Clarissa Shields, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, Jessica McCaskill, and Miss Estrada. What y'all got? Shelton Moore, take the lead.
Clarissa Shields. 2-division undisputed. First person to do it, male or female. That's it.
Puro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me a second. Let me see the category, the boxers again.
I'm gonna change the thing. It's the best is Women's Fighter of the Year.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Clarissa as well. Even though all the rest of the fighters did have some decent years, but yeah, I'm gonna go Clarissa. She did become 2-time undisputed.
I just wish I saw her more active this year, not in the octagon. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, but it's the money thing, I mean, shit, these chicks want to make the money,
She got bills to pay, bro. I ain't tripping.
I feel you.
That's what I'm saying. She got bills to pay. People and other people's bills. People depend on it. So, go ahead, Unravel.
I'll give it to Clarissa because she got undisputed this year. Jessica didn't really do much this year. Amanda, she had some fun fights, but her opponents were coming up in weight. Katie had a poor year. Sinisi is still getting onto the world scene. I think Alicia Baumgartner deserves a shout in the conversation, and same with Michaela Mayer, but I'll go with Clarissa.
All right, talk to me, Troy Graham.
I gotta ride with the with everyone else. She's the first female to go undisputed in two different weight classes, and that's very that's impressive on any level. I don't care, man or woman. It's impressive that she went over to martial arts sides of things and did her thing. She took a loss, but you know what? That just tells you that she's fighting real people. So I'm very proud of her, man. I'm very, very proud of her. Honorable mention is Melissa Odessa Parker. She won the championship. She got a black belt, and now she's over there in the martial arts world doing her thing as well. But she's still boxing.
Oh, yeah, man. I believe Clarissa is the first person, male or female, to do 2 times undisputed at 2 weights in reverse. Most people, get it here and then they get it there, like going up in weight. I think she's the first person ever, if I'm not mistaken, to get male or female to get undisputed at a higher weight, then go down in weight and get undisputed again.
Oh, well, because all I know is Holyfield went from cruiserweight to heavyweight, and he was undisputed in both.
Right.
Henry Armstrong went from feather to welterweight, and then he went down from welterweight to lightweight.
Okay, and got undisputed 3 times?
Yeah, simultaneous, by the way.
Oh, man. How far apart were the pounds back then? Shit.
The same as today. But he got to the featherweight limit, and he fought at welterweight under the lightweight limit.
Okay, cool. Let's go to the next one. Let me see what we got here. The next one was upset of the year. We had 135 votes on this one. Upset of the year. The nominees are Sandor Martin over Mikey Garcia, Usyk over Joshua, Kambosos over Teofimo Lopez, Fury over Wilder. Honorable mention, we got Ugas over Pacquiao. And that was the honorable mention. Ugas over Pacquiao, honorable mention. Let's go. Who wants to go first? Anybody want to go first?
I will.
Shoot, go for it.
So, based off of the bookies, Sandor Martin is the biggest upset on that list of the ones listed there based off of the bookies odds. Kambosos, he was 10. He was 10-1. Kambosos was 8-1. So Sandor Martin was a 10-1. Fury was the favorite against Wilder, according to the bookies. Usyk was a slight marginal underdog against Joshua, 7-4, so plus 175. Martin was plus 1,000. Kambosos was plus 800. For me, the biggest upset of the year was Kiko Martinez against Keith Galahad.
Turn your mic down just a little bit if you can.
I'm on my phone in an office.
Oh, okay, yeah. It just still seems so loud, but go ahead.
For me, I think it's Kiko Martinez over Keith Galahad. He was plus 1,400. Most people thought he shouldn't have been fighting for the title. This is a man who had been stopped by Gary Russell only a couple of years ago. Hadn't won a big fight in 8 years. Was seen as a gatekeeper / journeyman. So I give it to Kiko Martinez, and he was losing every second of every minute of every round, and then he landed a Hail Mary shot, and he became a world champion again in 2021. Keep in mind, this was
what round was that?
I think it was 6th or 7th. I don't know offhand. It was to me, it's just when a fighter is considered past it, washed, and then becomes a world champion. 7 years after he was a world champion, a man who got beat up by Scott Quigg years ago. Scott Quigg, right? To me, that's crazy. That's just crazy. It was something that just left me in complete shock. So I go with Kiko. But on that list, I'd give it to Kambosos on that list, even though it's not the bookie's highest odds.
Fair enough. I don't never want you to go first again. Damn. he don't gave us all the odds and everything. I'm like, man, I want people just he don't damn. But look, this that knockout he was talking about right here though. If you never seen it, pay attention. You're only gonna see it once. You ready? Everybody ready? Here we go. Bam. And it's over. It is over. It's over, homie. Here you go. Bam. Hit him right on the button, and he sleep before he hit the ground. Face all bloody. Oh yeah, he can't. Yeah, it was over, homie. That it was the beginning of the end. That was it. That was it. All right, let's go to the next. Who upset of the year? Puro, you go ahead.
I'm about to go with Sandor versus Mikey. He was such a bit underdog in my opinion because he had just come off of a loss to Yijit, the guy that Rolly just beat. So yeah, and I mean, nobody expected it. I didn't expect it, even though I had Mikey winning a close fight. But yeah, Sandor over Mikey. But yeah, honorable mention to Kiko Martinez.
Yeah, man. A lot of people don't forget about that Sandor Martin, Mikey Garcia. A lot of people forget about that Sandor Martin. Everybody was like, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And they was like, I think I even called out Mikey Garcia, like, man, what the hell is Mikey Garcia doing, man? Blah, 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 blah. I was like, this was supposed to be all the heavy lifting Arrow was doing, fighting Mikey Garcia, and he out here fighting Sandor Martin. Oh shit. And then he loses to Sandor Martin. Damn. This was bad. Good choice though. Go ahead, show more. Talk to me. Upset of the year. Who did you have?
Cambosos versus Lopez. Nobody saw that coming, and nobody can say they did.
Cambosos over Lopez. Said nobody saw it happening. Nobody can say they did. Some of us might have said, "Yo, T.O. could lose this," because remember he came out like the week of the fight. And he told people he had an injury. It was like, damn, why are you saying this before the fight? Remember that? He had the COVID. He hadn't been around for a minute. Been pushing the fight back. Been out here kind of seeming like not like he won't focus. Some people saw it. The closer we got to it, some people saw it. But go ahead. But you got this as upset of the year.
Yeah, I got that as upset of the year. I mean, Sandor beat Mikey. Mikey was coming off was it a 2-year layoff? I think.
I didn't think it was that long, but it was an extended layoff. Yeah.
Yeah, Mikey was coming off the couch. Mikey was fat at the weigh-in. Mikey didn't look good going into that fight. But, you know, I could have saw Mikey losing. I did not at all see T.O. getting beat by Cambosos. I didn't see it.
And boy, did he get beat. But according to him, he won 11-2.
11-2, yeah, 13 rounds. But he got his ass whooped. He got mollywopped.
11-2. 11-2. Yo, that is not how your face look when you win 11 out of if you win 11 rounds, bro. I seen Floyd win a lot of fights, 10 rounds to 2, 7 rounds to my brother. He ain't never looked like this. You know what I'm saying? All cut up and bloody. Let me see. Troy Graham, did you everybody gave me that? Troy, did you go?
Nope, did not go.
Go ahead. 2021.
Go
ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go with the Joshua Usyk. I mean, I thought he was gonna beat him because I thought he was in rhythm and he was just gonna, keep on going and keep winning. But surprise, surprise, surprise. It didn't work out that way, did it? So, yeah.
No, it did. No, Fury Wilder. Okay. Fury Wilder, Cambosos over T.O., Usyk over Joshua, Martin over Mikey Garcia. Puro, did you go yet?
Yeah, I did. But Fury over Wilder, that was one of the choices.
Yeah, because people thought he was going to win. Some people, a lot of people.
I mean, Fury was competitive,
but
Mark, yeah, like I told you, I don't know if you got it on speakerphone or what in the office, but yeah, it's like I said, it's coming in like a megaphone, bro. Go ahead, Puro. Finish what you were saying.
No, I'm just saying I picked Wilder to win because I don't like Fury, but I mean he's skilled. I mean I thought Fury was going to win. I thought it was an obvious pick to pick Fury, but Wilder has that power, and he almost got him out there. But yeah, it was definitely one an upset in my opinion.
Okay. All right, so look, let me go to the next one. Let's keep it moving. Okay. Oh, robbery. We had the robbery of the year. Was that the next one? Let me scroll up. Find my spot. Oh, here we go. Oh, people said biggest duck, 189 votes on this one. The last survey we had 135 votes. So we getting it's a lot of participation at the top of the list. Biggest duck 2021. Canelo, people say he avoided being a Vides by going up the cruiserweight. Jamal Charlo will not fight Andre. Ryan Garcia, they said he pulled out of fights, but still talking ish on the internet. Spence Jr. wanted to fight Ugas and Pac-Man, but is not fighting Crawford for the vacant belt right now, the other belt. What you guys got? Even if it's not somebody on the list, that's fine. But out of 189 votes, this award went to Ryan Garcia.
I give it to Ryan. Is that better?
Yeah. I mean, it's what we got, man. I got to deal with it. Go for it. Who you got?
I got Ryan. It's kind of simple, man. This man had 2 fights. One, he could have fought Haney this year, and he could have fought Jojo, and he could have fought Fortuna. He had 3 different fights that he could have taken. He didn't take any of them. Instead, one, he has a hand injury. The other one, he had to pull out due to depression. Come the fuck on. I'm sorry.
Puro, anybody want to go next? Show more? Anybody?
Yeah, I'll go. I'm gonna say this category is all narrative driven, in my opinion. I don't think any fighters are ducks. You know, the Ryan situation, and I believe it's all promotion. Oscar's a horrible promoter, in my opinion. Canelo, I mean, shit, all this shit is narrative driven. I don't think any of these guys ducked anybody, to be honest.
Well, technically, all of this shit is opinion based. Who won knockout of the year, fight of the year, it's all opinion based.
Facts. Yeah, so I'm gonna say I don't agree with anybody on that list.
Okay. Do you have somebody you feel like they? Because fighters to say somebody ducked them. So are the fight? Yeah, I mean, we're not just fans saying this or.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel you now. I felt since I was a kid until now, there is no ducks in boxing. To be honest.
Enough. So you don't want to play the game. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, show more.
Ryan Garcia,
duck of the year. Break it down.
Everybody. Call him out, duck him. Call him out, duck him. Call him out, duck him. I mean, come on, man. This dude. Yeah, that cat.
Okay. Call him out and then you don't fight him. So and you call that ducking, right?
What else can you call it?
I don't know. What would Puro call it? Puro, what would you call it?
Well, all the fighters the 2 fighters he was scheduled to fight, he never called out.
Who? Okay.
He called out Tank, and that's it.
Wasn't he? I thought he was number 1 for Devin Haney at one point.
Well, he was the mandatory for the WBC, but then there's 2 WBC titles. There's all kinds of that's what I'm saying. It's all murkied up. It's all a narrative to me.
He was Devin's mandatory. He was Devin's mandatory.
All right, but did they ever mandate that fight though, Mark?
Puro. Let's be fair.
Yes, sir.
Puro. He won't supposed to fight Cambosos or Loma. He's supposed to fight Devin Haney, and everybody knew it.
No, but it was never mandated, Mark. Never.
Oh,
do you actually want me to break this down for you?
No. Just tell me if it was mandated. If it was mandated, then I'll swallow.
Of course not. Of course not. Do you know who? So because of the time period involving, right? So let me just break this down. You can say what you like.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All he needed to do was say that he wants to fight, and it would have been mandated because there was a rest period. That's all it was.
And I'll give you that, Mark. But I mean, he didn't want to fight him, so.
Yeah, that's a duck.
If you want to call it a duck, all right, cool. I'll give that one. I'll give that to you guys.
Then he had the option to fight Jojo Diaz, right?
Well, it was already signed. Contract was signed when he hurt his hand.
Yeah, and he pulled out of the fight due to a hand injury.
No, but even before that, it was Figueroa. Why did he end up fighting Figueroa instead of Devin Haney? Oh, no, he didn't fight Figueroa. He was not
Fortuna.
Fortuna, yeah, mental health, which I think is bullshit.
Well, I mean, he could have mental health, but my thing is, even when before that fight was scheduled, why was he fighting Fortuna? He should have been fighting Haney and could have been fighting Haney.
That I couldn't tell you why he Golden Boy put the Fortuna fight together, so I couldn't tell you.
He was number one for that. He was number one then.
I don't know why they gave him Fortuna, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it was punishment by Oscar, to be honest.
I thought it was that Luke Campbell. The way he got dropped like a sack of
yeah, but every fighter gets dropped. What I remember is him getting up and knocking him out.
Not everybody.
But you get what I'm saying. You know, like a knockdown, you know, doesn't mean that you don't have a chin, you know, or you're chinny.
I didn't say that. But
no, I'm just saying that's what they would say, you know.
Fair enough.
Now, Mark, I know you wouldn't say that.
The way he went down, the way his arms went, he showed resiliency though. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, actually, I was glad he got knocked down because that's what I look for in up and coming prospects. You know, somebody, if you get knocked down or you get hurt, what do you do after?
Shit, I thought he was a contender at that point. He supposed to be trying to get he passed prospect. He a contender.
No, right? He ain't a prospect no more after the Luke Campbell fight. Nah, he ain't a prospect no more. He sent the well. What's being said is that the contract's been sent to Isak Cruz, so more than likely that's his next fight.
He's gonna have a long night.
I agree.
It's gonna be a long night.
It's a good fight though, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
If he doesn't pull out for another reason.
Yeah, and he deserves all that criticism because like me personally, we don't know the whole situation, but yeah, you want to criticize him, you know, no fighter's above criticism. So yeah, man, fucking talk your shit.
Yeah, we had 189 votes on that. The phone lines are open too. If anybody want to call in, give me your take, or the link is out there. Fair enough, right? Let me see. What's the next one on the docket? Okay. Oh, you didn't go yet, Troy?
Nah, I was over here just reading, man. But I'm gonna go with what everybody was saying about Ryan. Mark is very detailed. He pointed out something. He said he had hand problems, then he was depressed. It sound like Ryan might have some self pleasurement performance issues. Naughty.
Nobody, don't laugh at that. No, we're not gonna call another man naughty.
I feel you.
Nah, don't encourage that. We don't reward bad behavior. Silence.
Silence.
But seriously though, anybody got anything else? Troy, your food. Anybody got anything else? Let's go to the next one. Somebody had some notes on that one. Most avoided fighter, calling this the Boogeyman Award. All right, we got 250 votes on this, and we got 30. I see a lot of comments. Maybe people have some choices. Devin Haney, Gary Russell, Crawford, Andre, David Benavidez. Crawford has the Boogeyman Award. People said some of the comments I remember reading was about Thurman needs his get back fight. Danny Garcia is going up to 54, and as we seen, the champ has chose to fight. The unified champ has chosen to fight 4 lost Ugas, respectfully. So with 12 knockouts versus the undefeated guy with 29 knockouts. So that's probably why he got that award and winning. But I'll let you guys tell me, who do you think won this award? Troy, you go first. The Boogeyman Award, even if they're not listed here, do you have somebody in mind?
Sure, I'm gonna say Crawford because Al Heyman is telling his fighters to stay away from him. Don't believe that foolishness about you can't make fighters fight. I'm not. Tomorrow when I do my own thing, once I exit, I can promote myself. But tomorrow when I do my own thing, I got proof that he can make fighters fight anytime he wants to. So I'm going to promote that on my own show. But it's Crawford. It's Crawford.
Okay, 2021. Oh, sorry. 2021 Most Avoided Fighter, aka the Boogeyman Award. Let me see what the chat is saying. Crawford. I see something that said Crawford. Some said Ugas. Okay, cool. Devin the Dream Haney. Devin got a case. Who wants to go to next? Shell Moore, Mark Unrivaled, Puro.
Bud Crawford.
Tell me why.
You can't get the fight at 47. Everybody has a reason. Get a belt, you got a belt. Okay, well, now you haven't fought nobody. Fought two somebodies. Well, you're on the wrong side of the street. Every time Crawford's name comes up, there's an issue. They don't want to fight that guy. It's obvious. But Crawford's the boogeyman of the 147-pound division.
Fair enough. Mark Unrivaled, Boogeyman Award.
Yeah, on that list, I'm going with Crawford on that list. Can I do an honorable mention?
Tell me why you got Crawford on the list first, and then you can do your honorable mention.
Yeah, sure. Spence, no unification yet again. I think that kind of sums it up.
All right, who else you got? Honorable mention.
Honorable mention. Most people probably won't be expecting it. Filip Hrgovic, because they went through the IBF rankings for that final eliminator situation this year, and every single fighter turned down the final eliminator. Every one of them, outside of the only two who had a scheduled fight. So 13 fighters were offered a fight with Filip Hrgovic in a final eliminator, including Charles Martin, Michael Hunter, Martin Bakole, etc. Dazn McKean, and they all rejected the fight.
Yo. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What was the point of doing all of that? What was the point? It was like, nah, I'm good.
Pretty much.
Too much risk, not enough reward, not enough money. You know what I'm saying?
AKA the boogeyman.
Yeah, anybody get my ass beat for free. In front of my family on TV? Nah, I'm good.
Hey, Mark, I thought that was Luis Ortiz, bro.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the man who's had 2 title shots and is headlining a pay-per-view.
Crazy. Crazy. Against Charles Martin, who could have fought him when he had a belt. My. And Ortiz is coming in as the A side in this, right?
There ain't no A sides in this shit.
Oh no, somebody getting paid.
I think they're both getting the same course. I'm pretty sure.
Both of them ain't shit.
Okay, who's coming in the ring
One of
second?
them ain't shit, though.
Who coming in the ring second?
Probably Lewis.
Matter of fact, who name is first on the marquee? Is it Ortiz Martin or Martin Ortiz?
I think it's Ortiz.
They both shitty names.
There you go. You said they got a shit. Nah, man, we ain't gonna talk about their family name, man. Leave that name alone. Their resume and their accomplishments and the fact that this is on pay-per-view. Look, I ain't mad at the fight. They end up making you sound like a bad guy when you talk about these fights like this, when they telling you, nah, your Showtime subscription ain't enough. Fox ain't enough. No, we need $40. What you got left out of your Christmas cash? Give me something. What you got? Come on, bro. Y'all milking it. Keith Thurman, Mario's, both coming off losses. What you got? Give me something. Come on, bro. Let's go to the next one. I just come on, bro. They're killing us with those pay-per-views, man. That's why people are saying what they saying, and I ain't mad at them. I ain't telling you to do it. I ain't telling you not to do it. That's whoever, however you want it. What are your choices for robbery of the year?
I'll go first.
Okay, go ahead.
Mikael Fox versus Gabriel Mestre.
Oh yeah, Michael Fox.
Yeah, without any question.
Oh yeah,
I don't think it's even close. The dude won every round.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said it. I can't argue with that. That was my choice. That was clearly my choice. Anybody else want to go?
My choice too.
Michael Fox. You can't argue with that. Michael Fox.
Yeah, we just had another one, man, that I said it just happened. It was like but the referee fucked up. The referee let the dude, he hit the dude from France. This shit just happened. It was
Madrimal versus Sorrow.
Who was it?
Yeah, some fight. Yeah.
Madrimov versus Soro.
Referee let him hit him about 12 times after the bell rung. 7 to 10, about 10, 12 seconds of him just keep getting hit. Hit. Like, no, man. No, man. I don't know. When I saw that, I was pissed. I was pissed, man. Yeah, the referee blew that. And then the dude was ready to fight. And the other guy sitting down like, nah, it's over, nigga. Nah, you said it was over. It's over. But the referee got the last word. The referee could have said, oh, I let the fight round to go to run. You ready? Okay. Well, look, if you don't get up, you're going to quit because, I made an error. It's an officiating error. It happens, but the fight ain't over. Yeah, you hit him too many times after the bell, but get on up. The fight's still going. Oh, my God. Now, that would have been lit. That's how you do it. But that Michael Fox shit, oh, man, that shit sparked a whole bunch of things that we found out within the WBA. And I thought the WBA was cleaning their act up. We all was excited about it. Too many belts, not enough champs. And then they showed us right here they can still be bought off. Puro, talk to me.
Sir.
Robbery of the year.
I was saying earlier the Michael Fox be without question, but I was just looking at the chat here to there. Mentioned a good one, Campbell Hatton versus I forgot who we fought, but yeah, that was a clear robbery.
Shit.
Sonny Martinez.
There you go.
Oh my God, Campbell was getting hit with everything. It was like the dude had to shoot him with a gun to win that fight. He had to pull out the AK. And you know what I'm saying? And just shoot up everybody to win that fight, bro. He beat the shit out of Ricky Hatton, son.
Had to do a Billy Blanks on the fan. No, on Last Boy Scout. That's
bro,
what the movie was called.
Bro. He beat the shit out of Ricky Hatton's son. Let me see if I can find a picture of what Ricky Hatton's son looked like. He was hitting with mad uppercuts. What's his name?
He was kicking his ass, man. Shout out to here to there, man. That was a good pickup.
Thank you, bro. Oh my God. What let me see. Face. Bro, he was in there stunting on him too. Like, and it was times where it looked like he was taking the rounds off.
You know it's bad when a 2-5. You know it's bad when a 2-5 journeyman is looking like an Olympic gold medalist against you.
Right.
Oh my God, Campbell Hatton, man. Hold on, let me pull this picture up. This is what my boy was doing. This is what my boy was doing in the fight on Campbell Hatton. Let me pull this picture up. Wait till y'all see this. This how comfortable he was that he was beating Campbell Hatton ass all night. Let me show y'all this picture. Y'all ready? Look at this. Somebody look at this. Here we go. Yo, he's standing there like look at him. Look at him. Spread
clowning him.
Yo, Jesus Christ with the pose. Angel. I'm a boxing angel. I'm floating above your kicking your butt tonight. You Ricky Hatton's son. You can't stop me. Oh my God, bro. Like, and they gave it to him. They ate the dick up. Boxing. They'll do it to you every time, bro. Beautiful, ugly. They ate the dick up. They just gave him the fight, bro. Bro. I hate that shit.
Man, me too.
But Michael Fox, that was definitely you know what? I got an honorable mention. What this ain't no topic up here, but I'd love to ask y'all this. You know what would be the topic? It would be like showboating go wrong 2021, trash talking going wrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel you. Something like that, yeah.
What's my
yeet or get yeeted?
Jose Vargas.
Oh yeah. Jose Vargas versus Zepeda. Woo.
Yeah, I gotta give him that one, homie. Like,
talking shit goes wrong.
Bro, they was doing the most at the press conference and the leading up. He grabbing the man's belts and shit, like yo.
And then he got the family crying at the end too, tears.
Crying.
That's up there.
Hey, look, they was crying before the fight because somebody couldn't go to the fight, and then I think his dad was already his trainer. His dad couldn't come because his dad broke COVID protocols.
Yeah,
Somewhere
yep,
in the hospital.
you're right.
And then so they were crying about that. Then they got the fighting and pushing at the press conference. Then somebody got penalized from that, right? Then his brother couldn't train him or something. Did somebody get penalized for the fight?
I think it's his brother. Yeah, he had to watch from the stands or something like that.
Yeah, he couldn't work the corner.
Yeah.
So now you ain't got your dad there. You ain't got your brother there in the corner. Bruh.
You heard what happened the next day, right, Mark?
Yeah, I heard that, but
Wow.
I ain't see it on camera. Did you see it on camera?
I haven't seen it on camera, but I mean, pretty much everybody reported on it, so I think it's pretty true.
Okay. Yeah. A lot of people reported it was a free fight too going on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they did report that too. You see what I'm
I
saying?
hear you. No, I hear you, man. But I mean, yeah, I hear you.
Can I give an honorable mention for when trash talking goes wrong?
Go for it. Go for it.
My profile picture.
Your profile picture?
My profile picture.
I can't see it. What is it?
I ain't got it up. I don't know what y'all be doing sometimes. That's why I keep other shit on the screen. I don't even. Oh, man.
Okay, yeah. I feel you on that one. Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, and I was also gonna say Wilder in the second fight. What did he tell him? He had some 6-inch, 12-inch spike, whatever he said, and his fans were just the worst. Then he goes in there and gets walked for 7
Fury
rounds.
cheated though, man. Come on now.
And then he came back in this. He lifted weights and he got left on his face. His face.
It's Mark Breland's fault.
Exactly.
That was last time. That wasn't this time.
I know. Just fucking around.
I don't know, but it still feels great. Not so much for the fighter.
Troy, let me ask you: why does this feel so great to you? What do you get out of this? You didn't pay for the pay-per-view. You didn't bet no money on the fight, right?
No, it feels great because his fans had to watch. Not the fighter. I'm not talking about him happening to him. Just his fans.
Don't ever say him like that again in your life. Hold on.
him, but for his fans and they just loudness and their ignorance and just everything. It felt great the next morning to know they didn't have a damn thing to say. Not a damn thing. Nothing. And they still ain't got nothing to say. And I love it. I love it.
I get that angle, but the only thing is that we don't have a heavyweight champion no more, though. That's the bad thing.
In America, right?
We who? It's still 2 heavyweight champions.
No, yeah, but I mean, I'm nationalistic when it comes to the sport, a lot of the times and shit. So,
That's the
big up to Trevor Bryan, bro.
Yeah, they don't even like.
Oh yeah, right. Doesn't he have a belt? I forget. Yeah,
he got a regular title.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Put some respect on his name and his and Trevor Bryan, the only man I know that wears skinny slacks. Put some respect on the skinny slacks.
Yo, Troy, that's the last one, yo. I can't have no more remarks on this show, bro. That's it, bro. No more. Stop flirting with grown men on the show, bro. You got the wrong channel, bro. You got to take that to the Fish Network. All right, you got the wrong channel on me.
My mom pulled up Flounder from a little fucking mermaid.
Little Mermaid.
Oh, because people kept saying how you looking for the big fish and you ain't at the deep of the ocean. You got to go in the ocean and get a big fish. I'm like, look at this big head fish right here. This big head fish came right to the seashore. That's the
He wanted to get caught. He wanted to get eaten.
Looking right up, like, here I am. Hi. Let's be friends. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Let's be friends. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's a bunch of this the drinky fish. You know what I'm saying? It's a couple. It's a lot of big fish out there. Depends on which one this fish you'll find at the bar. Having a martini. There's a lot of big fish out there.
That's Spence before the car crash.
Ouch.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Man, that's Spence last.
Ouch.
Man, that's Spence after he got the eye surgery. You ain't seen him? He's still out here.
Derek Lincoln gonna pop up and just take care of all of y'all. I'm telling you.
Kissing and dancing. Shit. Hugging, kissing. But 2021, I'm gonna tell you, Another 2021 fight thing go wrong. Lopez might be it, man. Lopez is it, but it's a couple others, man. I believe it was what was my guy name? What was his name, man? Not Keith Thurman. Well, Keith Thurman was talking shit and he didn't get no fight all year long. Remember, Gary Russell didn't get no fight all year long. He went from calling out Devin to calling out Tank to calling out Crawford to no fight at all. Ain't that son? No fight the whole year. He about to fight again in 2022. He ain't fought since February of 2020, man. Like,
Mark, I got an honorable mention for the trash talking goes rock award.
He got to get 2020 and 2021. Go ahead.
It's the one I'm gonna pull up right now.
Oh, Caleb Plant.
Yeah, that was trash talking gone wrong.
No, Caleb Plant was talking that shit though.
He was, bro. And I already knew what was gonna happen to him. Like, oh man, he's gonna win this award.
To be fair, both of them did. Both Billy Joe and Caleb were talking.
Oh, Billy Joe, you're right.
Billy Joe.
I forgot about that.
Billy
I forgot.
Joe 2021 as well. That was this year.
Billy Joe got it worse, actually. Shit. He got his eye socket broken and shit.
Man, Canelo was cheering the audience on like a bullfighter after he knew he had his wounded opponent. He was like, yeah, y'all get up, make some noise. I'm fucking him up, right? And step to him again. Like, that shit was crazy. That was when he started displaying him speaking better English. Like, and so people, people was able to relate to him. He clowned Boo Boo Andre. Boo Boo Andre.
You want payday? You want payday?
Yeah. Yo, Boo Boo Andre
this
said,
guy.
Hold on. Boo Boo Andre said, hey, Canelo, I'm a big fan. He said, I know. I know you are.
So when we gonna get this fight on? Man, you're a horrible fighter.
Horrible fighter. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. He be like, hey, don't talk to my dad like that. I was like, hey,
this is my name, man.
You fight nobody. You fight nobody.
You're a horrible fighter. Hey, look.
English speaking Canelo's hilarious, by the way.
Yo, Canelo is a monster, yo. I was like, I love this kid, yo. I think that's when he really started really getting to my heart. I was like, this guy talking the talk and he's walking the fucking walk. And he knows where he's at. He knows his position in the sport. Oh man, that shit was hard, bro. I made a little video and I told Boo Boo Andre, don't bring your daddy to no trash talking shit. And then somebody start talking shit about your dad and you be like, hey, don't talk about my dad. Don't talk about, man. You brought your daddy here and your daddy was talking shit too. Respectfully. And I don't mean no disrespect to him. I'm just saying that was trash talking. He went in there trying to trash talk Canelo and Canelo out-talked them, bro. And English is his second language. You get what I'm saying? Come on.
That's a damn shame. But Mark,
undisputed.
You need to add another category to it. The slap heard around the world. That slap that Alvarez put on Plant.
Oh boy, you missed it. He put it on the screen already. Put it back on the screen. Puro.
I got you. Give me 1 second.
Give Puro the full screen.
Coming. There it goes.
Pause. Don't ever tell me it's coming. Respectfully.
I got you.
Yeah, hey, my brother. When you do that,
Shut the fuck.
No, man, don't do that. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
Oh, that's too funny.
All right, go ahead, Troy. You talking about this slap right here? Quick combo too. It was a quick combo, and he split his shit. Yo, pause.
Mark, put the video up, or unless you get flagged. I'm not sure.
I just rather not risk it. Cause I already don't play somebody's shit.
I feel you.
Yeah. But yo, he split his face. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I get off Instagram real quick.
I got a picture. I got that picture too. If you want me to put it up,
I'm gonna find it on Instagram.
Because I was trolling like a motherfucker.
Yo, and Caleb Plant was talking all of that. No, they gotta pay me for what I'm worth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, go ahead, John B. Caleb Plant looking like an R&B singer, but can box, man. He was doing his thing, but damn, man, he was talking that shit. I remember they was out here trying to convince us in the YTBC that Caleb Plant was about to go in there and beat Canelo. I'm like, you lie. You lie. He is not about to go in there and beat Canelo. Not right now. I didn't see it. They didn't trick me with that. Yeah, he said, yeah, that was bad for Boo Boo Andre. You talking about when Boo Boo Andre happened. Yeah, it's crazy.
I believe Caleb Plant was going to beat Alvarez, just like I believe I'm going to wear size 36 waist pants again. That ain't happening.
Yo, you can try, man. You're never too old. That's what they say, right? Let me see where we at with it. I think that's what we had. I think that was the last topic. That might have been the last one. So this was fun. Good fun show. Let me see. You put this.
I have an honorable mention, by the way, for the trash talk as well.
All right, go for it.
When trash talk goes wrong, when Rolly Romero turns around to Tank Davis and says, "Your arms are so short, my dick is bigger than your arms," and then he gets me too'd.
Oh my God. Can't forget that. Can't forget that. He up there. Yeah, look at Caleb playing face. Look at him. Right. You don't got your face split in there trying to talk shit to Canelo. Walking up on him like you about to do something. You gonna put because he pushed him first.
He did.
Yeah, he was talking shit to Canelo. No, Canelo pushed him.
Canelo pushed him first. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
Talking shit. He all in Canelo face. Canelo pushed him. He tried to walk back up on the young King Canelo and got his face leaking before the fight. Now that's part of the narrative. Hey, do you think your eyes okay? Like don't nobody want to hear that. No real man, no real man who just got his shit split in a fight. Want everybody asking him all day for the rest of the press junket. Like, hey man, you all right though? You gonna be all right? I mean, he ain't hit you. He ain't hurt you, did it?
I call it the sucker slap gone wrong.
I got one more to mention. When T.O. Senior,
because he walked back in and tried to get his shit off. Like Canelo did some boom, 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 like real quick. Open hand. This was open. He was like, yeah, it was just my glasses. My glasses did. Yeah, man. Your glasses got hit with the hands of Canelo. Open hand.
Yeah. I got one more. When T.O. Senior walked up on Cambose's father and just was like, he wasn't having it. He was not having it. You know, he walked up on him in the gym and he like basically tossed his ass back the way he came from. Get out of here. And then he turned to his son. A father turned to his son and said, please kick his ass, man. You got to kick his ass, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got to put Tyron Woodley on this list, too. Tyron Woodley was talking some shit and got his ass beat twice this year by Jake Paul. Gotta give him that. Gotta give him that. Got slapped. Put that sleeve. What about prospect of the year? We didn't do 2021 prospect.
We did
2021 prospect. Anybody got any I've heard I heard of the kid what's his name? Wade, Zaire Wade. Xander, I'm messing his name. I said Zaza Wade.
Xander
Zayas.
I said Zaza Wade.
Zaza.
Xander Yayas. Yeah, Xander. I like the kid Nico Walsh. I like what's the other prospect? What's the guy? Berlanga was last year. So people was talking to me about Berlanga. Berlanga was last year.
Yeah, I was Berlanga was last year.
What's the kid that just came out the Olympics, signed the top rank?
Oh, Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis. I like Keyshawn Davis on the list.
I like him a lot, man.
I got I like Evan Holyfield. I mean, I like Holyfield's son. I saw him. I seen him live. He was good and very impressive. And that dude was bulldozing him at first too, and he just called him good. But my number one choice for prospect of the year is the one and only Jake Paul. Yeah, I said it. I said it, and I mean it. He counts. He's fighting guys who experience level is about. Look, his record's 4-0. Look at all these other guys that we call greats, and who was they fighting at 4-0? They was fighting guys with 12 and 13, 14 losses. he's even with the guys he fighting. Man, get your cap ass out of here. Go ahead, Piro. Go ahead, Piro.
I got two. I got two. Yeah, Cortez Dunstan. He's a heavyweight. He got his start with out of Baltimore, Umar Boxing with Marvin McDowell. Now he's in Florida, I believe, with Tava. And there's Richie Popeye Rivera, great light heavyweight. He's gonna be something. He's gonna be very special in the next couple of years. Both of those guys are. Cortez Dunstan is a heavyweight, and Richie Popeye Rivera. Y'all got to keep an eye on both of them.
Yeah, I never heard of them. I'm gonna check them out.
Right, right. That's why they ain't prospect of the year. Come on, man. We gotta know them, Troy.
I got 3.
That's hopefuls. They ain't even prospect yet. They are hopefuls.
Nah, they're not prospects. The dude is an actual pro, Richie.
How long you been doing it?
He got like 20 fights, close to 20
no
fights.
Prospect then. That means he passed prospect level then. 20 fights. We talking about guys with less fights than that, man. Talking about guys with like less than 10 fights. Like
and Cortez got about 5 fights under his belt. He got 5.
Shit like that. But go ahead. Pass on.
Yeah, I've got 3. So I have Ricardo Sandoval, flyweight. He's now made, at the start of the year, he was a prospect. He's now a contender because he's mandatory for the IBF. He had 2 wins, one over former world title challenger Jay Harris, where he stopped him faster than Martinez did. And then he beat the shit out of former world champion Carlos Buitrago. So he's in that combo. The second one would be William Zepeda, who beat the other prospect, Hector Tanahara, this year. And last but not least, man, my prospect of the year, probably big baby Jared Anderson. He was active. He was fun to watch.
But he was a prospect. He was a nominee for prospect of the year last year. Can be a prospect of the year last year and this year.
He wasn't nominated on my list.
Last year in 2020?
No.
Bro, he hit the radar on a lot of us last year.
He hit the radar on me 3 years ago.
Okay,
when he was an amateur fighting at Golden Gloves.
I'm talking about as a pro, though. As a pro.
Yeah, but as a pro, to me, like, you can be, he's still a prospect. The kid's 21, has 10 fights. What, are you going to say he's a contender? He's not even in the top 50.
No, I ain't say that. I don't think he's a contender yet. I don't think, I got to give him. But I thought 2020 was like when he was nominated, like with Berlinga. Berlinga was a prospect. I think he won prospect of the year last year. But I remember Jared being nominated then. But to be fair, he was busy. He fought 4 times this year. Got to give him his credit. 4 times, 4 KOs. So
I agree.
And they're all prospect fights that he's in.
Yeah, he fought 5 times in 2020. Let's go, champ.
Prospects usually do that.
I'm just saying, but some of these, not like this, man. I know some prospects who ain't fighting like this. Respectfully, they ain't.
No, I feel you. I feel
you. 5 times, like they ain't fighting in June and July, and then September, then October. Come on.
The ones who are trying to push, they usually get those fights, because they're trying to get that experience.
Yes, sir.
Traditionally.
Yeah, because look, like Nico Wash, I saw Nico Wash fight at the Tank and Barrios fight, and then I just seen him fight like the other day. You know what I'm saying? Well, a couple weeks ago.
Keyshawn fought 4 times this year.
Shit like that, yeah. I think Troy Osley was kind of busy this year. Not Troy Osley? Nico Wash and Xander.
Xander's eyes, yeah. He fought a few times this year as well, yeah. Also, he's not really a prospect because he has a what do they call him, a Reggie belts or whatever. But David Morrell, he looked impressive.
David Morrell, he did, man. I like David Morrell, but he's not no contender though.
But he only has 5 fights, So like, I mean, you could call him a prospect. Technically,
Hey, look, let me ask y'all this for my Jake Paul argument, right? I'm gonna make some people mad. Jake Paul is doing what these other prospects wish they was doing, making big money selling out arenas, his own promotional company, putting other fighters on and signing them to his promotional company, giving them their biggest payday, putting on some decent undercards. We signed to Showtime under his, with his own promotional thing going. Like, now if I'm 0-0, you 0-0, why am I less of a fighter than when people say he ain't no real fighter? Bro, he's fighting. He has a pro boxing record. And if I'm 0-0, you 0-0, what are we talking about? We got the same amount of experience. I'm just saying, why we got to dismiss that?
Okay, you mind if I answer that?
Yeah, I'm 0-0, you 0-0, we fight. Why is it not a real fight between me and you?
Call me when he fights a real boxer, and I could give you a real answer.
Hey, look, I'm as real as a boxer as you are, Troy. If we sign a contract and we walk down the ring and we get in the ring, we boxed. It's a pro boxing match. I beat you. I'm as real as boxer as you
when
are.
he fights a real boxer, and I'll give you.
Bro,
I'll give you.
I heard you the first time. Can you address what I said though? It's an even playing field, right?
No, it's not. He's not a boxer. He's an entertainer.
No, Troy. He's an entertaining, performing the act of boxing. Why is his boxing match not a real boxing match if he's fighting a guy who, a matter of fact, let's use the UFC dudes he fought. These guys are professional fighters regardless. They can box. They are more trained than the Disney kid, right? His fight don't count.
You know what? There's really nothing you're going to say to me that's going to change my mind. So I'm
I
just going
just want
to
you to address that, though. I want you to address it. I want you to make that make sense.
He's not fighting any boxer, so he is not a boxer. He's purely entertainment.
My hands are registered, so that's the difference.
How could you call yourself a boxer, but you've not fought one boxer? Not one? You're not a boxer. You're entertainment. And you're barely that right now based on your numbers you get. You just nothing.
That ain't what his check say. And that ain't what the internet say. The internet says
Listen to me. You know, I don't.
Keep in mind, people
I don't pocket watch no. I mean, you know, I don't really pocket watch. I don't care.
You brought the money up, and when you talking about it based off his numbers,
actually, you did, Mark. You
brought up his numbers, bro. In return, meaning his selling.
No, right? It was you that said he's making fighters their biggest paydays and making money.
Yeah. He's putting people on. I say he's living a life that some of these other prospects wish they could do in boxing. Because he's promoting his fights. He got a Showtime deal. He putting people to sleep. That shit
okay, I'll tell you what. I'll take him to a gym in DC, in Baltimore right now, and these dudes that you've never heard of will whoop his ass.
Right. I believe you, Troy.
These are amateurs.
Troy. But the guys he fighting, they are comparably at the same level. When you
to
look
who? Him?
Yeah, if I'm 0-0, you're 0-0, what makes it not a real fight?
I'm never gonna agree with you on this. He's not a boxer.
No, you don't have to agree with me. No. I want Troy to tell me why it's not a real fight. Because everybody starts off 0-0. Some guys
it's a real fight.
Some guys ain't never had no Olympic training. They just learn how to box. And I'm 0-0. You straight out the Olympics. We about to fight. Does that not count on the Olympic man's record?
All you did right there is just mention Dillian Whyte. He has no Olympics training or anything, but he's a real pro. But he's fighting real fighters. He's fighting real boxers, real boxers. Understand me? Yeah, this dude ain't fighting no boxers, man. He's not in the sport of boxing. You can't be in the sport of boxing if you don't fight boxers.
We're all boxers once we put on them gloves, get in the ring, and we got to follow boxing rules. We are boxing.
You keep thinking that. You keep thinking that.
Okay, Dillian Whyte's first fight was against somebody who had 4 wins and 10 losses. His next fight was with somebody who had 17 wins and 40 losses. Now, his third fight, he fought somebody with 1 win and 2 losses and 1 draw. I skipped the draws on the first 3 guys. But you see, okay, now here's his fourth fight. 22 wins, 64 losses, 5 draws. Troy, Jake Paul ain't fighting those guys like that on his first 3 fights. But those are
No,
real boxers.
no. But again, what you were saying to me that once you put gloves on, and you could fight a guy. You could fight a guy that's no. Let me get it straight. You said there's boxers out there that's fighting guys. They come from the Olympics and all that. Yes. What I said when I brought up Whyte is that he never had that in the amateurs. I don't even think he had an amateur career, but he fought who he fought. But he fought real boxers. I don't give a damn about their records. He fought real boxers based on where he was in his career. Where is he right now in his career?
You're missing a point, though, Troy.
He's not fighting kickboxers, is he? He's not fighting basketball players, is he? He's fighting real boxers. He's a boxer.
Fights, though, like I said, Troy, you call them real boxers. Some people wouldn't call a guy with 67 losses and 3 draws and only 22 wins. You can call him a real boxer. Some people say he's just fighting guys who out there getting a check. He can't play basketball, so he go out there and get punched in the face for a living and go back to whatever else job he was doing. But let me let somebody else speak. Puro said he wanted to get in on this too. Go ahead, Puro.
Yeah, I did. I agree with you that he's in real fights, and I respect him because it's dangerous to fight anybody at the professional level. But the thing is like any boxer that truly wants to take the sport seriously, they fight other boxers. But say let's just say Canelo Alvarez or the guy I have on the screen right now, William Cepeda. When he started, I'm sure he didn't fight, the toppest prospect right out the gate. But what are the purpose of your beginning fights in your career? It's literally to see all styles and all varieties of boxer, and to learn from each fight. Like, I don't know what Jake Paul has said what his purpose is in boxing. I don't know if it's just entertainment, which I don't knock him for. I don't know if it's actually to make a proper go at a boxing career. And if it is the latter, like literally, he's not learning from fighting MMA fighters. He would learn from fighting boxers, win, lose, or draw. You get what I'm saying? And to me, that's the difference.
A lot of these fighters low key don't want to fight Jake Paul, man.
And that's probably it.
They don't want to get embarrassed. What if
they can find somebody?
They don't want to fight.
Can you name any of these fighters that don't want to fight him?
Canelo don't want to fight him. He want Canelo. He been calling out Canelo. What you talking about?
Yeah, because Canelo takes it seriously though. Like Canelo's not gonna he's an active fighter. He's not gonna
go in there and beat him up then.
But that's the thing. Like boxing's already kind of like a niche sport, as some people put it. Like to me, that's just like you're just making a mockery of the sport now. You get what I'm saying?
I really hate that. Boxing is not a niche sport. It's just
I don't like it either, brother. But I mean, it is what it is.
It is
how it's being handled. How it's being handled in this era is a niche sport. But overall, boxing's never ever been no second class sport. But the way it's being handled now, it is a second class sport because
it ain't even second. It ain't even second. What you mean?
It don't even matter because the fact that this horse's ass is even been considered a boxer, Jake Paul, that tells you that how far the sport has fallen. Man, that dude ain't no there. Like I said, I wish he would come to Baltimore. I got a gym I could take him to. He get his ass beat right now by people that no one's heard of. Man.
Okay, Reggie Owens said no one called Brock Lesnar an entertainer when he left WWE and went to the UFC and was kicking ass. You know what I'm saying?
He's a real wrestler. He's a real wrestler,
and he wasn't fighting boxers.
Right. But he's in.
Brock Lesnar wasn't in cage fights against fucking Michael Schumacher.
He didn't fight Adson Gibb or whatever his name is.
No, like, what's Jake Paul's big? Right, he fought one MMA fighter for two MMA fighters, right?
No. But y'all missing the point. Use that point in reverse. What about the people who fought Brock Lesnar and lost? Were they saying, "Yo, you fighting a WWE entertainer? You ain't fighting a real MMA fighter." The punches are real, bro. The punches make it real.
Yeah, that's facts. It is real.
But
I'm not saying it's not.
No, but they were fighting a real wrestler, a guy that went to college, and a guy that has. I think he went to the Olympics. He's a real wrestler.
But that's wrestling. Okay,
and you use that over there.
But now we kicking though. We grappling. You know what I'm
All
saying?
of that.
We chokehold and submission. You can't do nothing that in wrestling.
Yeah, but he knows how to do
Martial
all
arts, right?
Yeah.
No, Brock Lesnar was like a college wrestler, though, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Like,
but how many wrestlers
He was
get
a
up
top,
in the
a top
UFC
standout.
and the MMA? UFC, I mean, MMA wrestlers can get beat up too. Like it's not like it makes him. He just was a freak of nature. Kimbo Slice, no one called him an entertainer. Fought in the UFC.
They called him a street fighter, right?
Can I ask a question? What does prospect mean to you?
Comer?
Yeah, prospect mean to you like to me it means perspective, right? A perspective talent. So we're looking at these people to achieve something like at the world stage. Like, and when I don't mean gates, I'm talking like championships. Do you see Jake Paul as someone who can one day beat Lawrence Okoli?
Not the way he's moving.
Anything is possible.
Now Mark is reaching.
Hey look. I say Corrales get dropped like 2-3 times, spitting out the mouthpiece, get up and stop Castillo. Like I've seen some wild shit. I seen a parachute. I'm of that era when I saw the parachute land in the middle of the boxing ring. I seen Zab Judah low blow behind the head shot. I seen the guy jump in the ring, hit somebody with a cell phone. I grew up in the egg weights era of boxing, homie.
No one's ever seen an egg weight.
My nigga, anything is possible, yo. Don't put nothing past nobody.
Come on,
but to answer your question, yeah, prospect. I do agree that the possibility, but in the era that we're talking about, he doesn't have to be the star. He could be the one to the fire. He could be the one that do the spark. And I like what he's doing for his him and his brother trying to put on entertaining undercards, and they're the star attraction. Yeah, they the entertainer, like Troy said, or like Mark said. But the undercard, man, like we were supposed to get that rematch of Pascal versus Badu Jack, and everybody forgets that was supposed to been on one of these freak show undercards that we be getting. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about what all these fights, they ain't really count. They just entertain it. It brings eyeballs to the sport, and that's what we need. Everybody always be so quick to call somebody a casual. You're a casual. You don't know shit about boxing. So what? Did they support the event? Are they bringing entertainment to the sport? And I think when you get your biggest and best pay-per-views, I sound like a broken record to some people who follow the show. A lot of your biggest and best events are filled with casual fans. Mayweather, Pacquiao, Mayweather, Oscar, the Conor, and Mayweather fight. Like, it just brought a lot of eyeballs to the sport. And if it's a great undercard, especially if the main event ends in a spectacular fashion, people will talk about it. I think the problem with pay-per-view, and I'll pass after this, boxing is one of those things. It's like battle rap. Once it's over, it's over. Once you got your views, you got your views. It's not so now everybody's talking about it, but it's not like a hit show. I'm gonna land it right here. It's not like a hit show where everybody heard about how great the show was Friday. So this Friday we're going back and we want to see the show. No, it's over. All you get is the memes. You get the views. You can see what the numbers got. So it's all up to the promotion. Sometimes the activity itself be a great fight, but people just don't know. But with that, I digress. Hey, Queen P, how you doing, my sister? And G Hizzy, what up? Go ahead, Troy and Mark. I think you guys had a rebuttal. Anybody? I thought Troy.
Yeah, me. I'm I keep hearing people say that what Jake Paul is doing is bringing people to boxing, but no one's been able to prove that. I can say this: was Shannon Briggs bring more people to boxing than Jake Paul? You know, he has a story. He's a former 2-time champion. You know, let's go champ and all that. He's very energetic and he's a real boxer. But no one can prove to me that what Jake Paul is doing is bringing more people to boxing. They can say it, but no one has any proof. So where's the proof?
My nephew.
I know I can show you, but even still, it's a way I can show you, but It's the analytics, Troy. Like, I know when I talked about these fights, I got these many views. Like, you can see it in this SEO, is your search engine optimization. You can see how many when you put certain words beside certain words, and you can see where the numbers go. But it's really search engine optimization. And yes, his name is synonymous with boxing in search engines right now. Not this.
But you talking about your show right there. You talking about the numbers
No,
you bring
I'm just
to your
talking about.
show.
I'm talking about in algorithms, like not just me. I'm talking about when I can see what I want to do my show about. Just typing in keywords and I can tell you a lot, but unless you see it, you won't believe me.
No. But I'm talking about overall. I understand what the numbers do for your show, but I'm talking about overall for boxing.
I'm
How do
talking
you
about
prove that?
overall when you Google his name, though. That's what I'm trying to say in simpler terms. When you Google his name is synonymous with boxing right now.
I got that. I got that. But my point I'm
That's
trying to
bringing
make to you
eyeballs to
is
Troy.
how
That's
is
not
that
my
bringing
show.
how
That's
is
not
that
my
bringing
show.
numbers to
Troy,
boxing?
listen, Troy, you
How is
asked.
it?
Troy, you asked, and I'm trying to tell you. I don't know if you received it. Look, I can tell you, but I can't make you understand it. But I'll try it one more time. When you Google his name, and not just my show, just not YouTube, just Google his name. His name is synonymous with boxing right now. Not Disney. His name is synonymous. It'll be J2 YouTube star boxing or Jake Paul boxing YouTube star. It's synonymous with boxing right now, though.
I 100% understand what you're saying to me, but that doesn't prove that he's bringing people to boxing. It's simply that what he does is
What about
in a
Amanda
boxing
Serrano?
ring.
Tell her that.
What he does is that he's in a boxing ring. So of course, when you Google it, it's going to say boxer Jake Paul, but that's not proof to say that he's bringing XYZ to boxing. And on that, I'll go.
My nephew had never watched a boxing match. The very first fight that he watched was the Tyron Woodley versus Jake Paul fight. Now, after that, he watched Canelo versus Plant, and he's watched 6 more boxing matches as well. And it was because he found out about it on YouTube from Jake Paul, as did a lot of his friends. And that's actually happening. So, yeah. He's reaching. Troy, I understand. Like, maybe you won't get it. It's a different generation. Generations change from time to time to time.
I get it. But
he is bringing a new array of audience, different people who don't watch the sport.
470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. If you want to call in, we'd love to hear from you. Troy, the analytics, it's like you can see how you can. This is a quick Google search for you. Like, instead of just speaking in such definites, I would challenge you to do your research and see where does he rank in boxing search engines, and you'll see what eyeballs he brings to boxing. I'm telling you, he brings eyeballs to boxing. You think Showtime just gave him a deal just to be nice? I'll wait.
Can I ask a question?
You just did, but ask another.
no, right? If YouTube wouldn't exist, would Jake Paul still exist in the boxing sphere?
For me, in my opinion, yes.
You would?
Yeah, because he'll find a way. Guys like this just find a way. He's just a winner, bro. Some people are just winners, man, and you gotta respect and appreciate it. Like, because before YouTube, wasn't he doing Disney, right?
I don't know his story too much other than the YouTube.
Check them out. They come from Disney, bro. They did Disney. Yeah, they're gonna find a way, bro. They're gonna if it won't YouTube, it'll be some other thing. It would have been MySpace.
So you think he was destined to be a boxer?
I'm just saying. I ain't gonna say destined. I'm just saying some people just gonna do. Some people like LeBron was gifted in Allen Iverson. If it wasn't that's like saying if basketball didn't exist, would we know who LeBron James is? We don't know, bro. We can what if forever, but let's just know this: he was doing something else other than basketball. I'm using that as an example. He was already a football guy. Allen Iverson, I believe they won the state championship in football before the bowling alley incident, right, Troy? Was it the state championship in football or
He won the state championship in basketball and football.
That was AI, right?
Allen Iverson, right?
Yes.
Did they win national too, or it was just a state thing?
I'm not sure about the national. I know they won state.
Okay, but I just know they did something like that, and it was in football. Other than, you get what I'm saying? Some people just gonna find a way. That's all I'm saying. So, as far as that is destiny, I can't say what's destiny. Who am I? I'm just a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? But some people just gonna find a way. What up, Punch? Smash the lights. Appreciate you, bro. Hold your head, man. Be safe out here, man. It's all love. G Hizzy, what up? 100, right? Some people just gonna find a way. He said, yo, like I said, if you want YouTube, somebody said if you want YouTube, it would have been Bluetooth, Fluetooth. He gonna figure it out. Thank you, bro. He would have still been on, he would have been on MySpace. It would have been Vimeo. You know what I'm saying? Some people just gonna find a way to be successful. That's all I'm saying. He said Joke Paul. You call him Joke Paul? Oh, he said Jake Paul. Okay. He said brings eyes to his fights, not other real boxing matches. What about the undercard? Amanda Serrano was there. That counted, right? One Amanda Serrano. What other fight? Like, they've had some good undercards, but people don't blame Pascal for popping dirty and ruining our rematch with Badu Jack, because I saw that fight. There was a lot of knockdowns and drag outs in that one. But yeah, man.
I respect Jake Paul for what he's doing for women's boxing, though.
Come on, bro. That's major. And he don't get no respect for that. I respect him. I respect him for giving Tyron Woodley a Rolex before he knocked him out. Like, come on. He said it's time to knock him out. It gave him a Rolex.
That was a nice Rolex.
Very nice, man. Who does that, right? Good guy right there. Jake Paul seems like a good guy, man. When they asked Jake Paul, why did he give him a Rolex? He was so calm and relaxed. He said, good promotion. Just thought it was good promotion. And I was like, look at Jake Paul, still from the YouTube space. He's doing giveaways. Like your boy Martin. He like your boy marqnash. He doing the damn giveaway. I was like, yeah, you gonna fight me, last minute replacement. Here's a Rolex. About to put you to sleep though. Hey, look, real quick. Did y'all see that story I covered earlier today about Dana White and Logan Paul? Did y'all hear about this, or did y'all see the video?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Y'all niggas ain't got the bill clear. Get off my panel, all of y'all. You get your ass out of here. Troy, did you see the video?
No.
Get out of here. So now I'm doing the show solo. Man, all these get your It's only like a 3-minute video. And 30 seconds of that is my outro. Golly.
Probably why I didn't watch it.
Worst panel ever. I'm writing y'all name down on my list. I'm writing y'all name down.
Hey, yo, I spent the last 2 hours and 52 minutes on your video.
Oh, yeah, on the panel, but when watch a 3-minute video, I'm taking wrenches in the morning.
I don't even have a wrench.
You don't?
No. I don't want one. I don't want one.
I'm timing you out soon as you back in the chat. Soon as next time you pull up, you be like, salute marqnash, timeout. You be like, hey.
I'll get you back.
I'm joking with you. Hey, look, but now, basically the story goes like this. Has had enough of Jake Paul since I thought of this because we talking about Jake Paul. And this was a story that came out yesterday going into today, I guess now. He said, hey, I'm about to say, he said, I'm taking your wrench. No, but I meant to say, I'm looking for this thing. He said basically, Jake Paul keeps calling me a cokehead. So I got a challenge to you. I'll let you random drug test me for the next 10 years. If you'll let me random drug test you for the next 2 years.
Actually, I did see it, Mark.
I was like, what?
I did see it. That was funny.
Yo. What y'all think of that? Y'all think Jake Paul gonna take Dana White up on it? Because look, Jake Paul is a real troll. He's a professional troll. Gets paid millions of dollars to troll and beat people up, Troy. Whether you like it or not.
He's also on steroids.
Troy, wait a minute. How many times did you test him?
15.
How many?
30.
How many times you
We
test
talking about Dana Paul, right?
How many times did you test him, Troy?
No, I'm sorry. We talking about Dana White, right?
Dana White said, he said, look, I'll let you test me for 10 years randomly if you let me test you for 2 years randomly. It's the Dana White Jake Paul challenge. Because Jake Paul keeps trying to get to fight some of these UFC dudes to come into the ring. And I ain't mad at Jake Paul. He want a built-in fan base. These boxers ain't got no built-in fan base. They ain't got the money. Y'all keep saying he need to fight real boxers. The real boxers he want to fight is Canelo, and Canelo don't want to fight him. Because if you beat him, you're supposed to beat him. If you lose, he's on Oprah in the morning. It's going to be in Times Square.
What do you mean if Canelo loses?
He's not gonna make any money with him, and it's just gonna tarnish his legacy.
Hey, look, marqnash control too. Listen to me. let me do my show. Leave me alone. I'm trying to have a conversation here. I'm just here for the conversation. Come on, it's Jake Paul, baby. Like, he's entertaining. Even Mike Tyson was like,
he's the prospect of the year, bro. He's entertaining.
I can fight Logan, but I can't fight Jake Paul. My kids, my family, they would hate me. They love that white dude. You get what I'm saying?
Troy just hates the success of a young man.
There you go. Let me give him the belt.
I'd rather watch the opera than to watch Jake Paul
fight. Man, 2021. They need to remake that. You know how they had Lennon and John and Mathau? Troy.
That's amazing, because I root for a bunch of young fighters, real boxers. Yeah, real boxers.
Hey, Troy. If you ever knocked out an NBA dunk contest winner and had Snoop Dogg going crazy, no.
I have no idea what your point is on that.
I knocked out Rolando Mota in the second grade.
Troy said, I put a case on it. I don't know what you're talking about. Troy said, I'll get the joke.
He's still waking up.
Oh, shit. Damn, Troy. They said you was asleep over there. I got to drop for that. They said it was crickets.
You know what to beat the no, but Mark, let me say this about
man, I'm slow on the draw. I should have had my drop ready. Go ahead.
What was the young man's name that got knocked out? The basketball player, Nate Robinson, right?
Hold on,
man.
I want to hear that.
Give him. I keep saying he need to come to
last
Umar.
year.
I got it, but if he come to Umar for 9 months and build his name back up, he knocks out Jake Paul. He just has to come to Umar, train with Marvin for about 9 good months. Then he build his name back up after a couple of good wins. He'll knock Jake Paul out and then cut his hair. Now, you know what? That's the fight that should happen. He should have a cut my hair fight because he looks dirty.
Nah, he get his check.
Jake Paul knocked Nate Robinson out so bad Antonio Tarver called him out.
Yo, the boxing world saw that knockout, and we was looking like Martin when he found out Pam and Tommy was dating. We was like,
Martin.
Yo, I just hate when people made it like a black and white thing. Like, so what happens if the black guy beats the white guy? Like, come on, man, it's a fight. You knew
YB made it that, Mark.
Who?
YB made it that.
Heather B.
No, YB. You know the rapper used
Silence.
YB.
Yeah, from LA.
Crickets, homie. Crickets.
No,
crickets.
you did the fuck Donald Trump song with Nipsey.
Who? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't know. Shit. Maybe I'm saying his name wrong or something. I don't know any of the new school rappers. To be honest.
Fuck Donald Trump. That was
that was Nipsey and
no, not young. Yeah, but come on, Blood dude from Cali. I know what you're talking about. Right?
Yeah. He was like, "Do it for the culture." Nate, remember that?
Yeah, he was like, had the Tooted and Booted song. His first single was Tootin' and Booty. Damn.
Yeah. I don't really know a lot about him because I don't know any new school rap. I'm an old school dude, but
YG.
That sounds like YB. I knew I was saying it wrong.
No, man, it wasn't YG. It was other people out here saying it too. Like, yo.
Oh yeah, there's other people's too.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't hear from YG. I don't follow him though. Okay, but
I saw it on a video. There, he was like walking out. He's like, "Do it for the culture, Nate."
Oh, that's what he said.
Yeah.
Even with Tyrone Woodley, people like I hear that a lot. When it's a black dude losing to a white dude, it was like, "Oh, this gonna set us back another couple decades." I'm like, nigga, how far back can we go? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay because on the flip side, look, I'm a black dude, obviously, right? But I knew it was a black guy and a white guy about to fight before the fight happened. Like, okay, I get it. You root for the black guy, but are you gonna bet on him? Like, y'all gonna bet on me versus Tyson Fury? Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Because you're the homie, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the homie. That's Martin. Martin Nash might can do it. You know, Martin Nash used to be in the army, right? You know what I'm saying? You never know.
I'll bet on you versus Tyson Fury.
Hey, look.
Because I'll drug that big bastard before you get in the ring.
Maybe like, and give me some damn egg waves, goddamn it. This is retribution. I want some egg wave hits.
I'll spike his water.
Thank you, man. So y'all gonna, man, this is a good crowd right here. Y'all
I'll put a suit on him.
You know what? I'm gonna give all of y'all alibis for not watching my earlier episode. Thank you.
How much you weigh, Mark? Because we could probably make this happen for real. You against what's his name, Jake Paul? You probably make it work for real.
I don't know what my fighting weight is. I know what my buffet weight is though, and I know what my COVID weight is.
What, 200?
What's that, nigga?
Yeah.
200.
I tell you what we do, right?
I want 200 before. Hey, look, I wasn't 200 before the CV.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what we do, man. We get you more people to sign up to the show and all that, and then you reach out to them. You even make a diss rap song and you put it out there, right? And make sure it just go viral and everything like that. Then after that, you call them out and you say, you tell them, you post videos of you boxing.
Sure, I gotta put a case on you. You got this whole thing planned out.
Yeah, man. Mark, he's gonna promote you, Mark.
Two great trainers, man. You got Marvin McDowell, you got Tommy Brooks right there. They can train you, right?
Think of it, Mark. Troy's gonna get you promoted to his pornographic church group.
I can't do it. I won't do it.
I'll resurrect Bowie Fisher for you, bro.
Yo, Troy.
I don't know any pornographic church groups, but I was about to say.
Yo, low key, them church ladies be having some big titties, man. Respect. I be at church looking at in between the shapes of the
bosoms, Mark.
Man, some thick motherfuckers in church, man. Respectfully.
No, that's facts, bro.
Like,
I don't stare at Miss Johnson and see titties. I see bosoms.
Yeah, man.
I used to go to church, man. I'd be like, damn, man, I just fuck shit.
No, I be in church and low key, I be looking at all the mothers that got children out of wedlock. I be like, oh, she always backsliding. Might have to give her a ride home.
Yeah, exactly. She always backsliding, all right. That brings a whole new meaning to it.
Sometimes oh man, Mike on Sports. I'm sorry. Mike on Sports, like, don't play my outro behind that shit.
You can walk out to your entrance music for this show. I thought that shit's dope. I hate my fucking job song. That shit's dope.
Oh man, somebody tried to diss me one time and it was like, Martinez, you a buster. Your show starts off with a song called I Hate My Job. What do you do for a living? I was like, nigga, I hate the job because you the boss. I gotta listen to you in the chat today. Yeah, I hate this job today.
To be fair, most people hate their jobs.
Bro, it's a relatable song, man. It's a relatable song.
I quit my job.
Shit like that. That's why. It's like, you know how Bone got first of the month? It's my first of the month. It's my first of the month.
Wake up.
Yeah, it's my first of the month. Okay, so somebody's still out there who part of this crazy show. It's a wild, crazy one. My guy D-Ray all day. What's popping? I used to get it in Nebraska.
Get what in Nebraska?
Super chats.
Oh.
Just in case anybody listening.
That,
that's
bro,
all I got.
That was a bad question
man,
after
it's
what I was
almost a
hearing,
new
bro.
year, baby. I'm happy, man. We made it another one, man. So far, so good.
Hey, man, and that's what I was going to say, bro, is thank you, first of all, man. All your hard work and sacrifice for the year. I was just thinking what I was doing this time last year, and one of the things I was thinking about is being able to have a cool platform like this, man, where we all can come together and have our opinions come out and be able to.
Man, you about to make me cry, man. Stop making me, bro. Relax, bro. You about to make me cry.
I know, man. I'm sorry. Listen,
it's emotional for me. It's emotional. It's emotional. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And that's the one thing, bro, is no matter what subject, we gonna let the jokes fly. Right. And one thing though that I did want to say that I thought was pretty serious, man, is also if if I could just take a moment out, man, to think about the fighters that we did lose in this year as well.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Right. No, I'm just saying. Reggie had a vid about the guy that was had got shot in the road rage and in front of his family, and Marvin Hagler, and so and then the thing I was just I heard today.
We'll do that. Hey, look, we'll do that on when we do our New Year's Eve show. No, I'm listening. No, don't stop. No, I'm listening, and I appreciate that. Thank you. That's something we'll do on our 2020 show. We'll New Year's Eve. We'll do that. What's it called? Somebody, how do you pronounce it? In memoriam.
Yeah.
In memoriam or memorial.
Yeah.
Y'all know what I mean, though, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and
hey, man, but
and I'll try to put a montage together.
Yes, sir.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm just writing this down in my book. I'm thinking in real time.
See, this is and whatever we want to put in these letters, man, marqnash allow us to do that, and that's the thing is that's why it is a neighborhood network, man, is because we all get a little piece, man. It's all like that good fire gumbo, bro. You know what I'm saying? So even up in Nebraska, we feel welcome, and I just wanted to thank you, bro, for all the work you do, man. All the people that come up onto the panel, the people that come through the chat, and the people that call on the phone. Thank you, bro. Keep doing your work, man. I'm gonna get back off into the chat, but thank you once again, bro.
No, thank you, bro. You guys are the best part of the show, man. Like I tell you guys all the time, without y'all, I'm just a person sitting in the room talking to myself. So,
hey, man,
you guys make the show.
And here's the other thing, though, bro, is without you, a lot of us would be just sitting in the room talking to ourselves, man. So thank you, bro.
Fair enough.
God bless.
Thank you. God bless you, bro. Good call. D-Ray, all the kids love when D-Ray come out to play. Everybody say, yay. Yo, D-Ray is the reason why we got a phone line on the show. Y'all know that story, right?
No.
D-Ray is the reason because he couldn't figure out the technology and how to beam in. And he was like, man, he said, man, I'm just a regular nigga from Nebraska, man. I got a track phone. I still got minutes on it. I'm scared StreamYard gonna take my minutes because he got that. Yeah, I can't just be up here. I ain't got no Wi-Fi. He said, I got to call you at nighttime when the minutes free. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm joking. He knows it's all love. But yeah, man. But D-Ray, but it's the reason why we got a phone line, and I give him that much time, and I respect him. And then some nights we do the show, and some days we do the show. It might be 5,000 people in here, and they be like, "Get him off the phone. Fuck that nigga. Get him off the phone." Or about 500 people in here. Like no, D-Ray is here when it's 25 people. He's here when it's 250. He's here when it's 5,000, and he's been a part of the show and seen all these ups and downs in the show, which is dope. Like rain, sleet, or snow, he's here. So I gotta respect that man when he call in. And he call in many times he won't. I don't want to hear nobody say nothing either.
Hey, Mark, real quick, the fighter he was talking about here in DC, his name is Danny Kelly, aka Smooth, and it was a road race.
I don't want to fight. I don't want no smoke. What I said something bad about him?
No, I'm just giving you the information on him. Yeah. You know, it was a road rage
I
thing,
was like, damn, I
and
gotta
he
go
was
to DC soon.
and he was shot in front of his girlfriend and his 3
Oh,
children.
that's the road rage shit you was talking about.
Danny Kelly, yeah, he was a young boxer
And they
too,
they
smooth.
ain't caught the guy yet neither, right?
Nah, they ain't catch nobody yet, but somebody knows something. You know, streets of DC always talking.
Yeah,
Yep, streets usually talk. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna cover that story, man. We gotta get the word out there and spread that. But Rob G is back. What up, Rob G? Mark Unrivaled is here. What up, Rob? What up,
Yo,
Mark?
what up?
Talk to me, Rob. What's on your mind, my brother?
Shit, I don't know. I just came on real quick.
Okay. Hey, look, we was talking about 2021 and like just best and worst moments of the year. I also had a survey in the chat. Let me see what the survey looking like. I ain't checked on that in a minute. All right, so about 78 votes.
What's going on, Troy?
Biscuit Man, what's going on with you?
Chilling, man, chilling.
Hey, Troy, who had the better year this year? Boxing, music, TV and film, or MMA?
I'm gonna be honest with you. MMA always seems to do well, but I say MMA. I mean, boxing, when you can't get the fights that people want, you know, you're not going to do well. Period. So MMA.
Did Mayweather and Logan Paul do crazy numbers? What did that do? Anybody know? Because that's an exhibition, and the only reason I bring it up, Troy, shoot me some bell. Hear me go. Let me go on this. When Steven Espinoza did his speech, and I like Mr. Espinoza, and I call him Mr. Espinoza. I mean, last 2 times I met him, I got real comfortable. I was like, Steven, because everybody else had called him Steven, and he's just his head snapped. But I said, but I call him Steven Espinoza or Mr. Steven Espinoza all the time, Mr. Espinoza, and because I respect Steven Espinoza, my G. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, when he was giving his speech, you know how he gives his speech before the big fights. When he gave his big speech before the Canelo and Caleb Plant fight, it was Tank Santa Cruz. No, Tank and who was it supposed to be? Jojo Diaz, because I covered that, and I was like, yo, look at him popping his collar, talking about all the shit we've been doing at Showtime, and these other guys giving you fights they don't want to see, guys pulling out of fights, blah blah. Like he was popping his collar on that Jojo Diaz versus Tank Davis at the beginning, and then that shit happened with Rolly. I said Jojo Diaz, y'all know what I meant. Rolly and Tank. He brought up the exhibition as one of their accomplishments. So I gotta count it, Troy. That's all I'm saying. Gotta count. Crickets. We lost everybody. Go ahead, Rob G. What's your take though? What's some of the things you about 2021 as far as this who had the bigger year? Music, boxing, movies, MMA.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie to you. As far as like the music, I ain't really been paying attention to too much of this new music that comes out. As far as movies, I ain't really been paying attention to that either. MMA and boxing, I think MMA had a good year. I really don't watch it too much, but I think it had an all right year because like I know like some of the main fighters and shit like that. So yeah. I don't know. I think MMA had a good year. Boxing, shit. I don't even know, man, because I ain't really in tune with all the categories.
I think I got this idea because somebody was telling me earlier how bad the NBA year has been. As far as like the marquee teams are missing marquee players because of COVID. Like it's break, and I get it because I got the ESPN app on my phone, and every now and then I get this dun 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 dun. I get that alert, and it's saying such and such has entered COVID protocols. I'm like, that's breaking news. Like y'all interrupting my day just to tell me another marquee player has entered COVID protocols. So I was like, what are these? So I had to do some research, and I'm like, oh, motherfuckers just playing on home games or away games. But regardless, let me get to this phone call. 678. You on the line? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Yo, this is Joe again, man. I thought there was like a simulcast or something. Y'all niggas is still on? I was like, yo,
Joe, I get lit, Joe.
Hey, listen,
Joe,
man.
Look, my show is called the Truck Driver Special, homie. I'm gonna get you from Atlanta up to Charlotte.
Yeah,
about
right.
4 or 5 hours.
I mean, yo,
about 4 hours.
I appreciate y'all, man, because like I was listening to the topics, man, and look, I just wanted to know what y'all think about. I mean, because there's a lot of hate for like Gervonta, like right now, and like how Floyd's managing him. But like, I went to the fight when he was here, man, and like I've been like studying the brother, and like Gervonta is like a monster, but like everybody's like playing him like, he's like Floyd is like not letting him fight like the best fighters out there. What y'all think?
What's the question exactly? I'm sorry.
All right, Gervonta Davis. Everybody says that like Gervonta Davis is not fighting like the best guys out there. I say that's bull. He's not ducking anybody. Like Floyd is putting him in front of like everybody that'll like get this dude paid, and also cats that Floyd knows that he can manage.
And it got a little threat. Look, and it's always a slight threat there, like Mario Barrios. He went up to 140. That's a lot, bro. None of these other dudes went to 140 and fought an undefeated champion.
Beating.
Got to give him credit for that.
Right. But you know what? The thing is, I look at the pattern.
Look, you got Keith Thurman calling out Tank, and people like that made news. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, real talk. I see a lot of the same pattern. Like when I look at Floyd's career, I was a Floyd hater. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't say that.
Look, let me tell you something. I was a Floyd hater early in his career.
Hold on, hold this for me.
No! Oh, shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh!
Wrong for that.
Go ahead.
Listen. When that nigga, I bet money that Chico Corrales was going to be. I bet money that Diego Corrales was going to beat him. I actually bet $150 that Diego Corrales was going to beat him. And ever since that day, man, I had mad respect for Floyd. Diego Corrales was undefeated. He was like pound for pound. Everybody thought he was going to be the best dude.
That was my guy too, bro.
Yo, that was my dude, man. Diego Corrales was my dude. Floyd like knocked this dude down like multiple times in the fight. They had to stop the fight. And after that, I was like, yo, Floyd is like not a pushover. And I was a Floyd Mayweather fan after that. And it's like, I see a lot of that going on with like Gervonta Davis. It's like, people don't really respect him right now. They don't know what he could be. But I mean, he's knocking cats out with body shots. I seen him putting like cats who have never been knocked out before. He's like hitting them with body shots and taking them out. I mean, like a lot of his career mirrors like, and it's just amazing because Floyd is like managing this dude, and a lot of his career manages Floyd. I mean, I'm just wondering what y'all think about that.
Anybody want somebody take the lead? I'm gonna run upstairs. I need to grab my glasses, yo. But go ahead.
Yo, yeah, I agree, man. I think.
I think you want to stay on the phone. No, I'm gonna listen, man. I'm gonna hang up and listen. All right.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
All right.
They wanted. Hey, look. Yeah, they wanted to trade bars. But go ahead, man. Y'all take the floor. Let me grab my anybody but Troy can go first. Cause I already know what Troy's saying. I want to hear something else real quick. And I can't.
No, you don't.
No. I've heard Troy speak on this several times. Troy, I got an opinion. How about that? Of what I think Troy might be about to say. So I want to hear somebody who I don't know what they're gonna say. Mark Unrival, take the lead, and then Piro follow up.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the criticisms, I guess, are warranted. I mean, when you bring up that they're putting him in the fights where he's gonna get paid, right? I mean, I'm sure that everybody who's watching these fights knew who Isaac Cruz's last couple of opponents were, right? They knew who Mario Barrios' next couple of opponents were. I think Tank is a nice fighter. I do. I do think he is fighting the lower level of competition at 135. I know he went up to 140 and fought Barrios, but Barrios had a regular title off of a fight with Batir Akhmedov. Neither of them were proven. Neither of those two guys were proven. They hadn't fought anybody inside the top 10 in the world, 15, 20 in the world. Just kind of had a fight with each other. Barrios beat Ryan Carl, a noted kind of subpar level of opponent. So, from my own perspective, it's just my own. I do think criticisms are warranted when, maybe you're not fighting the best guys or you're fighting like number 10 in the division at best. Gamboa was a very much on the decline fighter. And when you bring up Floyd and Diego Corrales, and you bring up that Diego Corrales is pound for pound, you can't say the same trajectory with Tank whatsoever. There isn't anybody near a top 10 pound for pound list on that guy's record.
Facts, Mark. Facts. I agree. Tank's currently, my favorite fighter. Him and Ryan. Ryan's still, on the up and coming, but I just don't think they're challenging Tank enough. I don't think it's like Mario Barrios. I didn't even know who he was. He was undefeated champion. He had a decent KO percentage, but I mean, like I didn't know who he was. That's why, like, for Tank, like I can't really judge Tank by his level of competition, at least lately. I've just have to judge him by like the progression in his skill set, which I've been doing. Isaac Cruz, I knew him, but a lot of people, especially around YouTube, didn't really know him. But I've been following him since around his 10th fight, so I knew it was going to be a tough fight. I still had Tank winning by knockout, but also thought that a decision wasn't out of the question. And I don't like the quality opposition that they select for Tank.
Well, I can say this as a fact. They're actually guiding him, they being Floyd, the same way he guided his second half of his career when he came to 147. Right fighter, right price. It doesn't mean you're going to get the fights that you want. You're simply going to get the fights that they put in front of you. You choose to pay for it, that's on you. But to me, he's not helping him, become the full fighter that he's actually meant to be. Because how do you get sharper if you're not fighting guys that don't help you to get sharper? To me, that's the whole purpose of this sport. There's good, better, best, and I say great. That's how I was taught. That's how, right fighter, right price. That's great. You're gonna leave with a lot of money and all that, which is what you want. But the real great fighters have left with a lot of money and also left us with what? A great legacy to flip back through. You say what you want to say about Pacquiao. He got knocked out a few times, but his story reads like a great book. You can't say that about Tank's story right now or Floyd's, period.
I would have to agree with you.
Nah, Floyd shit is a beautiful movie. I can't wait
except for the Floyd, yeah.
Because he's still walking around, got all his faculties, so many accomplishments. He's making other people get in different positions in life, whether you're talking about fighters, you're talking about Leonard, from where Leonard was at when he met him. Come on, man. How many times you see a cornerman become the damn top guy in a promotional company like this, bro? Look at
I like that.
Television. Remember, Leonard used to have the fucked up hairline in the corner.
I know he used to work the corner. I didn't really pay attention to his hairline, but
Oh yeah, I'm cracking my joke. I'm just cracking. Before he did the ball, he had the box with the little Leonard has been there.
Yeah, facts. I like that. I like to see that though, most definitely.
And Leonard could have did other things in life. He's a well-educated man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. So it's just the other things around him. Seeing what Tank is doing now, and his accomplishments. I don't see that with the guys that Oscar had. You know what I'm saying? Who was in the position that Floyd was in before Floyd. He just didn't pull the trigger. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it with Mike Tyson. I didn't see it with a lot of these guys.
What didn't you see with Mike Tyson?
where he started his own promotional company. His corner man is like the day-to-day, he's the CEO and the president, and I'm the owner, and we've got other fighters coming up, multiple division champions, making millions of dollars, flying on private jets, living their best life. Like I didn't see the fruit from the Tyson tree start doing other things.
You talking about like impact and like changing other people's lives and shit like that. Yeah, most definitely.
Change their life and their families' lives.
That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to send that elevator back down. Most definitely.
I don't see it far as like in the boxing and in the community, like not just him. Like I remember Luis Arias. I interviewed Luis Arias, and he talked about his experience with Floyd and things he didn't like, and he left the company, and then he did some things, and he was doing it on his own. And Floyd reached out to him to do some sparring work for a fight, and in the process, he was like, "Hey man, what you got going on?" Blah blah blah, and he ended up signing him back, even in the midst of them having a fallout before.
Well, with
everybody who got a bad story about somebody, some people, it's going to be 20 people that got great stories to tell about them to match up with what you see. Like, okay, you can't be that bad and keep doing this.
Yeah, one thing I like about the Money Team is like you see that big old team, and you see how many lives that will changed, and like I don't know, I just think that impact is dope.
I give him all the credit in the world for the good, but all is not all good. Just like life overall. You talking about Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson has said it. Mike Tyson has said it so many times.
I ain't bringing no criminal history. You know what I'm saying? You talking
right.
about,
But let me finish. What I was saying.
Okay.
Right. I got you. But Mike Tyson has said it so many times that he just wasn't that. He was in a place and he wasn't very happy with what he was doing. Now he's in a place where he's more settled, and he's helping people. So it all comes to people at different times. Because I could rattle off some names in boxing that have changed lives. I mean, everybody has good and bad about them.
And
but
Troy, we got here because you brought up the resistance. You get what I'm saying?
Resistance?
Well, you brought up the adverse opinion. I wasn't trying to pick on Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't bring up any I just said that he's doing what he did with his own career in the second half.
Fair enough.
Right fight or right price.
Pardon if I mischaracterized your statement, I apologize.
Yeah, I'm simply saying that he's doing the whole thing that he's known for doing. This is Floyd, right fight or right price, but that's not sharpening that young man's skills in it. It's not. He's making the money.
But Troy, I got to give you some discourse there. He's a how many division champion? And he's beating some undefeated guys. He beating some guys. However, the guys he worked at, however he beat them, they was in front of him, and if they didn't supposed to be in there, he knocked out more. You get what I'm saying? He knocked them out. He got them out of there. We got to give him credit for that. And he ain't just beating tomato cans like everybody want to say. These guys are champions. Just because you don't know them, Mark Unrivaled knows them.
Don't do that.
I ain't talking to you, Troy. When I say you, let me cook, man. Let me cook this, and I promise I'll set the table for you. But I ain't trying to cook you. I ain't never on that. No, Troy, I'm trying to say, when I say you, I mean you as boxing fans who discount Pedraza. You know what I'm saying? You like, I don't know Pedraza. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? He's somebody, bro. He's the champ. And the fact that he can become champ again after getting stopped like that should speak like people. But then that's the only time boxing fans give you credit. I think we should do a whole episode about that. Like, boxing got the worst fans too, man. Like, sometimes we have the best.
You could get a very good debate on if boxing has the worst fans or if it has the best fans. You could get a really good debate going on that, because there's two sides to each coin, right? So you could say boxing fans are never satisfied, but you can also say boxing fans stick through a sport that doesn't give them what they ask for. Whereas in all the other
second part again, you said I could also say what?
That boxing fans, they stick by the sport, like they still watch it even though it doesn't give them what they want.
Okay. Yeah, that's part of being the worst fans too,
or the best fans,
passionate fans.
They're gonna
Mark, how long have you wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence?
since before he came to the division. When he was calling out Keith Thurman, I was
years ago.
Yeah, bro. He called out Keith Thurman right after he won Felix Diaz. After he stopped Felix Diaz in the corner.
Do you watch basketball?
Watch the post-fight interview for that. He said that in the ring. They was like, "What's next for you?" Shit, I want to go to welterweight and probably fight Keith Thurman, like, cause he had the strap. But I was like, shit, fight somebody like Errol Spence first. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Do you watch basketball, man?
Huh?
Do you watch basketball?
Yeah, I watch basketball, but I ain't gonna lie, it ain't my boxing is my favorite sport on me. Like, I love basketball, but basketball be so.
Who's your team though in basketball? Who's your team?
Who LeBron play for right now?
The Lakers.
There you go.
Lakers.
All right, so the Lakers are team.
I'm a player guy. Like,
See, I didn't even know. I couldn't even tell you that. I don't watch no ball sports.
That was a joke when I said that. I knew he played for the Lakers, but
I didn't.
Right.
I like watching star players be great. I'm one of those guys.
Okay, but you also want to see them match up with each other, right?
Absolutely. So like Giannis, I like this. Like, I was a big fan of Kawhi Leonard. And I told people when he went to the Clippers, I said, this boy is good, because I remember when he won that MVP for the Spurs, people act like it didn't happen. And they wonder why he went MVP. Because he went crazy. So I fuck with basketball, but boxing is like, it's just one of my things, bro. I just love this sport so much. I call it the beautiful ugly. Like,
I feel you. It's just my whole point, kind of based off of this. If you look at
you chopping up.
All right, well, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, but somebody else was talking, and you just beamed back in, and you just started talking, and you was choppy. So just mute your mic. And now you choppy. No, we can hear you. Just beam back in, because it's choppy. Yeah, it's choppy.
What I was saying is let's say right now there's 4 leading candidates at the moment for the MVP, right? There's Steph at the moment. It's Steph, it's Giannis, it's KD, and it's Jokic, right? Yesterday, Steph and Jokic, or was it the day before, they played against each other, Nuggets versus Warriors. I didn't have to wait 4 years for that. It's easy for me to follow it because I get to see the matchups I want to see. I get to see when the Celtics and the Lakers go up, or when the Mavs play against my team in the Jazz and my favorite player Donovan Mitchell, right? I got to see that. But in boxing, I'm waiting 5-6 years. I remember when me and my friends, we were talking about Amir Khan versus Kell Brook. It's finally happening. That was in 2012, dude. I was 19.
Wow.
I'm 28 now. I'm turning 29 in a few months. Like, that's a long time ago. So, and I'm still sat here. So, yeah, we do have some toxic ass fans, but we stick by this fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm telling you one thing. You find any guy out there, find yourself a fucking woman who'll stick by you like boxing fans stick with boxing.
Yeah, that's called abuse, a battered wife. Let's pass the mic. Yeah, but that's definitely an abused woman, respectfully. And yeah, we would call that a domestic violence situation. We would call that a toxic relationship. Like, every year for Christmas, like, you don't give me shit but black eyes. Piro, take the floor. What you got for me?
I agree with Mark. You could call it both ways. You know that we have the.
Let's call them unrivaled. Let's call them unrivaled.
Okay,
so
well, I agree with unrivaled. You know, you can see it both ways. That you could have them like horrible fans, or you can have just real passionate fans. Because like none of this stuff is new. Like ever since I've been watching the sport, there's been some kind of fuckery going on. You get what I'm saying? So it's frustrating, but I love the sport so much, and I still watch this shit.
Fair enough. 678. Go ahead. What you got for me?
Yo, look, man, I never do this, man. But
I can't hear you.
I had to call in to support you, man. Like,
what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, this is Joe again, man.
Okay. Yeah, speak up, Joe. Your audio sound low.
I'm sorry, bro. Let me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's just yeah, it doesn't sound a little muffled. Joe sound like you need a cough drop or something. But go ahead.
All right, listen. Yo, man, I had to call in and support you. Like, y'all know I was a Floyd hater, all right, at the beginning.
How we know that? We don't know you, Joe.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, I was a Floyd hater at the beginning. I hated this cat, right? I always thought he was pretty, you know, and all that.
Hold on. You had a crush on the nigga and you couldn't get a date? Hold up, man. I got
nigga.
Hold on. Let me give you the drop. Let me give you the drop. You said nah. You getting this drop, nigga. Hold it.
You act like a little bitch right now.
Like that pretty boy cat was like, you know, living off his like family's legacy. You know, because like Roger and them was like they was for real. All right. So, but man, Floyd proved everything. Like, I just think it's terrible. It's like really effing terrible that we are gonna like watch this man's career and see one of the greatest fighters that we have ever seen in our life to ever do it. And we are gonna like just like disregard this thing, man. It's like I had to actually like come to grips myself. Like after I watched him beat like every fighter's ass that I was supporting, you know, and this dude never lost a fight. I mean, do people really? I just think it's like really terrible that we are gonna like watch one of the greatest fighters to ever do it and just like disregard like the talent of this man. And look what he's doing now. The fighters he's bringing along and the way this man is making money and what he's doing. I just think it's like exemplary, man. And I don't think like a lot of people really understand what it is they're seeing. I mean, you have to open your eyes, man, and really understand what you are living in. We're watching like this guy from the beginning to the end, one of the greatest fighters in the history of boxing to ever do it. We've seen it. We watched it in our lifetime. Who the hell did he duck? You tell me one damn guy he ducked. He beat everybody. All of these guys who everybody thought was pound for pound the best, he beat their ass. A lot of them he knocked out. I just don't understand why people don't give this man his flowers.
Hey, look, and my brother, you can't call it a duck if I didn't fight you and you went and got knocked out. No, you got to keep winning. I got to keep winning. You got to keep winning. I see you at the top if you make it. You know what I'm saying? But you can't call it a duck if you got like, he waited too long and the old boy got knocked out. Like that's what I was like, yo, they're gonna blame Bud if Errol Spence loses. That's still gonna be Crawford's fault. He waited
exactly.
Oh my God, bro, you got to keep winning.
You got to keep winning.
And if we don't fuck, and we keep fucking around boxing, and we keep fucking around boxing fans, Brooke versus Khan that's the UK version of us getting Spence versus Crawford. If we keep fucking around playing, we gonna get the fight. That's what we gonna get. We gonna get Brooke versus Khan, and that's gonna be Crawford versus Spence in America. Way past the prime, way past the point of it carrying. Remember, they wanted Tyson to fight Roy Jones at one point. We got it all these years.
I remember that.
We gonna get look. Tyson versus Holyfield was supposed to happen before the jail shit. Before he lost, like my brother, like we keep fucking around. Like remember Wilder Fury? Wilder AJ. Andy Ruiz upset the apple cart. Then he lost. Then Wilder lost. Bro, it is boxing, bro. They better stop playing with these fights.
That you keep pointing at the thing that like you make a point about all that. A lot of them niggas took losses. Floyd never lost one of these battles, man. He didn't duck people, and trust me, you hearing this from a guy that didn't like Floyd. I was a Floyd hater. Man, I got mad respect for this dude. He's one of the best to ever do it. And I just think it's a damn shame that people are looking at one of the best in the history of boxing. You were living in that era, and you don't even realize what it is the hell you saw and how what he's doing is affecting boxing right now. Yo, man, look, I love y'all, man. I'm out of here.
My God, appreciate you. Reggie, what up, though?
What's up? What's up?
What's that? Man, talk to me, Reg. How you feel? What's the deal?
Man, feeling good, man. Sitting back enjoying the boxing talk y'all got going on, man. Some of them awards y'all talking about.
Yeah, man, we had some wild awards up here. Did you have anything in particular you want to talk about? How you feel about my sentiment on boxing fans? If we keep fucking around, playing around, Spence versus Crawford could be Mayweather Pacquiao. And I know people's like, well, that was a successful event. But yeah, but that was because it was two multi-division champions. But I'm talking about in effect where Pacquiao ended up getting knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Pacquiao ended up losing by the time we got the fight. Tyson Holyfield, Tyson had lost. Brook versus Khan is about to happen. That's gonna be our version of Spence and Crawford. If we keep playing around, what you think?
No, and that possibility is always there, and that's the bugged out part that people support avoiding to fighters fight each other, and that's the thing that I think is becoming to where people are starting to voice that opinion, voice the opinion of what they boycott, what they won't accept, because people want it now, and it should happen now. And I think some people, these people in this new age of boxing, have lost as much as people like to blame Floyd for this and that. A lot of these people show love to copy the half-ass parts of Floyd. You see the half-ass parts of what they copy in Floyd with shoulder rolls in the ring. Don't have one
doing it right and getting knocked out, getting clipped.
Exactly. They ain't picking up nothing that Floyd does. Everybody wants to be about money. Ain't nobody willing to put the hard work in, because that dude ain't just wake up being born into money. It took a long grind for that guy to get where he's at. Then everybody wants to act like they're in control of something. Everybody wants to be undefeated. Floyd ain't just get undefeated from half-assing his way through this game. He ain't going here having to be overweight, having to go into training camps with fat camps, need to hire personal trainers and all that. Floyd lived the lifestyle of an old school boxer, the way of life that boxers supposed to live by. If they want to follow Floyd, then they should have took the long road approach that Floyd took. And if it failed, then you can blame Floyd. But all this other half-ass shit is scapegoat, and that's the problem in society.
I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to say this real quick. I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to say this. Floyd brings some of this hate on himself when he talks, compares himself to Muhammad Ali. I think he goes too far when he does that. He's done it while the man was ill. He's done it while the man has been dead. God bless the dead. And I think, but people forget the times where he always gave Muhammad Ali. He used to always give Muhammad Ali his flowers. But I think sometimes he get in so like, I got to defend myself, and he'll start defending himself, and then he start comparing himself to Ali, and I'm like, bruh, like, it's a different era, it's a different time. Like, motherfuckers was fighting 3 times a week, 3 times a month, let alone, you get what I'm saying? Let alone 3 times every 2 years or twice a year, shorter rounds, thinner gloves, boxing was really a global sport back then. They was taking guys from America, had them fighting. Like, shout out to Don King. Say what you want to say about some of his tactics, but he's very part of making boxing a global sport. And I think Floyd brought a lot of hate on himself, comparing himself to Ali, who meant so much to so many people outside of boxing. And I think that was a point too far for a lot of people. But I passed the mic after that.
Yeah, you probably right, but a lot of these fools don't even know who Ali is. They don't even follow no history to shit.
Nah. Who is these fools?
Man, the ones who I'm calling fools, Ali, bro. Man, these fools don't know history. Man, these dudes.
Ali ain't Willie Pep, bro. They might not know Willie Pep. They might not know Sugar Ray Robinson. They might not even know Joe Louis or Jack Johnson. They know Ali. Ali is the Jackie Robinson to some of these people, like who like baseball. He's Wayne Gretzky. They know Ali, bro.
They know the name. They hear the name, but they've never watched or studied anything about Ali. That's all people get. A lot of people just get passed off postage, but they don't get the book. You can give them postcards. That's all people got of Muhammad Ali. They got the postcard of Muhammad Ali. A lot of them can get the book and refuse to open it. But Floyd probably did open himself to a level of hate from that. But the thing is, when it comes to boxing, what these other cats ain't putting into it. Now, marinating this fight, one of these dudes getting hurt because these dudes need to fight now. That marinating stuff for Floyd. What's to say if Floyd would have fought Pacquiao early on if they wouldn't done 5 million? So some of these dudes think letting fights wait, prolonging it is the way to increase revenue or attraction to it. One of these dudes are going to lose, and that will railroad everything. You probably never get the fight. And we living in this time where this dang pandemic messing everything up. They may never get that damn fight, and it's gonna be unfortunate.
Well, okay, go ahead. Yeah,
No, I was going to ask Reggie a couple. I see we got some people in the chat that haven't been here all night, and it's going to extend the olive branch out. If you guys want to pull up or call in, I know some people prefer to call in. That's cool too. We had a couple options on the docket, and I just want to get your take on it. 2021, we was talking about fight of the year. Let me scroll through, and I'll just go through them quickly and tell you who won what. And you can speak on whatever you want to speak on. Coach of the year, Eddie Reynoso beat out Papachenko, Sugar Hill, Bomac, and Ben Davison. As you know, Ben Davison, I believe, was Josh Taylor's trainer for Undisputed, Sugar Hill for Tyson Fury, Bomac, of course, with Crawford, stopping Sean Porter, being the first one to do that. Eddie Reynoso being Canelo's trainer, and I can stop there. I ain't got to name everybody else. Papachenko with Usyk. Eddie Reynoso won out, 32 votes, 38%. I speed it up. Fight of the year was Josh Taylor, Tyson Fury. No, fighter of the year was Josh Taylor, Tyson Fury, Bud Crawford, Usyk, or Canelo. Canelo won easily. Usyk, second place. Fight of the year, Wilder Fury, unanimous, damn near. Well, not unanimous, but resoundingly, 68%. After that, Lopez Camboso was a close, well, not even a close second, but they were or the second choice. Knockout of the year, Fury Wilder. It beat out, or the second choice was Gabe Rosado over Beck the Bully. Hell of a knockout. Gabe Rosado, like, woo! Like his reaction to the knockout, I think was the best, was better than the knockout. The way he was like strutting in the like he won't even strut. He was like froze, like, ooh, I told you. Like he was just stiff, but he was just pacing real fast around the ring. Oh, Gabe Rosado returned, man. I was so happy for him. Reached out to him for an interview, never got back, but it's all good. I ain't hating on him. He's still second choice. Best boxing platform. DAZN was the winner. Showtime was very close for the second choice. Best promoter, Eddie Hearn, Matchroom won this one right here, even though he had the most upsets. Most of his guys lost. The crowd was like, that's what made him so dope. He was throwing people in there, and if you win, you win, you lose, and you got the most for your buck with the DAZN. All right. Clarissa Shields, 2021 female fighter, woman fighter of the year. Do I got to say anything about that? Megan Serrano definitely got people really was rooting for her. This was out of 59 votes. Right here is when we started breaking the 100 marks of the votes. 135 votes. Upset of the year was Cambosos Lopez, Sandor Martin, Mike Garcia was number 2, but that had statistically, that is the biggest upset. Shout out to Mark Unrivaled for giving us the odds. That was 10-1, and he shocked the world. Biggest dub, Ryan Garcia, 48%. 48%. Because he pulled out of 2 fights, still talking ish on the internet, as Reggie will say. Spence Jr. was the second choice because they said, hey, he wanted to fight Ugas, wanted to fight Pac-Man, but it's silent on Bud Crawford. And most avoided fighter was Terrence Crawford at 48%. And that was because Mikey Garcia is leaving it. Danny Garcia has left the division. Keith Thurman wants to get back fight. And Ugas and Stanley is getting step aside money. So Spence can fight him. And nobody, he still can't get these fights. He still can't get the fight with none of the big names that we want. And he's free. Still can't get the big fights. Robbery of the year was Michael Fox. Second, and there was a couple of options there, but that's where we at with it. And Floyd's outfit right here. We had some jokes on that, but that's it though. That's it. Go ahead, Ranch. What you got?
What on those nominees?
Nominees and your choice. Anyone, wherever you want to jump in there. Go ahead.
Oh, if you roll through them, most avoided, I can agree with that Terrence Crawford one. I can definitely agree with that.
Okay.
And possibly Devin Haney. Devin Haney's voided a lot. I think Devin Haney's definitely avoided.
No, actually, Boo Boo Andre, because he can't get the fight with Triple G, can't get the fight with Charlo. He can't get no big fights at 160. Nobody. He only get the guy that's mandatory, and he got to fight. And they don't even be the best guy.
Yeah, see, I couldn't see him because you got the number in the way. I couldn't even see the bottom part.
My bad. Ooh, there you go. Oh, David Benavidez.
Yeah, those are good choices right there. David Benavidez. I would put David Benavidez because I think Canelo avoiding him. Charlo brothers avoiding him.
Hold on. They ain't in his division. How they avoiding a guy that's 8 pounds heavy?
That's right. You're right.
Yeah, that's not fair. That's like, hey, look, that's like saying Errol Spence is avoiding Josh Taylor, or give me somebody 2 divisions lighter, like he'd avoiding Cambosis. Come on.
But look, if Charlo gonna fight Canelo, what division he fighting Canelo at? He gonna move up.
Well, he said in the interview, remember we covered it. He was like, "Nah, I'm at 160. This is my division." You know what he said? I'm the one. He said, "This is my division. You got to come down. You want to come fight me?" That's what he said. At first, he was talking about that going up shit. Then David Benavidez started calling him out when he was talking shit to him. And then he go back and check the post-fight interview in the ring. You can watch it on TV. He was talking about what's his name? What's the fight he had just had?
Oh, Montiel. You talking about Charlo?
Montiel. Watch the post-fight interview in the ring. He said the 160 is my division. So yeah, he ain't talking about going up.
Yeah, no, I thought he was talking about going up to try to get that Canelo fight because they know they gotta go up to 168 to get to Canelo.
He said that before, but I'm telling you, I pull it up because when people always say Canelo ducking Charlo, how you ducking a guy at 160 and you don't won titles at 175? You fighting at 168 you undisputed at 168. If he ducking the 160 pounder at 168, that's like saying Errol is ducking Josh Taylor, who's an undisputed fighter, at 140. Like Charlo ain't even undisputed or even unified at 160.
Right.
Canelo got that franchise and said, "Fuck it, yeah, I'm the franchise belt, but I'm gone." He ain't trying to get. Yeah, he's on to the next. He cleaned out a division, bro. They was like, well, he picked the easy. These guys are 8 pounds heavier. When I interviewed David Benavidez, I accidentally called him a middleweight. He said super middleweight. I was like, well, my bad, super middleweight. I was like, that's different. He said, yeah, man, 8 pounds. He said it like it's significant. Troy was there. Come on, bro. How you ducking somebody 8 pounds lighter?
Yeah, fast. I'm sure when you got no body weight on you, I mean, no body fat, 8 pounds is a lot.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, for getting punched in the face with 8 pounds is a lot. I don't care how much they weigh. Like, let's say from 135 to 140. We see the difference. We see guys from 140 to 147. It don't translate, i.e. Adrian Broner, Mikey Garcia. Because at that point, that's when the weights get bigger. Like, it ain't it ain't 122 to 126 or 26 to 30, 30 to 35, 40, 35 to 40. No, 40 to 47. A lot of things change. The guys' physical makeups are different. You'll be fighting a 6 foot 140, a guy weigh 140. He's 6'1" or 6 foot even. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, ain't it too like oh my bad, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, he 147, but yeah, he's 6 feet tall though.
Yeah, ain't it also like as the weights get heavier, don't the don't the gaps get bigger too, like 4'7"?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
That's what you were referring to, right?
Yeah, that's what I was explaining to. The gaps get bigger.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like 47 to 54. Then you get 54 to 60. Yeah, okay. But then it's 60 to 68. Whoa. Whoa, that's a jump, bro. That's 8 pounds, bro. And that guy might be like 6'1". So the reach is different. Yeah, man. And he's naturally probably bigger than that. He just sink down to 168. He probably walked around at like 180, 190. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But that's all I got though, Reg. You want to speak on any of this?
No, because I was listening to you guys. I thought they were pretty good.
Duck. Yeah, the biggest duck, Ryan Garcia. Any of these, like, I mean, anybody got anything else? Like, I'm cool. I'm good for the night, man. Like,
I was gonna say the jump from light heavyweight to cruiserweight is pretty vast.
Well, yeah, it's 75 to what?
200.
75. Come on, bro.
Hey, they got that Bridgerweight though.
Yep.
What is Bridgerweight?
What's that one?
190, I think.
Only the WBC. Only WBC.
Yeah, only WBC. But yeah. That's one of the reasons they say they created it, because the gap was so wide between light heavyweight to cruiser.
They just trying to collect them checks.
But they call it Bridgerweight, but they named it after some kid though.
Yeah,
right?
Some dude as honor of him. But yeah, they say it's for that. But yes, so they could collect more fucking sanctioning fees and shit.
It's named after a bank. Is what it's named after.
Yeah.
Yo, Reg, did you have anything on any of these awards, like upset of the year? Yeah, did you knockout of the year, platform?
Shit talking got wrong for the year.
Oh, shit
I
talking.
like Showtime as a platform. Oh, shit talk. Who was talking shit?
Oh, yo, you did a video about Jose Vargas. He tried to take the dude belts. His daddy got kicked out the fight. COVID protocol. His brother tried to fight at the weigh-in. He got kicked out, and then he go in there and get knocked out.
Yeah, yeah.
Caleb Plant was talking shit. He got beat up. Billy Joe Saunders talking shit at Canelo, got beat up. Canelo might have had. Canelo had a hell of a year. Canelo won fight of the year. Tyson Fury won knockout of the year. You got. Go ahead. Any of these things? Anybody want to touch?
Tyson Fury with knockout of the year?
What? Yeah, Wilder.
I gotta get that shit to Jake Paul. I gotta get that shit to Jake Paul.
You said you gave that what?
Knockout of the year to Jake Paul. I gotta get that to Jake Paul.
Hey, go back to the list.
I got it right here. Can y'all see it? No, I got you.
No.
Good. All right, so knockout of the year, Tyson Fury got that. It was 45 votes over Wilder. Valdez was Gabe Rosado versus Beck the Bully was number 2. Remember, that was a one-hitter quitter too.
I'm gonna go with Gabe.
Yeah, Gabe was number 2. Valdez over Burchell. Canelo over Plant. Anthony Durrell had a one-hitter quitter uppercut over Hernandez. But I had Jake Paul for honorable mention, yo. I put him up there, Reggie. They laughed me out the room. They thought I was trolling when I said y'all need to respect that young white king.
Hey, you know what one? Yeah. You know what one I like is that Chris Algieri, Conor Ben. That one was crazy too.
Yeah, but we already seen Chris Algieri. Chris Algieri be over exaggerating his knockouts. Every time you knock him down, remember he was fighting Manny Pacquiao. He kept doing the baby tumble surprise thing. He would hit Chris Algieri, and he would get knocked down and do a whole little somersault.
He did that shit against Conor Ben. Did he do a bowling pin shit?
Yeah. I think it was like second round.
Put him in a boxing game, yo. When they put him in a boxing game, they got to make him do that. Like, hey, brain suit on him, and they were like, "Now, Chris Algieri, we need you to do a little tumble." We were like, "For what? Just in case you get knocked down in the game. Got to make it real."
He got his own professional stunts.
I do my own stunts, Chris.
Hey, but how he slumped down and how it was almost like it was in slow motion. You think he faked that?
Hell no, that was a vicious knockout. That shit was bad.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you over exaggerated that one,
bro. Nah,
bro. The way it went to slow mo, I said, "Damn."
I think he's a nutritionist, right? Food Nutrition.
That's what I heard. I don't know for
Remember,
sure.
he was cooking for
He was a chef.
Danny Jacobs. He was Danny Jacobs' cook. Bro, he got his ass beat like he made them grits wrong. Like he brought him some runny eggs. That shit was 100% legit. Like Conor Ben beat him like I said, medium well, not medium rare. Don't bring me no bloody. Yo,
I'm ready to see him come to the U.S.
Huh?
I said I'm ready to see him come to the U.S.
Conor Ben?
Yeah, I like that dude fighting style.
Somebody said, I'm trying to be quiet. Stop it. Nah.
But he want to fight people like Adrian Broner and shit and some other inactive fighters. This thing I don't get with Conor Ben, man.
Yo, bro, Reggie, I'm glad you said that because they gave me some slack for that in my UK boxing group. I told him, he said he want to fight the biggest, best names, but the first name he said was Adrian Broner. Hold on. Hey, look, respectfully, Conor Ben, I would never do this in real life, but on the internet, I need you to hold this fight. Adrian Broner, bro. Come on, bro. You can't say you want to fight the biggest and best, but Adrian Broner is the first name?
I think they stole him up against Virgil.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Why would Virgil Ortiz do that?
What's that?
Why would Virgil Ortiz do that? He's ranked too high, and he's a heartbeat away from a title shot. Why would he fight Conor Ben?
I didn't think about it. I just thought it'd be a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be a good fight too, but I wouldn't put my guy Virgil Ortiz in there with this dude for what?
I don't think Conor's people would put him against Virgil. I don't think he's ready for someone like Virgil.
Versa. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. I don't see it, bro. And I like Conor Ben. I think I like the fact he's flashy, flamboyant. You know, he's definitely ain't making his father's name look crazy out here. But come on, bro. We got to see him. We got to see him. We got to see it.
His pop was like an all-time shit talker from the UK, in my opinion.
Yeah, man. His father was awesome, man.
Yeah,
but far as putting him in there with Virgil Ortiz, who knows? But Virgil Ortiz, if I was his handlers, like it's too much to lose, nothing to gain. Like, no, get that title, go for that title shot. I think
Virgil wants Bud.
Yeah, he number one in WBO. Get that Bud Crawford fight. I want to see Virgil Ortiz get in there.
Yeah, shout out to Shelton. He was pointing out that like Virgil's like those type of fighters that like most people want to see. Like he's like, I want to fight Bud. I don't care if I lose. I just want to fight the best.
I think that hurt him though.
Well, what do you mean?
Oh, because when they asked him, he said, "You think you're ready for that?" And Bud is standing right there. He said, "I don't know if I'm ready, but that's the fight I want," which translated to many fans like, "I don't know if I can beat him, but I want to get paid."
No.
It didn't translate to Troy that way?
No. It to me, it just sounds like a man who he's not sure that he's there right now, but he's willing to take the challenge.
Fair enough. That sounded better, Troy. You should have wrote a speech for him.
PR Troy, man. Hey, okay, what about Danny Garcia?
Because the answer he gave is what marqnash would have said off of YouTube. I don't know if I can do it, but I'll take the fight. That's the fight I want. Are y'all gonna bet on me versus Bud Crawford? Shit, don't bet on me to make the weight. How about that? I ain't gonna make 147.
We'll get you some clenbuterol. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, don't say that. Don't say that. Oh no.
I got that T plug, man.
Hey, hold on. Let me see what this is. Coloco. Go ahead.
Yo, what's up, man? Give me a second. I'm doing a DoorDash right now.
Go ahead. Going once.
They got here. This bro sound like he's saying a 50.
He said he's doing a DoorDash right now, Mark. That he'll be right on.
Are you joking or are you serious? Because I ain't hear that.
No, I heard that.
I ain't hear him. Okay.
Yeah, it was really low, but I heard it.
All right. Well, go ahead. Cause I was about to ban him from the studio because I ain't seen
You all got good hearing.
Clearly, it's just very low.
Yeah,
I didn't hear him.
It's a new day. I'm banning people from the. I ain't just kicking them out. I'm blocking. I don't need your view. I get. Look, I can't give people, Rich. I can't give people a platform just to come over and just to hate on me. Like you can do that from the chat, but or you can do it from your show. But like, I know you say you ain't with the blocking, man. I gotta block them, bro. I ain't got time for it, bro. I ain't got the patience. I got real nigga shit going on, and I want to block them from the channel. You know, these people are hateful. They'll put my face on my uncle getting attacked at the stove. You get what I'm saying? And put their logo on top. Like I got real nigga shit going on, man. I can't be out here fuck with these trolls. And I don't want to let them have so much access to me. Bye. If you don't want to block me, I'll block you. Block yourself. You can block yourself on me. Like, you ain't got to be here. Somebody pulled up, they told me, stop hating on Errol Spence. Or what? You call it hating. I call it speaking my opinion. But do you go to them other shows and tell them don't call Terrence Crave? Oh, I got it. Nah, bro. Like, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? It's an unsubscribe button there. I ain't making you be here. But I ain't gonna do what you want me to do. Then it'll be your show. I'm a puppet. You're a ventriloquist. Hell no.
That was smoke though. He liked to go back and forth.
Bro.
Definitely.
Ping pong, tennis. Whatever.
I went back and forth with him a little bit in the chat.
Yeah, Mark. That's not hate if someone takes your face and put it on your never being attacked. That's someone who's empty and has absolutely no life. They're just empty.
They're just going too far, bro. They're going too far, Troy.
No, yeah, that's not hate. That's complete bitterness and emptiness. That's exactly what that is.
Whatever it is, I ain't about to give them a platform to let them come up here. So, hey, marqnash, and just make up lies about me on the air. And, you kissed me in the army. No, I didn't. Just because I'm picking on I'm picking on Spence, kissing Yellow Beezy. That really happened, homie. Like, this should be crazy, Reggie. I can't make this shit up. It should be entertaining. They want to tell me I can't come to Dallas.
Why not?
Shit. I won't trying to go to Dallas anyway. They killed the president there.
Man, this like I said the other day, people telling people they can't come to a city. People got more issues in their own city. Their biggest enemies is in their own cities. Ain't nobody worried about nobody else coming to some shit. People say the most idiotic, gangstified, falsified bullshit on here. Ain't nobody running the cities. No, none of these cats run. That's like me telling people they can't come into LA or you can't come to Vegas. The fuck am I?
You the mayor.
I tell you what, if you had that much power, why aren't you making change in the city instead of threatening me, telling me I can't come?
Exactly, bro.
Good point, Troy. Good point. And even still, what is it over? Because I talk about Errol Spence. You want me to have physical harm. You don't even know Errol Spence personally. You probably don't. Look, forget buy a fight. Turn your camera on and at least buy the hat one day. Like, show me you did that much. Like, do you got the, like, at least my boy Derek Lincoln got the short set, got his big fish short set, and keep it pressed up in the iron. He got the creases on it. The back of it say stay wet. Like, he got his Errol Spence gear, and I ain't mad at him. Shout out to Derek Lincoln. I'm fucking with him.
What is that picture, Calico?
Bro, what is this?
What is what?
You ain't see that?
I see thunder and lightning out here at my outside my house. What happened?
Oh. Is that the real Calico or is it some?
Nah, I don't know who this dude is, man. But I heard him say something about DoorDash, but I don't know who he is.
I don't think that's the real cat because he just looked like he had a man with a penis in his mouth. Mark, so nah.
Yeah, he got a chance. He got a chance. Fuck it.
We got a chance. Hey, look, man, it's gonna happen. See, and you set me up. I think it's you, because you the one talking about some DoorDash. Ain't nobody in no damn DoorDash.
No, I swear to God, Mark. I heard it was really low. Talking something about DoorDash. I swear to God.
Oh, so it's Shelton Moore. No, I'm joking. I don't know who it is.
No, I didn't know who it was though, but I did hear something on my mic.
He said it's a Spence fan. He said his fans are a bunch of losers, Bate boys.
yeah,
look,
probably a Spence fan though.
Hey, Champion Hart, he said you can go to Dallas. Champion Hart, he got the streets on lock. You're good, Mark. Go ahead.
See, you come to Dallas, I got your back, bro. All right.
Exactly. Hey, it's like this. Look, I know a lot of gangster motherfuckers in life. And they near gangster motherfucker can tell you can't come to a city, you can't come to here. Because guess what? If you a gangster motherfucker, there's somebody in your city who want to knock your goddamn head off. And none of these chumps run shit. And anybody talk that chump ass overly gangster shit is the fakest ass person. And they just trying to play intimidation tactics. With me, that shit don't work. I see through everything people say. I know when people fake as fuck when they talk like that. I'm going to any city you fucking want. You ain't looking for shit. You can move to a city, move to it more comfortably than other motherfuckers talking about where you can't go. People crazy as shit.
What's the one thing that a gangster never does? Make change. They don't change
most of them don't even leave their own fucking block.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. They don't make any change, do they? They just here today, going tomorrow. You know, they could be replaced just like any corner boy or anybody else. You ain't doing nothing that you can't be replaced at. You know, I was on somebody's show and I was doing this fake African accent, which actually sounds pretty good. And he was just like, yeah. He basically said that he was gonna come to Baltimore and do this and that because he got hitters, and I can't come to Dallas. And I said, you know what? Life and death are twins, so I'm fine. I'm fine with it, man. I don't believe that you could do anything to me, because if you could, you know, why would you constantly tell me that you're gonna do it? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Hey, Mark, man, at 5 o'clock on Tuesday morning, I'm coming. I'm gonna put my feet up on your table. You're gonna give me breakfast. All right?
Yeah, I sure will. Beans and biscuits. Beans and biscuits, right? Man, had them hot grits for you like Al Green got, man. Respectful.
Love and happiness.
Oh yeah, all in your face. Respectful. Nah, man, that's crazy, man. I just never get it, man. Look, that's what I hope for this year, man. Going forward in 2022, man. Maybe we can get along better in this shit right here, because even though Troy disagrees, I think Mike Unrivaled agreed with me. I think Puro was the one who said he did. Boxing is a niche sport. It is not number one. It's not number two in America. 3. You know what I'm saying? No, bro, it's not. It's not. But a lot of people come to America to get their biggest paycheck out of boxing. Shout out to the UK for finding a way, and they are building their own stars. They packing out those big stadiums. But even still, those guys come to America. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them. To become stars and get big paychecks and cross over to a capitalist market, right? Man, we got to do better, bro. Because like I said, if we keep fucking around, playing around, Spence and Crawford gonna be Khan and Brook 20, or it's gonna be some shit on Triller that we're gonna get in 2035.
Crawford will never happen. Never happen. Just like Wilder Joshua never happened. Spencer Crawford will never happen.
Yeah, we'll see. Shit. I hope it does, but we'll see.
I never say never. I don't know. But I'm hopeful. But I'm very doubtful as well. How about that?
Yeah, like I said the other day. Oh, what's up?
Oh, go ahead, brother.
No, like I said the other day, like I like the fact that he's going to get another belt. So when they do fight, it's an undisputed. It's that undisputed magnitude, and I do think that it's going to have more magnitude than if they would have fought like 2 years ago or a year ago, and one of them only had one belt, this belt, whatever, this and that. But the fact that if they do, because like I said, we don't know what's going to happen, but if say he gets past Ugas and he does go to that Crawford fight, I think that magnitude is going to be dope, and I think it's going to be worth the wait. But if that does happen at an undisputed magnitude, but we don't know. We really don't know what's going to happen.
Hey, Reg. Go ahead. And after that, I got a question for Reg.
If he wins, he's going to fight Thurman next. He's not going to fight Crawford next. That's what's going to happen.
Did you say that earlier or somebody else said that? I heard somebody else say that.
I heard that too. Was that you, Troy?
No, sir. I wasn't here earlier.
Oh, Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore said that.
Was it Shelton? Oh, yeah.
Shelton might have said that earlier. He was like, yo, if he wins, I think he's going to fight. What's up, Major Key? What up, though? He's going to fight Thurman next. And I told people before, I said, yo, he's going to duck this dude, Bud Crawford, yo. And people always make it seem like I'm this big Bud Crawford. I was like, no, y'all created this. And he created it by just keep winning. And he's winning in spectacular fashion. It ain't like I just picked him out the blue and said, you know what, I relate to him. He's dark-skinned. He's from Omaha. I'm from Omaha. Bro, I have no tie to him other than I I don't want to be that guy who was like like my boy Joe who called in. Joe from Atlanta said, "Yo, I used to hate on Mayweather, and I used to hate him." Like, I think this is happening in real time, and you guys are missing it. You're missing a chance to enjoy history in real time because your YouTube daddy telling you supposed to. I'm sorry. Hey, look, hey, Blood, I'm gonna put that shit on a t-shirt, bro. I'm gonna send you one. I'm gonna call it YouTube Daddy shirt. I'm gonna make these shits. I'm gonna make the design. I'm gonna send these shits out. YouTube Daddy. I should call it I'm the Pappy and put like a YouTube sign or YT Daddy. I'm a YT Daddy. Reggie, you're a YouTube Daddy too, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, no.
You the YouTube Daddy. You the Pappy. I'm sorry, but go ahead. Seriously. What's your response to that? Do you feel where I'm coming from when I say these things?
Well, yeah, because there's a lot of boys on YouTube. That's one. I just wanted to say that, Mark. I know how much you love hearing me say boys.
I don't give a damn. Man. You got a whole show. It's called the Troy Graham Experience.
And I know, and I love it. I'm gonna be doing it more often now.
Yeah, that YouTube daddies. Yo, shout out my guy Blood Boxing. Shout out to President Jafar. Yeah, we gonna take that shit global. We gonna keep that one going. That's a good one, Reggie.
YouTube Peppers.
Yeah, man. Cause low key, man, I get it, man. It comes from people who lack guidance. A lot of people ain't never had no father in their life, and they get this guy who spends time with them every day and talks to them. Makes them feel special, gives them a wrench. Oh man, I love that. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But at the end of the day, sometimes people are giving you wrong advice and they're leading you astray. And you can see the guys actually verbatim saying other talking points on other channels. And it's kind of sad, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, you can't even think for yourself. And they pull up over here on Breaking Beats, and I take them to task.
Yeah.
And you can't, and then they gotta stop and Google in the mid show because they don't know, because their YouTube daddy ain't tell them that part. They didn't do their homework. They just went with what their pappy told them. But you gotta do your own research.
Right.
Okay, well, how many free thinkers are really on here? I mean, let's be honest with you. How many free thinkers are really on here? If everybody's saying the same thing.
I couldn't tell
you know,
you
with the
until I have a
exception of yours truly. Yeah. No, I'm talking about the podcaster's point of view.
I don't know. What would you say the percentage is, Reg? You out here, Puro. I see you around, Rob G. I see a lot of y'all around.
Free thinking people on here. It's like 1%.
Damn.
Yeah, it's small. It's a lot of clicks and narratives and shit like that. Like, it's not too many that like really like to look at it at an unbiased perspective.
Yeah, free thinking on here is slim, man. That's why so many confrontations and conflicts. You come up with an opinion that's free of thought. People think they're gonna come at you in some group, like, man. And like I say with me, man, that group shit don't work with me. And it's unfortunate I'll be having to get out of character because, like I say, for the most part, I'm a chill ass person, but I do got a different side to me. And it's unfortunate, me being a free thinking, I got to come across these goddamn program zombies or these program fit-ins.
Yeah, it's shit crazy, man. I remember I used to watch more channels than what I do now because, like, I really just like once the pandemic started, I really just started figuring out about this YouTube Live because I didn't really know people went live and did this. But you know, when I first figured out about it, I was like, all right, man, this is cool. Something to do, you know, while I'm like doing something else on the computer, I can listen to it on the other screen. But once you start to pay attention and you just really start to see the narrative and the bias, and I'm gonna say this when it pushes my narrative, but then I'm gonna disagree and go opposite of what I said because now it's going with a different narrative. And once like kind of be around for a little minute and you see that, it's like, oh man, this shit whack.
I think people do it for views too. Like if they
100%. Yeah.
If they see this guy did this show and he got this many views, it was like, okay, well, this is my YouTube daddy, and Daddy did this. Well, if I can get 10% of his 20,000 views, I'll make Daddy proud. And then, you know, if I send him a donation and say, you the best, Daddy, maybe I can join his panel. But I don't want to make him mad, because if he does an interview with my favorite fighter or he got the inside scoop, I don't want to get alienated or kicked out the house. Disappointing, bro. See, niggas got a need to fit in. It's like that. What's they call it? FOMO, fear of missing out. I think it's a lot of that going on with people.
Wait, what's the term? That's like some new medical shit.
You never heard of FOMO, fear of missing out?
Oh, I thought you said FOMO mezzanot.
Or maybe it's not. I don't know what I said, man. It's a live show. I don't write this down, but I just know FOMO. I know I said FOMO, fear of missing out. I know a lot of people
said that the other day. I didn't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh,
y'all never heard of FOMO?
No, I just found out about it.
Oh, I remember people calling somebody Flomos. Who is Flomo?
No. That's something called people. That's.
Oh, called, that was a Floyd disc. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about FOMO, like where people go along to get along. I don't want to make the guy mad because when he interviews Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury, or he got, just pick anybody, Eddie Hearn. I might have Bowman. Just pick anybody. Whoever your favorite, Errol Spence, whoever your favorite guy is, this guy might have him on, and I don't want to make him mad. So I don't say nothing, but I go along to get along.
Oh, yeah, that's that line to kick your shit. That's that shit I be always talking about.
Shit like that.
We got a saying in Jamaica, fala fashe monkey. You know, all of y'all understand that?
What you said? Follow and shave your monkey.
No, it's called follow fashion monkey.
Follow fashion. Follow the fashion.
Fashion monkey.
No, yeah, follow fashion monkey. Follow fashion monkey, where if you see something working for somebody else and you're not creative enough to do it on your own, you're just gonna follow that. You're just gonna take what that person does, think it's gonna work for you. It don't work like that, man. It don't work like that.
Yeah, shit like that, bro. We call that biting. We just call that biting, jocking.
But hey, I always say, man, often imitated, never duplicated. That's what I always say.
Shit like that. But what I call it is, you just I think the fans, though, they just follow and they go along to get along, and the content creators, they follow the other content creator who got bigger numbers, and that's how you find yourself out here telling people they about to get a free fight this weekend. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This weekend, it was like, come on, bro. Be goofy shit like that. That's easy to fact check, but people just so quick to want to be first instead of being right.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Truly disappointed.
I was talking to somebody and he told me that I was a too progressive or something of a thinker. You know that?
A lot of things. I would never call you that, though, respectfully.
Yeah, but that was you, though. Yeah, but that was you, though. You know, you do realize that, right? It actually was you. Yes, bucket hat. That exactly.
I'm about to put some drugs in my drugs that night. I might have had some Benadryl that night and just stayed awake. How Benadryl? But go ahead.
Nah, I'm just listen.
I said that on live, or I said that behind the scenes.
Yeah, when you know when you always say, "Oh, I can't trust you," and I was like, "Okay, Mark, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but whatever."
Mark turned up on that CBD, bro. I hear that sound like the beginning of a Wayne track.
Man, my back hurting me, man. My back be hurting, yo. That's why I couldn't do quarterback, bro. I need a CBD for my back, yo. Respect.
Oh, you have really back problems. Okay.
I need it just like Shaqiri needed hers. Leave me alone. I'm going through some things. Y'all see my timeline? I got real shit going on in life.
No, but this something that your back problem come from a car accident or something, or military or what?
That's my business, respectfully.
I know. I'm just trying to. Yeah.
I don't want to get too personal. That's enough. I said.
Hey, I was gonna make a video, right? Like on just CBD and like the introduction to CBD. I was gonna go to a couple local CBD shops and interview them and film some B-roll in the store and have them talk about the differences between CBD and THC, because I really don't know, man. It's pretty good, or what?
Yeah, man. I can't advocate for it up here. I tell it, look, I can't tell people what to do and what it does for who and how they do it. Just do your own research. I'm not telling people to do it, and I tell them not to do it.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
do your own research.
I got to go. Oh, go ahead.
I'm not qualified.
Go ahead,
I got
Troy.
a thought for you. Yeah, I got a thought for you, Rob, because you do filming, all right?
Pay your dues, brothers.
I don't know if you remember HBO After Dark. Remember HBO After Dark? I'm not talking about boxing. I was thinking, man, you know, you could give
confessions. What you talking about?
no. You know, you could give the big girl some love. Call the series, you know, Backbreakers, and make it kind of like, you know, when they were doing the HBO After Dark, or was it Zane, like the Zane movies, right?
Yeah.
That's
Cinemax After Dark.
Yeah. Just do like a series like that about plump women that like skinny men, you know.
Them onion booties.
Backbreakers, huh?
You want to see them onion booties?
Yo,
no.
Reggie,
You know, I'm trying to work it out in my head. But you call it, you know, Backbreakers and all that, right? Yeah, man. And you know,
I don't know about that.
And then you call Mark to do the music for you, right?
Relax, Troy.
Okay, there you go.
Troy.
See, we got a producer on deck.
Troy.
Skinemax.
Troy.
Reggie will do the voiceover.
No, everybody got to relax.
Yeah.
See anything like
I can write this.
Hell, I ain't never even heard of anything.
Never heard of it.
It'll
Troy, I don't remember that one. I thought that was a YouTube commercial. I said,
man. Yeah,
it'll work. All you need is some baby oil and a studio, man, and I'll come up with the script.
Nah.
Hey, as long as I keep that copyright, we good.
Yeah, we got to do a simulcast. We got to share the profits, bro.
All right.
I put it on the backup channel. I can't put it on my main channel. Y'all gonna have me out here like Reggie O. I'm like, hey, this is my 5th channel.
Yeah, Reggio, stay getting.
Damn, bro, he be lit though. I love.
Stay getting hemmed up,
bro. He got one of my favorite shows on YouTube. That's why I subbed to all 6 of his channels. Shit.
Hey, after the fights, I just go and check Reggie's reaction. That's all.
No, and no. Also, we could do like, you know, a strip club series and have Reggie do the voiceover, kind of like the Morgan Freeman of strip clubs.
Gotta be Troy. You got to get out more, bro, because all these panels, like, you keep bringing up like intimate things, like you got to get out more.
That's not all I bring up.
See real women other than avatars, bro, on YouTube. Get out.
That's not all I bring up. I talk about food and everything else too, but
it's just
I can see him doing the voiceovers on the show, you know. But
why do you, Reggie? He's talking to the floor.
No, man, I'm just listening to these cats, man.
They're talking about, Tanya was a high school dropout. Now she's trying to work her way through college.
That fool started writing the script 5 minutes ago. Turn up, Troy. Let's go.
Yeah, she was a high school dropout, and she has her GED, and she has a young child. And she's trying to make a better life for both of them by shaking her booty.
Why ain't gotta be Tanya though? Shout out my cousin Tanya. He ain't talking about you, cuz I ain't tell your business. He don't know you.
Oh,
like, okay. These are jokes.
Yeah,
These are jokes.
She shakes her booties and sell lemon pepper chicken and hors d'oeuvres. Family. I can see Reggie doing that, man. I can see him.
That's it, Troy. I can't with you, man. Yo, but low key. Shout out to all the Tanyas out there. Troy, what are we gonna do here, man? This is getting toxic. It's getting real toxic, yo. That's what happens when you do a 5-hour show. Somebody said Debbie does talent. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing. You guys are ruining it. This is what's wrong with boxing, yo. I think I'm gonna do a show. Hey, Reggie, do you think boxing got some of the worst fans? I think I heard you say that before too.
Of course, hell yeah.
Break that down, because people gave me some discourse on that.
Man, hell yeah, boxing got the worst fans. And compared to what you get out of MMA, these cats don't know the history shit.
Pick them.
Huh?
Pick any sport, like tennis, basketball. Like we just don't.
boxing, man. These dudes don't pay attention to shit. They caught up in where a person is from, who a person talked to, what a person dressed like, what they look like. If they got a father with them, they can't stand the motherfucker unless the father talk to people. They don't follow the history. Boxing is a historical sport. Nobody cares for the history to even follow it, watch it. When you watch these people speak on a fight and you go to look for like assessments, you can even have to where people speak about the post of a fight. And they speak on shit that makes no sense, that is of no relevance to a fight. They up here talking about what was going on. Some trickery was going on. They was setting him up in the back room, and they was pouring this kind of water in his drink, and he was getting blinded by light, and he had a magical spell put on him, and that's why he lost. And this type of diluted shit that just kills off anybody's accomplishment in the game is shitted on. Everybody thinks something is going on. It's just like some of the most way out delusional shit. But you look over on the MMA side of things, they don't step on that damn sport. They enjoy what they're seeing. They break down what they're seeing. There's many things that go in there because they have different arts. I don't hear people just bashing MMA, and they better hope these fools who come from this boxing side of shit don't go over there trying to F up MMA, because these dudes are some of the most unappreciative people you ever see following a sport. And they just follow the sport to kind of be over here to talk with people for something. That's all that shit is.
I gotta disagree, man, because as I stated earlier, all fan bases have their issues. You know, it's just called human nature. They all have their issues. Football fans ain't no different. Basketball fans ain't no different. They all have fans that is just not good enough, because that's human nature. You can't please everybody all the time, so you just do what you do. You know, you just do what you do.
Yeah, I was gonna try and break it down to like from a theory of like, what if it was because it's a single person sport versus like a team? Because when you watch a team, like people might have their favorite player, but when it's one person, but then Reggie said, well, the UFC don't be acting like that. And then Troy talking about certain sports that do, and I say, all right, I've actually seen like they'll show fights and shit in the like baseball arenas and shit like that, fans fighting. So I guess it just happens all around.
Soccer has pretty toxic fans as well.
We've seen the violence from soccer fans. People get trampled up against fences and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
But it is like in those sports, they divide it regionally. People love this team. The people are represented by this team representing a region, and kind of I'd look at it different than how you would compare a boxing or MMA, these individualized sports, or even like a tennis. You enjoy the athlete more than with team sports where you praise the franchise. Some people who may not even be from the city may praise the franchise because of historically they have liked this franchise, and it's regardless of the players on the team. They don't go from here and there. Oh, this player got traded. No, they fall into this brand loyalty thing. Team sports is almost like how people may love Coca-Cola or Pepsi.
Good shit. Simple as that.
The thing is too, though, is that go ahead, Troy.
No, go ahead, man.
No, the thing is too is that soccer and boxing, they're a lot similar though, because like you're saying, they support their teams because of the region, especially like the World Cup, all the nations are represented. Boxing has always been marketed as in terms of a nationalistic aspect. Like the Avatar just put up Meldrick Taylor and Chavez. You see how Chavez has got the Mexican flag draped over his shoulder, and so does Meldrick Taylor. And there's a beauty to that. There's a honor to that. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand, how the sport, how the nationalistic part of the sport was represented before, and then now how we kind of have like a lot of division in the world. You get what I'm saying? It's just they're very similar in those ways.
Yeah, I'll even give you a prime example. When Joe Louis had the rematch with Max Melling, he was called in by the president, and he let him know basically that you're not just a black man anymore that's fighting in that ring. You actually fighting for your entire country now.
Right, I remember that.
Yeah, yeah. You know, he wasn't just a boy with a belt now. Now he's an American.
Taking down the evil Nazis.
And the funny thing is, Max was no damn Nazi. He was a Jew.
Oh,
Hitler was a Jew. That's the more ironic part about that too.
I know that's the crazy part.
That's crazy.
That's not ironic. That's usually how it works. Anybody that hates that strong,
Mhm.
if you check into their background, the same thing that they hate is the same thing that they come from. Something happened to them.
Right, they hate what they see in the mirror. That's crazy. Nothing was crazier than that fighter you brought up in that trivia who fought for his matter of fact, he fought for his life inside a concentration camp. Like that was some ill shit. And I think he might have been Jewish. Like these dudes, I mean, the level of hate that people go about through this world and they hate the people who they are, that's some sick-ish, man.
Yeah.
We definitely got to revisit this topic though about does boxing have the best fans or the worst fans? Because I think that'll be a fun show. I just wanted to give it the time it deserves. You know what I'm saying? During our peak hours of the show. You know what I'm saying? So when we have more of the audience here, and we can do that, we'll start off with that one day. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. We'll do that, and we'll do it after the fight. We'll see what happens after this fight on Saturday too, because we got to talk about that. And Friday, I think we're gonna do another. I got some new games, some new trivia games, so we're gonna do game night this Friday, man. For the New Year's, man, because I ain't going out here, bro. I took a COVID test today, yo, and last night, and bro, I ain't gonna lie, I was low key nervous because my nose been running, and I did go to a function, and I found out the next day somebody there tested positive for COVID that morning, and I was like, yo, I was just around her.
Dang. You took the test or what?
Huh?
You took the test?
Yeah, I took a test last night.
I tell you what I missed though, Mark, man. When you
rapid test.
Yeah, I tell you what I missed though, Mark. When you used to do the Family Feud, in the movie night.
Off, man. I don't never want to, bro. Like, Troy, like, what are we doing here, bro?
Yeah, whatever, man. I hit the camera by mistake,
Troy,
but I tell you what I missed.
Your camera on, put your shirt off, and start off. Mark, I'm gonna tell you what we used to do. We ain't never do nothing. The fuck is going to Reggie? The show's over. The show's over. This is what happens, man, when you do a late night show. God.
Family Feud, the Family Feud in the movie night, because I remember spending a lot of time with my sons when they were younger. We watched a lot of movies, so that's how I knew so much.
That didn't require a cam on moment, Troy.
That was a mistake, man. My camera hit.
Look at these. Those are called look at double D's.
It could be triple D's, man. I'm like way out of shape, man, but I'm working on it. Okay.
All right. Work on not cutting your camera on by accident no more, please.
You know how many times I cut my camera on by mistake since I've been here?
Oh, yes. I don't want to keep count. I just know the views drop every time. But look, we got a fun clip right there. That's gonna be a clip right there.
They don't. Your views go up, man, because everybody likes you have a bunch of chubby chasers that watch your show, man.
Hey, look. That I ain't mad at them. They can't get a view back. You can
man, got a bunch of women right now that got the baby oil out right now thinking about me.
Troy, we gotta relax, Troy.
There we go again, man.
Get out more. You gotta get out more, Troy. You gotta get out the crib. Gotta get out the crib, yo. Gotta get more active, yo. All right, let's move forward, man. Anybody got anything else they want to plug or promote? Before we get old boy is killing me. He keep changing his name and his avatar all night. He's probably the one that's be spamming the show with the bullshit.
Nah, I do that on every panel actually.
Nah, I gotta watch you, bro. I gotta watch you. I might.
I always keep it.
Block him, and all my problems will stop. Yeah. All my problems stop once you block the right person. Anybody got anything they want to plug and promote? Anything else they want to say about 2021 in boxing. Like I said, we're gonna talk about hip hop on Friday, and we're gonna have a game night. And I'm gonna wish y'all a happy New Year. I ain't gonna start. I'm gonna start the show late too, like right at New Year, because I know New Year on the West Coast for you guys is different. So y'all gonna see us having a happy New Year, and y'all will probably still be out and about or at work or whatever y'all doing. Wish y'all nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Anybody got anything they want to add before we close out?
Yeah, I forgot New Year was tomorrow.
Oh, that shit is tomorrow? Oh,
New Year's
man.
Eve.
I forgot that too.
New Year's Eve.
No. It's Friday.
Oh, okay, that's right. No, I'm looking at today.
That's our next show. Today is Thursday now.
Yeah.
Today, our next show. Yeah, but it is tomorrow. But it's tomorrow, not today. Yeah.
Man, this shit ended quick.
Yo, 2021 went by fast, right?
Hell yeah.
Facts.
Seems like the second half went by faster.
Yeah. It's like round like spring, summer. It's like it's sped up or something.
Yeah.
Reggie, I believe in conspiracy theories. Maybe we're in an alternate universe right now. On some Mandela effect type shit.
Man, I don't buy that shit.
Elon sped up the sun. That's all.
I'm bullshit. Nah, but I'm good, man. Y'all got anything y'all want to add? Anything? Anybody got anything they want to plug and promote? You got a channel. Rob G, promote your channel. Puro, do the same. Troy, Graham Experience, and Reggie Owens got about 6 channels. Let's plug them all. Go ahead, Rob G.
I mean, I don't really got a channel. It's just like a page that I put work on. I might be doing some shorts where I'm gonna talk about my experiences and what I learned on each music video. So that might be a short series, and I done shot like over 150 music videos, so that'll be a lot. But yeah, I don't really do too much. But check out marqnash channel, bro. That's all.
Hey, I like that.
marqnash, hey, he puts in consistent work, and you always see him elevating his production. Always asking, how's this, how's that? You know what I'm saying? So, hey, anyone who puts in the work in, go ahead and give them their props.
Thank you, bro. Like even with my overlays, I'm trying different things with my overlays, like trying to do them more like this, where you put the picture in the corner, had the number on the top, instead of just using, these standard overlays like these. Like I'm trying to do more of these like this.
Yeah.
Saying, give me little things on the screen, just trying. But I appreciate it. Hey man, look, before everybody else promote, does anybody out there have a phone number or a email for D Hodges? Please contact me. Haven't heard from him. I'm trying to figure out, is he okay? I haven't seen him on no platforms. I'm trying to do a health and wellness check on D Hodges. So if you or anybody you know have an email or a phone number for D Hodges, please contact me, marqnash. Text the number on the top. Or matter of fact, email me. Just email me. Don't call that in the show number. Just email me or hit me on Instagram. Hit me on Instagram or email. Instagram, email. Trying to find D Hodges. Trying to check on him because I usually see him somewhere. I ain't seen him since, man, it's been a minute. I don't even know if I've seen him since Thanksgiving. So I got to think back. So it's been a minute. So just checking on him. Reggie, have you seen or heard from D Hodges?
No, that's all I was gonna ask if people see him in the chat, because I don't follow a lot of these cats channels and stuff, so I don't even.
He ain't got no channel, but he always in your.
He used to be in everybody chat, but it was even at the same time. But a lot of these cats is on here trying to talk bad about D Hodges, so I don't know if he fell back off of that. A lot of these dudes trying to attack him. You know how they cause this drama and shit.
Well, he got past that though. He came to my show, and we treat him like family. That was last year.
Yeah, that probably bugged. He was always thinking he was supporting cats, and the cats trying to dog him and shit. Maybe he fell off of this shit. I hope ain't nothing wrong with the cat.
Oh man, he bragged and said he used to brag to me like, man, I got a wrench everywhere, yo, and I don't donate shit.
You would say that.
Like he was cool, man. Like, man, I'm worried about him because somebody I don't heard contradicting reports. I heard he was sick, and then I heard the worst. And I don't want to assume the worst, but I do want to reach out to this brother. Somebody out here have a phone number for him. Somebody out here got an email for him or a way to reach him. He's been around the YouTube scene too long, and you connect to people after a certain while. So you get what I'm saying, Reg? Somebody got know how to reach him. You feel me?
Right.
I just need the right person to see it. So yeah, man. Even if somebody know what the D stand for and D Hodges, I can find them. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta check on each other because who knows, he might need some help. You know what I'm saying? Might need to talk to somebody. Yeah, man. We gotta check on people, man.
Hey, you might check an old show. I think a couple times he came on with this government name.
You know.
I seen it before. I just forgot.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, that's all I got, man. Go ahead, Piro, plug your channel, man.
Well, right now, I don't have a channel. You know, I usually just go on panels and help out content creators with their content creation. But anyways, I mean, I used to go live. Like I went live once or twice, but then I got copyright flagged at the tank fight. But anyways, I don't have a channel, but it's what it is on my name or whatever. But yeah.
All right, go ahead, Troy Graham Experience.
All right, well, it's I want to shout out Organic Radio. That's DJ Rebel, Major Key. We all know him. I call him Bright Lights, Big City. Then of course there's the Troy Graham Experience. And you're probably wondering why did I put myself last? Because I'm that artist that gets on stage and ain't nobody coming up after me. I'm burning the stage down, right? I'm burning it down. Yes, sir. So basically,
like, right?
Basically, what I'm saying is, I'm going to 1 billion before I close my eyes, and I'm gonna do some things. I'm talking about 1 billion subscribers.
Let's get it, Troy.
That's the goal. I'm gonna speak it. It's done, and period. You can't tell me nothing because I'm not listening to you. So, but in the future, I got some things coming up for y'all that you ain't really ever seen yet. But you're gonna see them on my show, because I get to cover everything. I got a brother that trained with Professor Griff coming on. I got a lot of things happening on my show. So bless up Mark and bless up a few others and everybody else. Just everybody stay safe and stay happy. As far as 2021, I lived, I loved, and I was happy in it, and I was blessed enough to laugh at myself more than the world laughed at me. And I can't ask for no better than that.
There you go.
Go ahead, Reggie O, the Killer Show, all the way from Vegas, by the way of South Central Los Angeles, man. Talk to me, man.
Yeah, man, I ain't got too much, man. Y'all keep that shit 100.
Man,
don't be on here lying.
Tell me about that reading that you're doing. I gotta ask you that.
Oh man, with this outlier book, man, I'm almost.
What is that?
That's about the guy speaking about the story of successes and really like looking in depth to it and going more than just people coming from privilege and thinking that those are the way in which success is brought. Sometimes success ain't always about hard work and all that other stuff. Some people are born into things being set at the right time, but it even takes more than that for like tycoons and other iconic people. And it's about the hard work and efforts that still got to go into it. People putting themselves into position, gearing themselves for position based on training and other education, like that 10,000-hour rule, being they've constantly practiced at these things, have excelled, created, and kind of revolutionized a lot of things. And also breaking down things that go into cultural things, like talking about plane crashes and how a certain country like South Korea in tonight's chapter, based on culture and other customs, to where they thought in like this hierarchical type society where people, if they working in the plane, like Korea Airline, were having a number of crashes, but in their society, certain people wouldn't speak a certain way to those placed in authority, like a captain in the plane versus his co-pilot and an engineer. If they seen something going wrong, like a plane run out of gas, they spoke to a captain in certain terms and wouldn't speak as, we need to do this, trying to be commanding, or we need to take these efforts. They wait for a captain to make a decision, but the captain may be fatigued. They flying these long hours, so no one makes suggestions. And they were having a number of crashes, people being killed. even in South American countries. So it kind of went to speaking about like crew resource management, really taking an in-depth look at how things work, how things fail, and then how do you go about the revival of it. And the basic remedy was just teaching people that you have a right, you have a voice to be able to speak up, and when need be, and it breaking down kind of these standards of I'm the person in charge, I'm your manager, my way or the highway type of deal. But it's a very good book, man, and I'm almost finishing with that, so I'm gonna see where I transfer over. I kind of now want to transition into Malcolm X, but I don't know how long that book could take to get here, so I'll probably read one of these other books I got. But I've been enjoying this, man. Like I say, I'm trying to push people into doing real reading, not just talking about they read a book. Like I said, I ain't read a full book until I start doing this, because I'm more into textbooks. I ain't into reading books on people or the stories, but the more being on here and hearing people with knowledge speak on the life of people and other things, it opened my interest. But I'm like, let me open a book, because the other thing I knew what people were doing was lying to kick it, talking about what they've read and this and that. And I know people weren't doing that, so I kind of start doing this so people can go back. And then as I'm doing this, I see there's other people who also have channels just like that, who've been doing a number of books, and I even tuned into theirs. So it's good stuff, man.
Dope. Well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody's time. I appreciate their energy. Hey, man, that's all I got, man. Yeah, I think that's it for me, man. Look, remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go there and get your goals. I'm about to chop up this clip of Troy right here at the end of the show. I ain't forgot.
Yeah, Mark, you mind if I say one more thing, right?
And I got this clip of Reggie and Jules Gaming Lounge having their debate. I already got that up. I just want to put it out there in the right clip. I'll probably just keep it like at 10 minutes, and I'm gonna start reminding myself to remember to put the description for the full show, because people are asking me for that last 1 minute clip, like what's the episode it came from, and I can't remember because I didn't. Yeah, I got to go back through it again. But go ahead, Troy.
Why don't you put the link in the description?
That's what I'm saying. I got to do it in real time. Like I went through one day and I just went through and chopped up a lot of clips, and I didn't save where I got them from, and that was one of them. And I was like, I'm gonna stop right there, and I'm not gonna do no more of those. I'm doing them in real time now, like this. So I'm just going to chop it up right now, so I know where it's at.
No, but I wanted to say this, and it's not. I'm not being funny, but I was talking about doing the whole thing with Reggie and Ron about the film. You start off with the foolishness. Remember, I said the girl was Tanya and she was a stripper. Okay, as the story goes, let me finish. As the story goes on, she goes to nursing. Let me finish. Well, she goes to nursing school, and she becomes a head nurse, and she operates on this young girl who's in a car accident. That girl's mama is someone that she used to dance with, and she always wanted to be a chef. Come to find out that her mom is now a personal chef to the stars, and watching Tanya do her thing is what prompted her to do her thing. Then you have Reggie come in and say something like, it's not where you start. It ain't where you start, but it what drives you to get to where you be. I mean, get to where you need to be. So yeah, you pull them in with the foolishness and the drama, but then you have something powerful at the end of it to close out.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I like to laugh.
Okay. Troy.
I'm still here. That's okay.
Respectfully.
I could get in. I could get in depth on my own show more, man, and tell. Yeah, my creative mind never shuts down, which is why I don't sleep. My creative mind.
I look forward to seeing what you got going on the Troy Graham Experience in 2022. I'm here to show you love and support, my brother. We disagree on damn near everything, but we agree on the most important thing, that respect is free and disrespect can cost you everything, homie. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thanks for contributing to the panel and the success of the show, because your voice does matter and your opinion matters. I appreciate you, Reggie, Rob G, Puro, Mark Unrivaled, everybody who was in the chat, and everybody who pulled up who's going to see the playback. I probably got to edit some of this, man, because hopefully I don't get no flag because we did play a couple clips. But it is what it is. They'll let me know about tomorrow. So with that said, man, all love. I'll see y'all on the next one. It's your man marqnash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. I see y'all on Friday. Peace.
Peace out, y'all.
This that squad sound.